Hello. How are you doing? How's it going, everybody? What's happening? Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I am doing pretty good today. Um, I made a silly decision before I decided to turn on the live stream. I decided to do some like tidying up, just do some cleaning, vacuuming, and that sort of thing. But I'm very asthmatic, and so as a result of which,
Brian here.
I'll wait.
When you breathe fire on guys, do you punch them at the same time to make up the extra damage?
Yeah, I do. But anyways, because what was I saying? Because my lungs, I'm very asthmatic. All the dust got into my lungs, so I'm actually having a lot of trouble breathing at the beginning of my live stream, which is not the smartest idea. Oh look, my camera froze instantly. Okay, why did that happen? Maybe because I'm on the wrong camera setting? No, that didn't fix it. I spent 2 hours trying to work through my camera problems, and it looks like it insta-freezes. I do not know how to solve this problem. Because it was working perfectly fine before, and now it's like instant freezing. So hopefully it just doesn't do that. So let's please not do that, camera. Also, it looks like my camera's misaligned. I'm like not in the center anymore. Oh god. Okay, one sec. How do I do this? So I go here. I grab this. I make that a little smaller, and I make this a little smaller, and then I make this a little bigger. And a little smaller, a little bigger, a little like this, and a little like that. There you go. Now I'm a little bit more front and center. Anyway, I spent hours trying to get this camera stuff sorted out, so hopefully my camera stops freezing. But we'll see how that goes. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the Stream Stream. I'm your host, Stream Tom, and today we are looking at, well, a bit of a conundrum, because my original plan was to use Red Dragon Breath on this character, because it scales off of highest ability mod, but it actually does not use highest ability mod, which is unfortunate. However, I'm not giving up hope. My plan is to test it. Presumably this is a bug, so that'll get fixed. So my plan is to do some testing. During the leveling process, I should be able to have enough charisma that it won't matter too much, so I should be able to land everything anyway. It just means I will also need to make sure I get these spell DCs. So I'm going to do a bit of a respec here on my Reaper points, and kind of readjust a couple things into some of the right spots. Like as an example, I don't need these tactics DCs. These are unimportant for my character, so I don't really need to focus on that. So we'll be just doing some quick readjustments to get some stuff sorted out here. Additionally, I may not actually need the Reaper Strike, but again, we'll get that sorted. Actually, now that I think about it, I need at least 2 of these so I can get up to Reaper Offense. That actually only saved me 1 point, which is less than ideal. But whatever it is, what it is, we're already here now. Grab this, because all of this is powerful. Grab the Charisma. I do like the spell power, but I'm just only going to go up till I get to like 20. Which is actually pretty close, so I can take 1 more point, so I could just do an extra Memento Reaper's Power, doesn't matter, I don't have to deal with Spell Pen, so I'm at 20 here, so I can take this. And then Grim Barricade, I get the feeling that this is where I'm going to be spending the least amount of points, if I'm being honest. My character wears heavy armor, so I don't have to worry about dodge and Reaper mode. Reflex saves are my lowest saves, so getting more reflex saves would be good. So I can kind of move up on that. And the extra saves will help me probably more than anything else would on this character. To do something like this. Then when I hit level 21, I can go 21 points here, grab my 21 points here if I want, or the extra spell power, grab the extra +2 to hit and damage, and move up on the melee power. All these things are good options. But with the extra +3 spell DCs, that should help out quite a bit. So that means when I enter into Reaper mode, my charisma will go up. And my character will get a little bit more powerful, which should be fairly good. Also, I'm missing spells. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, I already had Divine Wrath. Summon Monster. I don't know. Actually, making decisions about what spells you want is complicated. I'll just put that over here, because Death Pact is pretty good. Greater Resto, so I can cast that quickly. I mean, that sounds kind of good. Do I get any more spells? And a first level spell, Bane. I like how it almost goes off the chart. It's kind of funny. So it's currently based off of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, as opposed to highest of all stats. So since charisma is my secondary stat, I am still able to use it, although the DC will end up being about 20 points lower at the end game because of the disparity that's going to grow between my charisma and my strength. Right now it's only 8 points, but that will continue to grow as I get higher level. But that's okay, because as I said, I can make some adjustments to my character, and I should be able to get my DCs fairly high, and it should be fairly comfortable. And the character's damage is not going to be too bad. There's a couple major changes I need to make to my character, though, to actually get that done. So first of all, we're going to go here, get this sorted by minimum level, because I should have, around level 20, not in here, although I do like these potions, I have the Epic Bloodstone. So the Epic Bloodstone is an item that I recommend all of you craft. It grants Secret, Deception, Accuracy, Deadly, which is great, and I put Melee Power and Swiftness in mine, so I can use this over top of my Voice of the Master, just because it gives me so many offensive stats. Additionally, I have Blasting of Evocation Goggles. I no longer need these Secret Deadly Goggles, because I have them on the Epic Bloodstone. This is going to be +6 to my DCs, which is pretty good. I have a necklace that gives me even more charisma. Caneth Crafting, again, kind of coming in clutch here. And then outside of that, I think I'm pretty good. I don't really need to worry about most of this other stuff. I could use a sword, but it sounds good. I can't use a buckler. And that's not good. I still haven't replaced the Belt of the Ram. It's kind of crazy. Belt of Wicked Insanity. I feel like I should have a better belt, but I honestly don't know. It's waist slot. Bronze Dragon Scale Belt gives me Insightful False Life and Life Sealed, which is not terrible. So I guess I could use that. That's technically an improvement. Seaweed Woven Belt. Black Dragon Scale Tacit. It's got Armor Piercing, which is a stat I actually don't have. And the book cover belt strap has Insightful Double Shot, a stat I also don't need. I could consider the Black Dragon Scale Tacit. This does actually give me stats I don't have. And the 14 health is not that big of a deal, so I'm actually going to do that. So the idea here is that by just maintaining my charisma, so now my charisma is 48 because of this item and the +4 DCs, the Dragon Breath save is now 50. Which is pretty good, because before, without these goggles, it goes down to 47. I guess I must have some spell focus somewhere. But I don't know from where. Oh, I guess I have Evocation here. Yeah, Evocation on the Hollow Trail. So this is already giving me some stats. So I get that up to 50. And then it goes up even higher when I enter into Reaper mode, and as I pick up Evocation DC. So it'll help me out a little bit. So I should be landing it for the most part, but it's just not ideal because the DC is going to end up being lower. However, I'm not done yet. There's still 2 adjustments I need to make to my character before I'm fully completed here. The first is acquiring a new weapon, and the second is... No, actually, that's about it. That's about it.
The people here
So it should be a good time.
of Elminster,
So we're going to head over here.
wizard who braved the demon web. Some call him the Sage
No one calls him the Shades of Shadowdale. He calls himself that. He goes to the bar and he's like, hey, did you know over in this other town they call me the Sage of Shadowdale? Anyway, I'm lawful good, which means I can use this weapon, the Oath Blade. Now, some people may have never seen the Oath Blade before, but you're going to notice a couple of cool things about it. Number 1, it does a D10 base damage. Number 2, it's a 15 to 20, which is hilarious. Number 3, it has Vorpal, and it does some extra damage. This is pretty much one of the best weapons you can get, and my weapon does 60 base damage rating. This weapon does 82, so my base damage per hit is much higher. This is a 14 to 20 times 3. Now we put on the Master Domain of War. It's 101 base damage rating. It is a 14 to 20 times 4, which is pretty good. So my character is going to hit very hard during the leveling process, so I'm not terribly concerned about the damage overall, because I'm going to be doing a ton of damage. Also, this will be a good way to proof of concept my build, because I'll be able to see, how powerful the Dragon Breath is going to be. Also, I can turn Maximize on. In fact, I can actually probably just turn Maximize on in general, because I have Maximize, so I might as well just turn it on. So Martial Feats, no, not Martial, Meta Magic. Maximize, here we go. Some of you will probably make the smart assertion that I am not using my shadow form, even though I am a dark apostate. It's because I just have a ton of positive healing, and all the light stuff is also positive healing stuff for the most part. So there's no real reason for me to like swap it around or use something else. So even though I could be a dark apostate, it's better for me to just use healing. Now I also picked up this ability, Implacable Foe. So Implacable Foe I can use every 3 minutes. It gives 10% increased damage. That might not sound like a lot, but this is a multiplier that scales everything. To put it in perspective, one of the best buttons for increasing damage in the entire video game is right here in Fatesinger, called Turn the Tide, which gives 10% bonus to weapon damage. And I can do that on a shorter cooldown with Implacable Foe. In fact, not only can I do that, this stacks, giving you a total of 20%. Meaning, in any raid group where, or like party where there's extra, a lot of melee characters or ranged characters, which is a lot of them, I can go and start pulsing out this power, and now Implacable Foe. 10% bonus damage. And that's how it works. So I can just use that every single time I need to get a little bit extra damage, and it just kind of stacks up with everything else, which is quite powerful. As far as like the epic strike's gonna go, I am planning on using Red Dragon Breath. It seems like it's gonna fit. Then, as I said, my goal is to use Exalted Angel with this effect up here, the Holy Fireball. Kind of combine all of this stuff, because Holy Fireball does not have a saving throw on it. Now, we're gonna see exactly how some of this works. I don't know if this is gonna work perfectly, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know where I'm spending my points. I don't know what I'm doing. I want Shadows Upon You. I want the extra amp. I'm going to be taking a lot of stuff in the Exalted Angel tree, so that's where I'm going to be spending most of my points. And then I'll be getting Imbue Dice here and Imbue Dice here. So even though this is a melee character, I'm using pretty much all of the Epic Destinies for spell stuff. The downside to this is it means I will be missing out on a sizable amount of melee power, so I may want to shove some things around. For example, in the future, if I decide not to use the Mantle of Heart from Primal Avatar, I can swap this for Macrotech, still pick up 3 Imbue Dice, get melee power from the cores, and maybe even pick up like a different spell effect or even the ability to use Rune Arms as opposed to running around with an Orb. Although Orb is good because it gives me my Traditionalist caster for extra spell points, or spell power. So again, it's going to be a bit of a wait and see in terms of what is the best option here, but as of right now, I don't know. So it's going to take a little bit of experimentation. I no longer need Searing Light, so I'm just going to get rid of that. Because I can technically just use this, but it's not really very good. I have Haste, which is fine. I'm still going to be using Turn Undead fairly regularly. I have my Cures, because I can cure people, myself and others, with Cure Critical Wounds Mass. It costs 80, but that's probably fine. And everything should be good. As I said, I don't really know exactly what I'm doing, but, I get an extra +9 reflex saves from Reaper mode, so thank you, Reaper points. So that'll keep me up here. I get the will saves. I'm going to be getting no-fail will saves in a 1 with Saving Graces, because even though my character's wisdom sucks, it's okay, because I'm a cleric, I get bonus. And then I should be able to get no-fail fortitude saves in a 1. In fact, if I actually decided to go with Macrotech instead of Primal Avatar, which I probably will actually do for endgame, so that way I can use the Exalted Angel Mantle as opposed to the Primal Avatar Mantle, my character will end up having no-fail reflex saves on will and fortitude, and then reflex from Macrotech, which is interesting. Interesting concept. Anywho, I have 5 more points to spend, and I can pick up Spell Threat and Spell Power. Spell Power is always good. Magic Resistance rating is good. No fail saves is good. I think I'm just going to go with Breath Weapon DCs for now, because that seems like it's kind of important. I'll probably have to take all of this at some point, but we're going to start with this. And then, yeah, I'm going to go with Spell Threat, the Spell Threat as well, just so I can get the extra spell power. Because I want to be able to grab Deepening Faith as well as the Now Grow and the Draconic Heritage when I get to 23. Anyways, that's, this character has some bugs and some things aren't working, but the Dragon Breath at least is going to work. Again, for the most part, on Reaper mode, I should be able to hit everything, so it should be fun. Restart your Jack of all trades. Yeah, so I haven't tried Dark Urge yet. I'm still playing, on my first playthrough. Later tonight, we will be going through... Actually, I should probably put this in the title. So let me put this up here. So this is Later Tonight Mariner Round 2. I want to test with the Mariner again tonight, because it is on the preview, so we will be looking into that. Also, I wonder what groups are up.
Don't go WarPriesting my heart.
Triax, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you're doing very, very, very well, and I'm very grateful. Thank you. Again, super appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad to have you here. What do we got here? We got a kick guy in King's Forest. We got Diplomatic Impunity, which I don't really want to do. We got Danger at Dunwater, and then we have Barovia Slayers. Please send Tel to join. Sometimes it bugs the appliances, which I'm assuming they mean applications. You know what? I haven't done Slayers in a long time. I'll go. Why not do some Slayers? I haven't done Slayers in literally years. So let's, you know what? Maybe it's a good way to test out the character by just fighting some random garbage. And we'll see how it goes. The Cleric's going interesting. The main issue I'm running into is consumables. The main issue I'm running into on this character is that one of the effects I wanted to use, Dragon Breath, is not properly working. It does not scale off of your strength, even though it says it is supposed to. Oh, I don't want belt slot. I want all items. Let's go with the Slay. And the Majors are what I need. This is why I gotta do Slayers more often. Raider. Major. 52. There we go. And apparently we're resetting. Nice. They're great for testing characters. Oh, yeah, for sure. Realize it was meant to? Yeah, well, so Dragon Breath says highest, the DC on it says it calculates 20 plus highest ability mod plus evocation plus breath weapon, which I think is kind of cool. It has the ability to be able to cast spells while raging, which means you could conceivably use this on a barbarian or some other type of character, which is kind of cool. But as of right now, that's not really an option, so. Fortunately for me, my character does have charisma as a secondary stat, so while strength is the main ability, I can kind of make up for it a little bit, and it should be all right. But yes, hopefully this will go well. I'm a cleric, so I think I'm pretty good in Barovia. But it's going to be a wait and see. I'm also kind of worried about my spell points, because that's the one hard part about this, is that in Barovia Slayers, sometimes you run out of mana. Okay, apparently it has been reset. So we can go in. So for the most part, I don't need all of my buffs, but I will need Death Ward. I will need True Seeing. I need Domain of War. And we're going to grab Holy Aura and Night Shield and Bless. And you know what? Spell Resistance is pretty good. I'm probably going to grab Haste. Okay, so apparently I'm just using everything, but whatever, that's fine. Also, I hear the music. So there are monsters here. I just don't see them. Okay, so if I use my Dragon Breath, as you can see, I can't hit a single monster with my breath, because unfortunately my hit chance is too low. So, that's not good. Well, you know, that is what it is. Oh, you know what else would be good? If I turned on my Mantle of Nature. So I actually had this active, so that was dealing additional damage. That'd be good. Oh, you don't need to see monsters? Oh, that's... Okay, my bad. I thought I did need to see monsters. My bad. Drink green juice, unlimited mana. True, that does work. Where is everybody else? Am I alone? Okay, I'm alone. Cool. Scaling other stats? It scales off of strength... the intelligence stats. So, charisma, wisdom, intelligence all work. The mental stats. It just doesn't work with the physical stats. I mean, the extra light beam's coming down. It's like an extra 250 damage, which is not crazy, but apparently it scales per character level, so we'll see how this goes. I don't think that WarPriest is going to be, like, overpowered by any stretch of the imagination, or even at a point where it can be considered very strong. But it's fun enough and it's working. How's the weather in Ottawa? Let me check. It's not bad. It's like not too cold outside right now. You know, could stand to be colder. I guess there's like a little bit of rain going on. Oh, I guess I can use this effect whenever I feel like it. The Implacable Foe. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's getting cooler, but it's not cold by any stretch of the imagination. Still goes up to like 17 to 20 during the day. A little bit of rain, but then it cools down at night. Which again is not that big of a deal. Oh no, Dragon Breath is functioning for the people that were originally using Dragon Breath. I just tried to use Dragon Breath in terms of like using it for its in a slightly not intended purpose. In the sense that, you know, who's out here playing strength-based Dragon Breath users? And the answer is me, but I'm okay with that. I'm okay with having a wacky idea and having a go at it. No, I become the implacable foe. Not the enemies. I am the implacable foe. Oh, also, I forgot, these guys are immune to fire damage because they are actually hellhounds. They're like Barovian hellhounds. They don't take any fire. I'm not placable at all. My character's basically invincible. Have you not seen my character? I'm not vincible. I'm invincible. I cannot be vinced. It just occurred to me. Can I turn undead? Oh, no, I can't turn any of this stuff. Even with my charisma, I'm very much unable to turn undead, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I need some levels to increase my damage by quite a bit, so... but I'm okay with that. It's just going to take some time till, you know, get sorted. Ooh, guild level's 200. I don't know why our guild level keeps going down. I know there was a bug that where some guilds lost quite a few guild levels with something. Which is kind of weird, obviously. And now we just fight. Also, please, if my camera freezes at some point today, do let me know. I re-updated everything. So I uninstalled all the software and the firmware, and I reinstalled everything. All my drivers, every piece. I went through all the settings. I changed everything to make sure the settings in OBS are the same as the settings in the camera's own software to make sure it's all the same, so it doesn't need to be like adjusted within the app or like it needs to adjust it when it loads. It just is properly adjusted already, so they're set to the same thing. I changed everything I could. I have no idea why it keeps freezing, but if it does, please let me know. Did I reinstall my desk? Not the whole desk, no. I did some cleaning around here. So that's why you're going to hear me taking some deep breaths. My asthma is kicking my ass right now because I decided to do some vacuuming and tidy up the space that I'm in. And so the downside of doing that is that, well, it's a little bit harder to breathe around here. But, yeah, it is what it is. The USB camera? It is a USB camera, yeah. It uses USB 3.0. And so I have it... I also changed it, so it's now on a... in case it's a power draw issue of some kind to the camera... I put it on a separate powered USB-C hub, and so hopefully that will also assist with that. Again, I've done everything, so if it's still freezing, I'm going to lose my mind. But hopefully it's not still freezing. Oh, it's also occurred to me that I don't have any fire spell power, I don't think. I don't think I have an item that gives me fire spell power. I don't, so I'm only at 200. So I can probably go get an augment somewhere to give me an extra 100 spell power. What's better for damage output? Melee power or damage or increasing stats? In pretty much all cases, it's going to be melee power. The standard setup for borderline every melee in the whole game is dependent on raid filigrees. You're generally going to be using the prowess filigree set, so 5-piece prowess, because... pretty much every melee uses action boost because they're good, and prowess gives you 50 melee power when you use an action boost, so that's obviously going to be very good. On top of that, there is the raid filigree, 1 against many and sucker punch, +2 strength. Now you might not be a strength-based character, but if you have the rare versions of both filigree, 750 threads each, then by putting 1 +2 strength rare in your weapon and 1 +2 strength rare in your artifact will allow you to have a total damage output of or it's 18 melee power for those 2 filigrees. So the +4 strength might not seem that important, but it's 18 melee power for only 2 filigree investment, which is pretty good. And if you then include a sucker punch 5 melee power, you also gain 1 sneak attack dice, which is also quite nice. After that, you can kind of go wherever you want. Dreadbringer for just flat melee power is something that a lot of people will like to use. because Dreadbringer for flat melee power is quite good. So you just grab like Dreadbringer, melee power, and then Dreadbringer like strength or dex or whatever you're using on top of that. And go for the 5-piece. Another option is Shattered Device, because Shattered Device at 4 pieces makes it so that you have a % chance when you attack monsters to reduce their physical and magical resistance rating. And that is a huge increase in damage, because reducing a monster's physical or magical resistance rating by 10 makes them take 10% more damage. And dealing 10% more damage, I don't really need to explain why that's good, because that's pretty much more than you're going to get anywhere else. Like, consider that right now my character is doing plus 78 to damage, so if I want to increase my damage by 10%, I need to get a plus 8 flat damage bonus somewhere, and that's really hard. It's really hard to get plus 8 flat damage. So yeah. Generally you want melee power, and then like I said, things that are going to be increasing your effectiveness against monsters. Dreadbringer is quite good, because it gives you a lot of fortification penetration that you might not have, which is very effective. And then Shadow Device. Those are pretty much your standards that you're going to be running around with. You can also go for like small sets. So for example, there's like the Next Fall Filigree set. I believe there's a +2 dex Next Fall Filigree set. And if you have 2 of those together, then you get like +3 damage per strike, which is usually pretty good. +3 hit and damage, and hit and damage is really, really important, so that can also fit in if you're a dex-based build. If you're Charisma, you can use the Sanctified Fervor Reverberation +2 Charisma Filigree set, and 2 of those gives you a bunch of Imbue dice and Double Strike and Double Shot, so there's like, depending on your main stat, is going to determine what secondary Filigrees you're going to use as well. Was that my Discord bloop? Yeah, probably. I reinstalled a bunch of shit, so let me fix that. Let me fix the Discord bloops, because if I don't, you guys are going to be mad, because it's going to go bloop, bloop, bloop. Now's your time to chat spam me, so you have a very short period of time. Very short window to make everyone in Twitch angry. JK, it's already done. Anyway, my lung capacity is coming back. It's just, I just need time for my lungs to relax. So, if my breathing seems labored, and I pause randomly in sentences, it's because my breathing is labored and I can't breathe. So it's getting fixed. It's fine. Really need fire spell power. Oh, that's the second part as well. I'm doing an experiment on myself. I'm taking a break from caffeine for a week. I'm going to be taking a week off of caffeine, seeing how it affects my body. I've been having some difficulty sleeping recently, and I don't know what the cause is, so I want to see if I can identify a cause. And if I take a break from caffeine for a solid week, that should let me know if caffeine is contributing to my inability, or like my difficulty with sleep, or maybe it's stress or some type of anxiety-related thing. Either way, I'm just going to look at like one step at a time. So like everything else is about my life is going to stay the same. I'm just going to control my caffeine intake, and then I'll be able to examine data before and after. And if the caffeine has no real effect, then I can just go back to drinking caffeine, because I like it and I enjoy it. But we'll see. But obviously I have to get through the caffeine withdrawal, so we'll see how that goes. 6 days of feeling awful, and then you'll feel pretty good. We'll see. Go back to giving you fun. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fun, 100%. Yes, sir. If not, go take a lap. Yes, sir. I'll go take a lap, sir. No, everything's going pretty good. Like I said, it's just an experiment. We'll see how that goes. I just, have been drinking 2 cups of coffee a day for 7 years. So yeah, it's good to experiment and try different things to see how things go. But yeah, I don't currently have a goal of kicking caffeine to the curb entirely, but I do think it's important to experiment, try some things out to see how things are going, because like that's the thing for me. That's what's I'm gonna figure it out, right? Is I just want to see if it has an effect. Because if the caffeine intake doesn't really have an impact on me, other than like I'm just either more tired or I just find I have difficulty focusing, and my sleep still sucks, I'm just gonna go back to drinking caffeine. But we got to do an experiment. We got to test. I hear monsters. I don't see them. What's the size of each? Like a coffee cup? You know, like there's like TV coffee cups. The caffeine or worse stuff. So I do drink Rogue Energy, but I don't drink it like all the time. So like I do enjoy energy drinks, but I don't drink them all the time. Like I enjoy drinking Rogue Energy, but I don't drink Rogue Energy all the time. Because I drink a Rogue Energy when I need extra energy. And I currently don't need extra energy. Because the issue is just like, I don't know, just sleeping and stuff. Just 1 cup of coffee a day? Yeah, exactly. Get the giant coffee mug. Mm-hmm. The old 11-inch coffee mug. What's outside? Creeping my neighbors. Okay, in the event that my stream goes out, there is currently a worker working on the pole behind my house that carries the internet to my house. So if my stream just drops, that's why. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing something. Just 1.5 gallons. Anyway, TV show called Cougar Town. The main character would only have 1 glass of wine, but it's the large size of a large vase. I mean, that's the joke, right? Yeah, they say you can only have like, it's like, yeah, you should only, or it's like you probably shouldn't eat fast food. But if you're gonna eat fast food, maybe you should limit to like getting fast food once a week. And it's like, yeah, of course, just limit it to getting fast food once a month. So you get fast food once a month, and when you do that, you get, 6 combos, and you power them all down. My contingency plan in case this guy cuts off the internet to my house? Probably go back to cleaning my house. That's what I was doing before. I was cleaning and tidying up the space. I had to find a cable. That's why I kind of got into it, where I couldn't find a cable for connecting the powered USB hub to the actual computer. I like lost the cable somehow. So I was like, just got agitated by the fact that was there. And I had some like garbage and just cardboard boxes and stuff on the floor. So I was like, this is terrible. And so I went and adjusted everything. So yeah, and then I vacuumed. I actually have to get rid of this lamp. This lamp is broken. This lamp is broken. I have to get rid of it. I got this for free from a hotel because the hotel was doing construction. It's resetted, I guess. It is. Okay. Anyway, there's a hotel that was doing like a bunch of construction, and oh, is it reset? Is it reset? Did you reset it? I came in here, but I'm just waiting for confirmation. Not me? Oh, then it isn't. Wait. Why am I leader? Oh, sorry. Yeah, everyone get out. I didn't realize I was leader. I didn't reset it. Sorry. What the hell? Anyway, sorry. I didn't know this guy made me leader, so I didn't reset. Out. Anyway, so there's a hotel, and they were doing some renovations. They were throwing away all their furniture and all their lamps and all these things. So they were getting rid of all this stuff. And so I was like, yeah, so I was like, I knew a guy who was working on this project, and he just comes up to me one day, and he's like, hey man, in my truck, I have like all the furniture from like 3 different hotel rooms. Do you want any of it? And I was like, yeah, why not? So I got a couple lamps. I got an ottoman. I got some other stuff. Reset. Go in. So I got a couple lamps, I got an ottoman, I got a bunch of stuff. And these lamps have served me very well. So RGB lamp is actually the free lamp that I got from the hotel, where I didn't pay for it. It just, the guy showed up with the lamp and was like, hey man, do you want this lamp? And I was like, you know what? I wouldn't say no. And I didn't say no. And I got myself a brand new lamp. Isn't that a wonderful story? No, RGB lamp is fine. RGB lamp is good. It's just this other lamp is what I was using for a separate thing. It's broken. One of the cables inside of it is basically like just chewed all the way through somehow, or like torn apart. There's also an issue with the seating, which doesn't work. And then also the base of it basically had this like heavy like concrete on the bottom to keep it stable. And all of that broke and shattered and went all over the floor when I tried to move the lamp. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to deal with this. So I'm going to give the lamp away to somebody who wants to try to fix it. The lamp is going to go the way of the used lamps. Which I don't know exactly what way that is, because I don't have a lot of used lamps, but you know, that's where it's going to go. It's going to go the way of the used lamps. Anyway, so it was a good lamp. I paid $0 for it, and it lit my room very well for months. And months and months and months. So I'm very happy with that. Now I have different lamps. I have a lamp that is connected to a, or at least my current lamp is connected to like my phone, so I can change the colors on it if I want, which is a feature I never use. And then, yes, and it's all, everything's connected to the system. Unfortunately for me, I did not do the proper amount of research. One of the things you can do is you can, like a lot of streamers will have this, they'll have like an LED strip or a strip of lights or some amount of lighting system where you can connect it up to a program to have it be controllable by Twitch chat, which is pretty cool. Problematically, I don't have the right type of lights. The brand that I have isn't supported. Now, I probably could find some type of workaround or get a custom script that would work with the lamp itself, but like, I don't know how to do any of that shit. So I haven't done that. But it's technically possible. And technically is good enough.
Last night I dreamed of the light again.
Yeah, it's going to the lamp farm upstate. Exactly.
A man stood in the sun by the pond.
It's going to run free with all the other lamps.
A man I had never seen before. He held up his hand. And in it was a sword that blazed.
Yeah, it's going to a better place. Don't worry about the lamps, you guys. Don't worry about the lamp. It's good. Hey, what's up, Strahd's armor? This thing has 44,000 hit points. Oh my god. It takes 0 from my attacks? Oh my god. Thought this would have taken more for sure.
I could feel a warmth within me. A light that refused to go out.
This would be way better if I had like double the damage I currently do. But I need to go get an augment of fire spell power and throw it into my Oath Blade. This does not have an augment slot. The Oath Blade doesn't have a red augment slot? Oh shit, I need fire spell power and fast. Can you craft strength on a belt? The weapon crafting bug? Yeah, I did. Yeah, we were talking about it the other day. I actually never ran into a single game. I played a bit on the weekend. I didn't run into a single game with a single other person who was using the bug. I did like that they were like, "Hey, we can't solve this, so just have fun. Just go have fun." Which is cool. Hopefully they do another Trials weekend for people that missed out on Trials. Questions? But the rewards like 5k renown, does that have to be done in one life? So the 5k, so the 5,000 favor would need to be done in one life, yes. The last hardcore season didn't have 5,000 favor reward, so we don't know if the next one will be that. But everything, all the rewards have to be done in one life. So all the rewards on hardcore always have to be done on one character. How do you get that much? How do you get the favor? What you do is you just do all the quests. Like, even though you can take your level, you just stay capped at XP and keep running quests. It's honestly not that bad. It's mostly just it takes a long time. That, and also, if you don't know how to do all of the quests, people will get blindsided by traps, mechanics, monsters that will kill them quickly, and other effects that they're just not prepared for. Which happens, like, all the time. That's usually the biggest problem, is that people will do a quest they're just not familiar with, or they haven't done in a very long time, and they forget about a trap, they forget that a monster can cast Disintegrate, they forget that about the beholder that's behind the corner, and then they're dead. Okay, good. If you can craft Strength Belt, I might go craft, because I don't have an augment here, I might go craft some Combustion Gloves, as well as a Strength augment as well. Or Strength Belt. Notice who's been forgetting to log in. It's okay, you still have like 20 more days left. So you're good. It's like 20 more days. You know, and then you're all set. Think about how many horses you're going to get. Think about it. Think about it like this, Mr. Lift. If you have 20 more days left, and if you roll a 100, that means you have a 1 in 5 chance to roll a 100. Now here's the thing, 1 in 5. Those odds sound kind of low. But remember that you have 5 fingers. Randomly grab one of your fingers, that's a 1 in 5 chance. And guess what? There's a pretty good chance you're going to get the one you want, because every time you randomly grab a finger, that's a 1 in 5. And there's not that many options. Which means you're basically guaranteed to roll a 100 in the remaining days. So, you know, you're all set. I wouldn't worry about it. I'd be like stress-free, really. If I was you, that's what I would do. But yeah, I could use a mount. Did you know that I've never gotten a mount from Gold Roll, ever? Mm-hmm. Not even once. Not even once. Okay, fire. I was wondering why I'm not turning undead in here. It's because I can't. I don't have the stats required to turn undead, sadly. So you can do your daily gold rolls. If you have a tablet, I'm sure you could probably get DDO to load up on a tablet. And tablet's usually better for vacation because it's better for beaching. Don't have a tablet? Oh, shit. When I hear vacation, I just assume you're going to the beach. But yeah, maybe you're traveling somewhere else. I mean, laptop's not too bad. You put it on Nintendo Switch? I mean, honestly, you could run DDO on Nintendo Switch, I'm sure. Well, I mean, I don't know what Nintendo Switch is based off of, like what software that it uses for the operating system. Are you going to Vegas? Nice. I mean, yeah, you could do that. Just leave the laptop in the hotel.
I am the land. My beginnings are lost.
Yeah, but then you'd have to have a Steam Deck.
I was
Soundburst, roll a 1. That's probably fine.
good and just.
Same problem as tablet? Mm-hmm. Have you considered having a Steam Deck and a tablet? I really feel like that would solve a lot of your problem if you just had both of these devices. Because then you could have DDO on in both hands. Mm-hmm. You know, like you could have DDO over here and you have DDO over here, and then you just like you're like double gold rolling at the same time. I just want to make sure you consider all your options. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want you ever to feel like you're getting left out in the lurch because you don't have people that are giving you good ideas, just feeding you constant good ideas. Of course, I would feed you constant good ideas because I always have them, but yeah. I've never thought about buying the Steam Deck, though. I have a Nintendo Switch that I never use. I use it every once in a while, but I'm being honest, I barely ever touch the damn thing. There's a wide variety of reasons, mostly because a lot of the games that I actually like that are on the Nintendo Switch are like just disappointing in general. So what I mean by that is stuff like, okay, this is not cool. Just do this. It'll solve me a lot of problems. A lot of the games that I like that are on Nintendo Switch suck. So like, oh, it's like, oh man, you know what? I want to play that new Pokemon Scarlet. Too bad it isn't one of the worst programmed computer games yet created by man. It's a good idea. Although Metroid Dread is very good. I also, since playing Metroid Dread the first time, have replayed Metroid Dread. Great game. Would recommend. I have not tried Dread mode, which is where when you play the game, it's Metroid Dread, but you die in one hit, which looks like it would be a lot of fun for some people. Not me. I found normal mode hard enough, facing off against the final boss, who was your tough one. He was a toughie. Let's just say that. But yeah, Metroid Dread, very fun video game. I enjoyed the heck out of it. I did 100% it. I will say, still kind of disappointed in that you get so many powerful movement abilities as opposed to power abilities at the end of the game to find secrets that you don't need. That's my only real complaint. Like, if you make a comparison between, like, Dread and Super Metroid, like, some of your last power-ups that you get to pick up are stuff like Screw Attack and, Screw Attack, Plasma Beam, and other abilities that don't... They, like, help you traverse a little bit, but they're not, like, required as, like, a block type. Whereas, you know, Power Bombs, you can get Power Bombs before you... Actually, I think you need to kill Kraid, or at least you need to get Super Missiles. But, like, you know, you can get that. You know, you get... basically, once you've killed Kraid, you can get every single movement effect in the entire game and go wherever you want. Because then you get, like, the Varia suit, and you can go all over the place. So, like, the fact that Metroid Dread is much more on rails and also gives you, like, right before the end of the game, the last power-up you get is the Power Bomb, and then it's like, hey, by the way, now go explore the entire world and find all these secrets with Power Bombs, which are literally everywhere, by the way. There's, like, 30 Power Bomb secrets afterwards. But you get Power Bombs, and then the next elevator takes you to the end of the game. So you have to, like, resist the urge to just follow the line and go explore the rest of the world without having a lot of incentive to do that. So, yeah, it's, that, to me, was, like, a little disappointing. Like, so I still had fun exploring afterwards, but I did it after I beat the game, not before. Yeah, and Ravenbeak. Also, Ravenbeak, when you have all the missile packs, is dramatically easier. Because you just literally launch missiles into his internal organ structure for a couple hours and he dies. So no real complaints on that one. I hear the music. Am I being chased? You play Ori on hardcore mode where you die once? Okay, so I remember the first time I played Ori in the Blind Forest. I still haven't played Ori in the Will of the Wisp, which I should do. Or playing Ori in the Blind Forest. And I start the game, and I think to myself, I'm like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm going to play this video game. It's going to be a lot of fun. But there's normal and hard mode. I mean, it's just a 2D platformer. It's not going to be that hard. So let me just... I was like, I know. If it's not really going to be that hard, I could probably play it on hard mode, but I'll just start with normal for now. Yeah, I finished the game with 170-something deaths on normal. That game is not easy. It's very fun, and it's very good. That is not an easy video game. That was, There's a section that's very reminiscent of Donkey Kong Country 3, where there's like a tree that's filling with water, and you have to get out of it. Oh my god. And you're just, it's like so fast. Then you have to react so quickly. I'm out. You just gotta, like, just book it out of there. Again, great game. If you haven't had the chance to play Ori in the Blind Forest, it's absolutely beautiful. It's great. Also, Twitch, I don't know if anybody else got this, but I got a product on Twitch, or on Steam, from Twitch. They said I've earned a copy of some game. So I just clicked yes and installed it on my computer. Or I didn't install it, but I clicked yes. Some game called Warhaven? I've never heard of this. I don't know what this is. Store page? This is all you're gonna get. But yeah, I got it was given I got a free beta key from Twitch. So you wanna watch the video? I don't know what this is, so we're gonna see. Oh god, hold on. There we go. Now I'm more fully framed. It's a free-to-play, big team PvP medieval fantasy war game. This looks really bad. This looks like cringe. Oh, I guess I definitely can't play that music on stream or else I'm gonna get demonetized. Anyway, okay. So, what was that game that was like that was like PvP? Oh, the guy turns to stone. Yeah, what was that? There was that PvP game that people were like freaking out about. That was kind of like this, but like smaller scale. It was like you load into a map. For Honor. This is probably like shitty For Honor battle royale. No, it's probably like shitty For Honor battle royale. I like how everybody turns to stone. Yeah, man, use your big sword attack. Wow. You know what this guy should have done? He should have blocked. What an idiot and a rube. Anyway, so I got that game. I got a free beta key. I'm not going to play it because it looks not great, but yeah. Planned release day, September 20th. So it plans to unlock tomorrow. Oh, but I can play it today. Nice. I'm not gonna, but I could. But I'm not gonna. But I could. But I'm not gonna. It's pretty bad that I'm looking at the game on Steam, and the first thing that comes up on the Steam page, I shit you not, is known issues with the game. There's a huge post for known issues. Dude, if you have known issues before launch day, maybe you shouldn't launch the game. Crazy idea. Instead of posting a known issues list of like, by the way, this will probably happen to you, maybe don't launch the game until you fix it. That's really funny. How big of a deal are these? Oh, the known issues list is huge. It's not small. That's hilarious. Game crash issues, disconnect issues, not being able to see information on your screen, unable to receive party invitations, unable to move character, stuck spots, character being automatically moved by the game server, unable to save your information. Yeah, okay. Yeah, those are just minor bugs, you know? Those are minor bugs. Things that, like, they're not really a big deal. You know, like saving all your information in your game, that's not really that big of a deal. What else did Nexon make? I don't know anything about Nexon. Wait, are those is Nexon the people that made that really awful Gundam game that I watched Ipsum attempt to play? Where I watched him for 15 minutes try to get into a lobby and he couldn't. Oh, Nexon home. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. We're looking through the database. Kart Rider. What the hell are these? Godzilla Defense Force. That's not what I want to do when I'm Godzilla-ing people. I want Godzilla Offense Force. Oh, Maple Story. Okay. I've, like, never heard of any of these games. Alright, well, there you go. Yeah, outside of Maple Story, that's the only one I'm familiar with. Well, there you go. If you want to play a game that'll be like For Honor, but definitely worse, Warhaven. This is not a unique name. They should have called it something cool. I don't know, call it like Road Runs Red or something like that. And then people are like, yo, do you ever play Road Runs Red? Triple R? Such a cool video game. The new Star Citizen release? Isn't that game... The Star Citizen's the game that will never release, right? That's the one that's just going to be in beta until the end of time. Like, we will all die before it releases. Yeah. I am curious about Starfield because, you know, obviously people are still enjoying Starfield. It seems like it's just a very stock standard Bethesda game. I think the most interesting thing, though, is the impact it'll have on No Man's Sky. Because basically, all Starfield is going to do is pump up the numbers in No Man's Sky. You might be like, oh man, it's going to be people not playing No Man, or like, you know, stopping playing No Man's Sky to play Starfield. And that is true. Some people are going to stop playing No Man's Sky to go play Starfield, but then they're going to go back to No Man's Sky because it's like a more, like, No Man's Sky was not a live service game. That basically became a live service game. That is also cheaper. And is probably going to get more frequent updates than Starfield. So I would not be surprised if people went to Starfield, then went back to No Man's Sky, and then No Man's Sky just kept going up for a while. Oh, I'm under attack. But by what? Yeah, where are the Steam charts? Steam charts. Let's see what we got here. There's No Man's Sky. So Starfield is currently at 145,000 users right now. No Man's Sky is up 150% this month. It's not bad. No, 135% this month, yeah. So Starfield comes out, more people play No Man's Sky. Classic move.
His heart couldn't take the strain. Ismark and I thought that Strahd would surely.
At least the Starfield? Well, yeah.
But no wolves.
They're not the same game, but I think that they do attract a similar audience. Just in the sense that, like, you know, they are obviously very different in terms of like their general scope. Like No Man's Sky doesn't have the story ambitions that Starfield has, but No Man's Sky probably does deliver on the like universal exploration ambitions that Starfield doesn't deliver on. If that makes sense. I assume that that's probably the case. Like, there's probably way more things to do in No Man's Sky right now than there is in Starfield. Wait, something's up with Titanfall? What's happening with Titanfall? Also, it has just occurred to me I've been standing for the past hour, so I think I'm going to sit down now. Because I was standing earlier when I was doing some work, but my feet hurt because I don't stand very often. I should probably get some, like, shoes or something for standing at my desk. Should be a good idea. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Much better. Also, if you're like, ha ha ha, I'll just redeem the stand-up command and then you have to stand up again, I'm just going to ignore it, so don't do that. And I can't refund you your points. They're just going to go down the drain. And you might be like, well, why would you refund it? That makes you a bad person. I'm okay with that. 20 to 32 Barovia Slayers. There you go. Got him. We got him again. Thank you for your 2,500 sun flasks. You will never get them back. And I'm going to be guzzling those sun flasks down like they're going out of style. It's mine now. It was a flask tax write-off? Yeah, exactly. It was a tax write-off. It's a charitable contribution for a write-off. Well, you know how the feds are they look at everything, right? The IRS is coming for, you know, pretty much every penny you got. Get out of here, bastards. I think when I hit 5,000, I'm going to bounce out of this group and go just do regular questing. But this is a pretty effective and fast way to level up right at the beginning. Stream stand up again? Oh yeah, I can make that poll, that's no problem. Yeah, give me a sec here. Yeah, I can do the poll. Easy. New poll. Should Strim Tom stand up again? Yes, sir, he should. No, he shouldn't. Here you go. Here's your poll. Vote now on your phones. I like how they both sound like bears and owls at the same time. Going to ignore it? Yes, that is correct.
A second time. Our neighbors tell tell me that Strahd
Yeah.
claims
Should
that
I step down
don't
from
remember
running my live stream? You guys vote yes?
Ismail.
Sounds great.
I just remember waking up on the floor with blood on my neck and the front door open. What can be done to defend against this kind of dark magic?
Oh no, redeems stand up. 200 IQ play? Correct. Well, the thing is, you can't always just, you know, do what people think you're gonna do. You need to be able to have some layers of misdirection. Correct. Giraffe Rig Spotlight Hour is at 6 o'clock, and yes, I will have phone in hand catching Giraffe Rig. Yeah. So at 6 o'clock, I will be catching Giraffe Rig with the hopes of finding a shiny one. I'm probably not going to get a shiny one, but I will run an incense, and I will see if I can get one. That would be nice. But it is also unlikely. Today's a good day. I'm looking forward to today. I have more energy than yesterday. I'm also excited about continuing to explore this character and some of the ideas. Even if the Dragon Breath is not working as intended, it's still going to be fun to experiment around with, and hopefully, you know, it'll be fun to watch. We're also going to be checking out the new the new class Mariner tonight, because there's another preview from Saints Games, and then if everything that Jerry said last week is true, there will be a preview of Lamannia tomorrow, or maybe even today. Well, I don't know yet. For the new stuff coming up in Update 62, which is going to feature some of Night Revels, as well as some changes to how weapon attacks work and stuff. So we're going to be taking a look at that, and hopefully that'll be interesting. Wits are made up and you win nothing. That is for the most part correct, yeah. Tentacular Tome? Well, just drop it. You said you got an emote. Let's see it. Let's see the Tentacular Tome. So close. I need like 300 more. Oh, it's an in-game ESO emote. I thought it was like a Twitch emote. Oh, okay, I see. That's less exciting. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool because your character is probably going to emote by pulling out like a tome, and tentacles are going to pop out of it, and it's going to look pretty neat actually in-game. I just can't see it right now. Unless, is there a Jife for the emote somewhere? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't touched that game in a year. Every once in a while, I log into the website just to look at how many crowns I have, and then be like, crowns. Well, that's the problem, right? So if you say GIF, some people go, actually, it's pronounced GIF. It's a GIF. And if you say GIF, then that makes me think of peanut butter. So it's clearly not GIF, because GIF is peanut butter. So it's not GIF. That has to be wrong. And so the correct solution to this problem is to say Jife. By saying Jife, you make every single other person that exists universally upset, and no one is happy with you. And it, you know, if you're gonna upset people anyway, you might as well upset everyone. Jife. The Giphy lube? Exactly. Oh, there's an emote. Yep, emote. Yep, yep. It's a tome. And... whoa! That's kind of fun. That's a fun tome. I like that. Gotta hear Varg Wheels. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you gotta change up the pronunciation a little bit. Plus, also, as a live streamer, I need content, and getting people to be mad at me for petty reasons is definitely good content. It's a funky looking dog. It's very funky looking dog. Oh, Target. They're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna head over to Target. Target. Yeah, that's just giving too much credit to Target. Makes it sound like a fancy store instead of a place where you know that, you know, every morning they have to clean up vomit out from the front of the building. German pronunciation of Jif every time you say it? Nah, I just say Jif. Well, yeah, exactly. That's a great way to put it. It's for people that want to go to Walmart, but they don't want to go to Walmart, so they go to Target. There's like an Onion story about that, where there's like this, you know, these reporters, and there's like an active hostage situation going, or like in the news report, there's an active hostage situation going on in the Walmart. Where there's like a shooter who's taken some people hostage, and they get like, there's like a call, you know, they have one of the calls to 911. Again, this is fake. This is the Onion, but you know, it's a parody. And but one of the callers is like, is like, hi, it's like, oh, you know, there's a guy, he's got a gun, he's got us all trapped in this storeroom. At least I think it's a storeroom. I don't really know. I don't usually go to Walmart. I just popped in here to grab a couple things, so I'm not usually a Walmart shopper. That's not generally where I go, but so I'm not really sure. I think it's a storage warehouse or some storage room at the back. I don't really know. And the police are like, yep, we're here. We're surrounded the building. We're trying to communicate with the shooter. The problem is we don't know where the entrances are to the building, unfortunately, because none of our officers, I mean, they don't really go to Walmart. They don't really know much about Walmart. So we're still looking into that. And then the reporter's saying outside, it's like, and here I am standing outside the Walmart where there's an active shooting situation going on. Only here because of the active shooter. I don't normally shop at Walmart, but we do have to be here for the shooting. And it's so good. It's very funny. Welcome. I am Capid, so I'ma pass the lead down. Alright, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. I don't want to do more. I just found that's like so funny. Could use a reset soon too. Take care. Pass along the lead, and let's get the hell out of here. Cheering at the Ninja Pride Parade. Amazing. Yeah, they have a lot of good articles. Okay, where are we going to talk about? Level up? I gotta level up. Gotta increase my character level. Gotta become level 21. I gotta craft some stuff. I'm gonna do a little bit of crafting. I'm gonna Caneth craft a belt and a pair of gloves. I'm gonna use a strength belt of some kind. And then a pair of gloves instead of strength gloves. And then I'm gonna replace this with combustion gloves. Because I need fire spell power and I can't get it pretty much any other way. And then that way I won't have to replace any other pieces of gear for the entire leveling process. And I can think about like actual endgame items. Which will be like a later problem. So 21, I probably take Overwhelming Critical, which makes the most sense, although I do think about Wellspring of Power, but Overwhelming Critical is just more physical damage, which seems like it's the right thing to do. I'm gonna check the bank real quick to see what I've got. See if I've got any items. Oh, damn. Okay, let's go here. Hello, Blake. That'd be the most impossible Sporkle in the universe. Would be the Did I just click that X? Please tell me it's gonna ask me to confirm before it would delete that. I just absentmindedly clicked the X and there was no confirms. Now that everything has been dumped into the main category. Well, that's agitating. Yeah, it's a good idea. Anyway. Combustive of potency. So I already have this, so I just need a strength belt. and will solve my problem. Anyway, as I bitch and moan. Yeah, I just need to make a strength belt. All right, to the belt mobile. Day one of being an officer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, oh, there's a category here. No problem. Click. Oops. That was already like this. Wow. Dude, somebody broke the bank. Who got rid of all the categories? That's so weird. Why would somebody do that? That's so rude, dude. Why would someone do that? I don't understand. That's what the kids call an oofs. Yeah. All right, so let's go here. I need a belt, right? I don't think I have a strength belt in this place. Let me just sort this out real quick. By level, I have a lantern ring. Why do I have a lantern ring? It's a very cool item, but I don't need it. Elemental Victory, Jeweled Cloak, Epic Sword of Shadow, Pure Ones. Okay, I don't need any of this stuff, so this is all garbage. All right. I need to get a belt, and I need to craft. So we're going to go to the Kenneth Crafting Hall. So to the Crafting Hall. New categories manually? Yes. To see the start of his stream, to see the start of his stream to get a drop. That makes sense, yeah. I mean, I could probably do stuff like that. They do have like schedules in terms of the number of ads that you run on your channel and how much you get paid based on the number of ads that you run on Twitch. And so they're very direct with like how much you get paid for them. And I intentionally choose not to run the maximum number of ads, so it's not the worst viewing experience for viewers. Because if I did run the maximum number of ads, well, I mean, that would just be not ideal for everybody. So this belt has mana in it. It's only 20,000. I mean, sure, why not? I'll take the belt for 20,000. But I could. I've definitely thought about that. Or like on days where there's bigger things going on, it's like huge Lamannia, new release, and just like slam into it with a truck with 700 ads. Again, I don't want to do that, but I could. Strength shard, insightful strength shard, and what else can I craft on a belt? I need the DDO builder for this. DDO builder. You mean all the ads day? Honestly, great fucking idea. I've never thought about that. I've like literally the idea of making it so that the first day of hardcore is all ads all the time is a thought I've never had, but I really like. That's a good idea. Just max out the ads on that day. Yeah, I mean, tool belts are pretty good. My brother, who's an electrician, he wears tool belts all the time at work, obviously. And then when he gets home, or when he's outside of work, he wears a fanny pack for carrying shit. And man, he has everything. Very, very good tool. I've definitely thought about it myself, getting a fanny pack. Okay, what do we got? So, oh, strength is a suffix. What's a prefix? Constitution, diplomacy, disease, ward, dodge, double shot, double strike. I can put double strike? Wait, I can do double strike, strength, insightful strength on a belt? That's crazy. Oh, God. Double? Oh, let's go. And get the STR. Damn. This belt is sick. That's so good. That's so much double strike. Oh, that's cool. There we go. It's going in there. I'm gonna make good use out of that belt. Tell you what. I tell you what. Buzzgate 3 is so dumb. I mean, it's a pretty fun video game. I don't know why you're insulting my favorite video game. It's not my favorite video game. You found a bug? Yeah, you joined the club, dude. I literally find bugs every, like, 10 minutes of gameplay. Again, cool game. They did a great job making a cool game. Game ain't finished. Not even close. Give it a couple of months. They'll fix some of the bugs. Yeah, they got bugs on bugs in that game. The friggin' bugs have bugs, man. Okay, so now I put on the strength belt, put on the combustion gloves. So now with all of that, my fire spell power is now 383. So it's gone up 100 and however much this is, 160. I have potency for any other miscellaneous spell powers I might need, although I can't think of any that I would need. And then I have strength, insightful strength, and double strike 11, which brings my double strike up to 39, standing around in town, which is not terrible. Flop around in gameplay or whatever. Yeah, I don't know why. And, you know, obviously everybody likes different things, but it was like with the combination of like Cyberpunk 2077 and then Baldur's Gate 3, you know, they give you a lot of like really specific like dick detail, which is just like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. There's something off about that, you know what I mean? I'd like, when I'm playing my games, I just don't need that. I don't need all of that detail. I'm sure that there are some people that do, but I'm just not in that camp. Wait. There we go. Swapped. I'm using wisdom to your 8 charisma. But it's a druid cantrip. Shouldn't it use your wisdom? Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know how cantrips are supposed to work in Baldur's Gate 3. Because from my understanding, it uses your highest stat and not a specific stat unless it comes from a specific place with a specific stat. So, for example, like the cantrip Firebolt from High Elf only uses intelligence, but the cantrip, like any other cantrip that you get on your character, will use whatever your stat is, and if you multiclass, it uses whatever your highest stat.
This looks like the underground highway to Tharas Arena.
Okay. I think I have all my stats now. True Seeing, everything is good. I wish I had fewer buffs to cast, but, you know, it is what it is. I do like that I have a lot of temp HP, which is convenient from this. Give me all the damage. Go fast. Must go fast. My little laser beams are doing 200. It's not incredible, but it is something. It does work. The physical damage is not terrible. Could be faster, but pretty happy with this. Is it supposed to? I've not found that to be the case. The damage? It is. It's the damage apostate is a good way to think about it. Oh yeah, for sure. I know that in pen and paper that's how it works. But I'm talking about Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of rules that are very different from pen and paper in terms of their functionality. Which, for good reason, are not that way in pen and paper. Like, shoving in Baldur's Gate 3 is very silly, and if I was DM, I would not tolerate that in my campaign. And that too, as well. It is like a little homebrewy. Yeah, it's a true say. I don't do a crazy amount of damage to Reapers, but that's alright. I have 153 physical resistance rating. I feel fairly tanky for the most part. A lot of hit points. Oh god. I need more imbue dice. DC and spell attack bonus? Interesting. But for some reason, when you actually cast the ability, it's not doing that, is what you're saying. Yeah, like it's in the game. You can confirm that. It's just not actually. Yeah. So this attack, this is Divine Vessel. It's pretty powerful in the sense that it adds a fair bit of damage, but you do have to spec into it. Right now it's adding a 400 damage in an AoE. 400 damage in an AoE is not really that great. Like, it's not nothing to write home about, but it is better than nothing, and it's added onto the fact that it is just a cleave as well. Regular artifacts only go up to 3 slots. Regular artifacts go up to 3 slots, but Dino Bone, anything from Isle of Dread and later has 4 slots, as well as the perfected artifacts. Yeah, the Vecna artifact are 4 as well. So anything, basically all the artifacts after perfected artifacts go up to 4 slots.
Words etched above this gate. Ready, room 1. Inside, scarred and muscular trolls wait restlessly. Gatemaster Brooks shrieks.
Time to fight. Gladiators in
Okay, let's go here.
moving.
Alright, 1 second. Someone's at the door. I'll be back in a minute. Doorbell just went.
Bloodbath, all the way from Stormreach. Angry howls erupt from the crowd. No reason to worry. Crushers, kobolds, and the Mudwallow ogres are hungry for blood, and they're joining forces against the Stormreach team. Rogan, the promoter, bellows. What a terrible upset! The mystery team is tougher than it looks. Their luck has run out. The Horns of Fury and the Maelstrom Princes have slain hundreds of their kind. This should be the shortest fight we've ever seen. Let the slaughter begin. Rogan sounds stunned. Who could imagine such a disaster? So many great gladiators slaughtered in their prime. It's time for an all-out showdown. fresh fighters from all 4 teams have armed themselves for battle. Their horns are sharpened and their weapons are drawn. Our brave fighters are entering the arena.
Okay.
The battle is on.
So I let the sorcerer do this whole quest for me. Back. Which is very nice of them. So thank you for doing the quest for me, sorcerer. I don't know who you are. That's very kind of you. I'm going to show you why I had to step away for a moment. Because some of you might be aware, but my mom has been like in and out of surgery for like months and months and months and months and months, and she's finally able to get around and do a couple things. My birthday is in June, and we didn't get to do anything together because she was in hospital, and she wanted to get me something. So she did. So she showed up with some stuff. So she got me 2 products. First, a vegetable chopper. This is for chopping your vegetables. So one of these right here is showed off. It's like a vegetable chopper. So like you put the vegetables in the thing and it chops it for you. That's very cool. I don't have a product like this, so it's very cool. Because I'm an idiot and I chop everything by hand. I literally have to go get a knife. And then the second thing, that's even more exciting than a vegetable chopper, which is 100 times better. It's a gift right from the French. This. Oh, wrong button. This is a bagel guillotine. You put a bagel in here, and you run it through the guillotine. Okay? We're going to give it the French royal treatment. I'm very excited. Because the thing is, what I usually do is I buy bagels, and you get them from the bakery, so the bagel's really nice. But at the bakery, they don't, like, pre-cut them, right? Because they have, like, that nice crust, and they want to keep the insides fresh, so they don't pre-cut the bagels. So when you buy the bagels, you have to cut them yourself, which makes complete sense, and I have no issues with actually cutting it myself. Except for the problem of the issue that I have is not that I like get upset about it. It's that I usually am bad at holding onto the bagels with my hands, and so I knife my fingers a lot, and I cause permanent damage to my internal organs with a knife. And so the bagel slicer prevents me from doing that, which is very cool. But so it's a big bagel guillotine, which I'm very excited for. So I'm going to enjoy that, and it's going to be a very, very good time. Anyway, so now we have these products. Karate chopping karate chopping vegetables like the pilgrims intended. Yes, of course. Anyways, so that's where I'm at today. I'm doing good. That's fantastic. So that's a nice stop. So now I have these 2 things. She also brought me some bagels. So later on today, I will be using the bagel slicer to make a bagel. Because by make a bagel, I mean slice a bagel. Damn. Because again, it even says on it, slices bagels safely. Look at the descriptions on this, dude. Look at this. Okay, we've got durable solid frame, comfortable grip, high carbon stainless steel blade, clear acrylic safety shields. You got to keep yourself safe. Brass rivets. Xylan non-stick coated blade, right? Precision ground serrated cutting edges. Right here, you can see the edges on the blade. Easy access slot. A lot of slots you'd get on a bagel slicer like this, they're not going to be easy access. It's going to be hard to fit them together. So, this makes it a lot easier. So I'm very excited about this. This is very cool. We'll do that later. Now, you might be wondering, okay, Shrimp Tom, well, if you critically injure yourself regularly by trying to make yourself a bagel, why didn't you just buy one before? And the reason is, it's just difficult to convince myself to buy something that is convenient for like $20. I don't know about you guys, but I find that like a huge struggle where it's like, oh, I could just buy a tool that gets something done really quickly and easily, or I could just use the tool that I have and struggle with the process every time. And that's what I do instead. That's usually my method of operation. Where it's like, oh, you know what I could do? I could buy the bagel slicer and then never cut myself slicing bagels. Or I could not buy the bagel slicer and then regularly cut myself slicing bagels. It's not that expensive. It's like very inexpensive. True, I could have bought a vise for $30. Yeah. That would work too. Anyway, I'm very excited. This is a very fun product, and I'm going to make effective use out of it. Later today, when I go get a bagel. Oh, I have extras if you need. Also, I got sparkles all over my desk. Apparently that case had sparkles. Let's sneak over here. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing well today. Hope everyone's having a just a gosh dang all darn day. Good day. I'm doing good. The bad part of my day hasn't kicked in yet. Because the hard part of my day is, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I'm trying to take a break from caffeine for a little bit. Because I want to do a control test to see if caffeine's affecting like my sleep and energy levels during the day. Because if I'm being honest, I drink coffee because I want to, not because I think it's going to give me some type of effect. Like, I need my coffee to wake up. And you can tell by the fact that, I mean, I have a fair bit of energy, and I haven't had any caffeine today. So it makes me wonder what impact it has on my body, and then also, more importantly, is it interrupting any of the processes that I normally need to use to sleep? Because if it isn't causing any problems with the processes that I normally use to sleep, then that's fine, and I can go back to drinking coffee. But I've had just issues with energy recently, and so I want to solve that problem. I'm going to get through that soon. How much was my latency? 32. 32 ping. That's how much I got. So it's pretty low. But yeah, so that's the idea here. We're just taking stock of some things, doing some examinations, and I just want to understand where I'm going, who I am, what's happening with my life. Just keep control of stuff. Also, I like that I curse things whenever I hit them. It's very cool. 400 from EU. See, there's your problem. You live in EU. You gotta move country. You know. I mean, that's definitely a bad idea. You shouldn't do that because Europe sounds like it rules. But yeah. SSG was asked at some point if they were like, hey, do you think that they'll ever open up like actual European servers, like your servers that are like dedicated servers in Europe for European players? And SSG was like, nah, we're probably not going to do that, which makes sense. I can imagine that European players are probably like 20 to 30% of their total market, and then with 20 to 30% of the total market being from Europe, even you might be like, yeah, but isn't that enough for a dedicated server? Well, they're all spread out on different servers. They wouldn't want to make it free because it would cost them a bunch of money to have that dedicated server over there. And also, are they going to lose players if they don't have a dedicated server? Those are like the types of business decisions I can imagine going through the head, so. But yeah, that sucks, dude. 400 ping is a lot. Also, that's got to be like really far. I remember when I used to play League of Legends, I'd play with a buddy of mine, and we would play on EU West sometimes, and I only had like 120 ping to EU West. Or like if I play on the European Guild Wars 2 server, it's only, again, like around it's not too bad, it's like 100 ping or something. Like a little over 100. But I'm East Coast, no, North America, so that makes sense. Yeah, also no work. I mean, but depending on how cloud stuff works, it's different.
Forceful winds threaten to send you off into the ether.
So yeah. It's all about, the cost of something. It's like one of the reasons why like a lot of like big AAA companies have bigger costs when it comes to the dialogue in their games. So you look at something like Destiny 2, where the main character didn't speak for the entirety of Destiny 2. They just made them a silent protagonist. And they eventually actually brought a couple voice lines back, which was nice because it made no sense that our character was so quiet all the time. When they were talking in Destiny 1, they just suddenly became silent. But the reason why they did that is because of localization costs, because every line of dialogue has to be translated and then respoken and have to have a new voice actor for each job. So having one new character is basically hiring like 30 voice actors. And they were like, yeah, we don't want to do that. So they just made the character silent. But now the main characters has so little, they probably just have like one voice actor who doesn't really speak the languages, just like practice and do a good job, and then just say all the lines back to back. It does? Oh shit. I didn't get the golden locket. Isn't that the first thing? Oh, did I just kill the beholder and not pick it up? I do that very often. Oh, hydrate. Cool. Yeah, it's right here. Would you say Twitch? Prime loot? What is this? Prime Gaming loot page. There's new Pokemon Go stuff? Oh, there is new Pokemon Go stuff. An incense and a lucky egg. Oh, hell yeah. Good call. I should plug that into my game. Come on. Hello. Hello, game. Hello. Please respond.
A shadowy apparition materializes before you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Wait, have I not critically hit this monster? No, I critically hit her a bunch of times. Can you not crit apply curse to the red names? Better have worldwide servers. I mean, that's pretty much what we have basically is worldwide servers in DDO. They're just based in North America. So if you're not North American, it's a bit of a chore to get the data or to deal with the ping. I'm gonna type in this code on my phone. I think you can do this online, but I already have my phone in hand. So I'm just gonna do this and redeem. Woo! Nice. The incense comes in perfect timing too, because giraffe rig day at 6 o'clock. Have strength dragon breath? Oh, you missed it. So the strength dragon breath doesn't exist. You can't use dragon breath with strength because it doesn't work with your highest stat. Dragon breath works with highest of wisdom, intelligence, or charisma. Due to presumably a bug.
The stone bridge.
So they're going to be fixing that at some point in the future.
You must finish your journey into
So big sad.
Homelands on foot.
Yep. So I'm assuming they're going to fix that at some point soon. But it just means it doesn't work right now, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, and then the other part, I can do this while I'm riding because it only takes one hand. But yeah, I literally have a new product called the Bagel Guillotine. And so it's a bagel slicer in the shape... Oh, it's upside down. It's a bagel slicer in the shape of a guillotine, where you put the bagel in and then you give it the guillotine. Again, you give it the French royal treatment, and then we're all set. So it's a great product. Multitasking, it's hard. Fire? Nice, let's go.
Where Vale is hiding is now clear. You can use the cave entrance to descend down.
You need a bagel guillotine? It's literally what it's called. It's a good product. It'd be the face butter mode. No one going down. Should live with 3 HP and down 2 people in 1 round. That's a good thing you didn't say anything, because then that would have been so embarrassing. Because we would have all been like making fun of you over that. Good thing you didn't say anything though. Very smart of you.
One whose sole purpose is to destroy those who cheat death.
Oh, congrats on the deconstructor, dude. That's a rare augment. You don't get that one very often. Well, it's got like a 9 or 1 in 9 chance of dropping every time you do the quest, but still. It's not that high. 1 in 9 is pretty low. I missed. It's a pretty good product. No, the only rock hard products at Tim Hortons are the ciabatta. They don't make the bagels out of ciabatta. Although they could probably, knowing Tim Hortons, they'd probably be like, guess what? Brand new Chibagels. It's bagels made out of ciabatta bread. Apparently there's a grocery store here that makes bagels out of baguette bread, where they make like the dough for like a baguette, but then they just wrap it into a bagel and make a bagel out of it. So it's like a bagelette or something. And that sounds rad as hell.
As the gate grinds open, a drow scorpion screams a command. Answering chorus of shrieks erupt behind you.
So that is a product I would absolutely eat. I don't have one, but I'm, I'd think about it.
The inevitable footsteps thunder across
Again, the character's damage isn't terrible, and I don't have any, like, I don't have the imbue dice, so when I get to 23, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 imbue dice, which is a fairly substantial power-up,
the inevitable. It stares
plus all the spell power.
perhaps calculating the threat you pose to its mission.
I don't know if you had one. Just run the raid. Just do the raid 15 times and you can buy one. Yeah. Oh, shoot. What do I do here? I didn't get Darling. Oh, no. I don't have Darling. How am I going to disable this trap? Frogo can't disable the trap. You think I'm going to die to this? I'll probably be fine, right? Perfect. I just prayed. It worked. Darling is the new hireling that comes from the Vecna expansion. She is a level 18 rogue, and she is a were-rat. She can transform into a rat at will and protect herself from enemies. She also does sneak attack and damages to enemy monsters. Yeah! I haven't, like, pulled the Darling out of the bank yet, but, I'm thinking about it. What are you doing? Why are you guys running around? Yeah, I could. To be fair, you're right. I could have had Frogo pull that trap. That would have been pretty smart. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think about that. But yeah, well, we'll get there. So what am I at for imbue dice? So right now, general combat imbue, I'm at 7. I go up to 10, and then soon I'll be up to 6. In combat, I go up to 10 because if I get one Vorpal hit, I get an extra +3 imbue dice, which is pretty sweet. Lost souls.
You see signs of ancient
Strength and charisma not int. Oh yeah, for sure. I always feel uncomfortable playing intelligence-based characters because I'm like, this is so not me. Okay, this is silly, isn't it? Intelligence. What are we talking about here? Here, one of the wheels and bullywugs and booby traps. They can't. Being honest, I've never had an issue with this, so I don't know. Kyber shall be your tomb, says the guy who's becoming entombed in Kyber very quickly. Poor guy. I think it'd be a huge shocker if I'm being honest. Imagine you're the drow and you're set up against this Marut, and you're like, yeah, okay, this is gonna be awesome. We're gonna, we gotta protect our lady. We gotta protect her. And then one Dragonborn
That is a long streak.
just like
Yowza.
runs in and is just tearing through your forces and just cutting people down in seconds. It's like, oh shit, 100 times worse. Also, Mustang, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome back. Yowza. 32 months. Isn't that crazy? You're closing in on the 3-year streak. How does that make you feel? That you've spent, arguably wasted 3 years of your life watching the stream. Isn't that neat? Does it make you feel good? You go, yeah, dude. I do feel good. It doesn't feel like a waste. Think about all the things you learned about Dungeons & Dragons Online. A game that's gonna turn 20 soon. What a wacky idea. What, only a Dark Souls player? I will also say that the rolling, I combat roll all the time. I actually like tumble constantly in combat. So even out of combat as well, but also in combat. It's good. It is a great way to think about it, isn't it? Yeah. Stuff like that makes me think about my mortality a lot. So I try to not think about stuff like that. No! I failed. I'm dancing. Oh, I didn't realize this Fear Reaper was here in the first place. I don't think I have precision. I start with a 6 charisma. I don't, or dex. I don't think I can take precision. But I would like precision. It's pretty good. I'm gonna shrine because I can. Don't you have the divine intervention ability that prevents lethal blows? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I forgot about it. I didn't use it. Yeah. I usually use divine intervention on other people because I have 1,500 hit points. So usually if I'm going to cast divine intervention, I'm throwing it onto like another player who needs it more than I do. Like this guy with 600 life. So 600 health level 25 character is going to get divine intervention instead of me. Do I have a plus 8 tome? I think I have a plus 7 tome. Special. No, I haven't a plus 8. Yeah, I have a plus 8. We're good. Also, I just buffed before I went to fight the beholders.
In the distance, you hear a strange and evil dark ally.
Destroyed.
Never heard of a beholder serving a drow or anyone else.
No, you can't I-beam me, bastard. I'm too fast. Woo! We're good. I was worried about this for a second, but we're all set. Nope. Oh, damn it. I was hoping to keep my buffs forever. No! Dude, the one. Oh. I could have taken no fail saves on a 1. I could have done it. I had the option the whole time. Okay, yo, thank you. Bastards, get out of here. I don't give a shit about your negative levels. Oh my god, I can't believe I died to that. I just don't have death block, okay? I just didn't have a death block effect. That situation doesn't come up very often. I'm an idiot. Is this guy a Stormsinger? Melee? Oh no. I've also done Stormsinger as non-caster. It was alright.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Monk build? Cat monk build?
Yep.
Anything new with the changes?
You could play a ninja spy and have more assassinate if you wanted, because there's now plus 13 assassinate ninja spy. That's about it. Duke, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here for 30 months in a row. My god. Your support is noted and appreciated, and I am grateful for such support. So thank you. I hope you're doing very well. And I look forward to continuing to see your build with Cat Monk, or whatever you want to do. Unless you're talking about Tabaxi Trailblazer, I don't think Trailblazer has changed in any meaningful way at all. Except for the fact that tumbling is easier, but I don't think there's a tumbling effect in Trailblazer. Honestly, there might be. I don't know. Crit. Critical hit. Nice. The freeze is good. Cat Scratch is quite useful. It's just a frontal cleave. Depends on if you're, because like I said, if you're doing a Trailblazer, it's a different story. Oh, thank you for buffs. This guy has buffs. Hell yeah. And that plus to stats. Oop. Erase affects tumble speed. Oh, there is. So you're saying there is a tumble effect in Tabaxi? I couldn't remember. I didn't think there was a tumble effect in Tabaxi Trailblazer. But because I know there's a tumble effect in Wood Elf. You get 10% movement speed when you tumble, and you also get missile deflection. What's the Tabaxi Trailblazer one? I don't remember. I thought there was one, but I wasn't sure. But yeah, I don't remember what it is. All right, let's do it. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. Don't roll a 1. Okay, everything's fine. Whew. Oh, you're not talking about the tree. Okay, sorry. I wasn't talking. I was talking about like effects that proc on tumble in trees. I think we were just talking about different things. Okay, so let's buff. Get all the buffs. Every buff. All of them. Okay, it's feeling good. There we go. Talk to this lady. Resist Sonic. Haste. Prayer. Resist Electric. No problem. Oathblade Worn. Is it because I died a lot? I'm not sure why would my Oathblade would become worn. I rolled a 1 on the Earth Grab! No! Oh, God. Oh, wait, this guy's gonna die, it's fine. This thing takes a little while. I just gotta repair after this. Don't forget to repair before you do the next one. I rolled a 1. I've really gotta get that no-fail 1 on saves on a 1. This is rough. Imbue dice. Like this cleave attack, Divine Vessel, it's adding an extra 400 damage when it lands, which is not terrible. And even got the kill, so I'll take it. That poor Oathblade. Damn. It's like taking almost all of its points and damage. It's crazy. Alright, Vaughn 4. Just gotta repair in between. Do I take the no-fail Fortitude saves on a 1? Like, I kind of want to, but... because it's good, and I should do that, and if I don't do that, I'm just gonna get stunned or instantly killed by something else again. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. I'm spending a lot of points in Draconic Incarnation right now, but that's fine. If I don't do that, I'm just gonna die. Because when I get to 23, I want to be able to take Shared Mantle, as well as... for when I get to 23, I want to be able to save the points for Arcane Spellsword and Shared Mantle for the extra damage, which should be pretty good. And then, like I said, I think for actual, like, end game, I'll probably be running Angelic... Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Apparently I handed in the quest. Probably running Angelic form, the Mantle, instead of the Primal Avatar one, which means I can swap out Primal Avatar for Macrotech, which seems quite good. So that's the current plan here, because I think Macrotech will get the job done. Also, DDO has been really laggy today. I don't know what it is. It's just like a lot of stickiness to the game today. It's very weird. Oh, are you causing that problem? Are you making it sticky? Here we go. Welcome. That's okay. I forgive you. Sticking up the old Keeb. Again, it's the reason why, like, sometimes I do try to avoid playing games other than DDO, and I'm on a big DDO binge, Because if you play other games than Dungeons & Dragons Online, you realize how bad the performance of this game is. And it's just easier when you can't see it, if that makes sense. Like, it's just easier on the brain if you're just completely incapable of seeing it. There used to be a permanent Gold Seal hireling called Illyri, who you could get from buying a starter pack in the store. They got rid of the starter pack, so that character is retired. But it technically still exists. But no, they pretty much just come from expansions now. I mean, I have it. It's pretty good.
Someone clearing his throat. The sound appears to be coming from a stone face set into a wall.
Okay. Let's just go up here, break some crap, break this. Am I being chased? No, I'm not. All right, let's go. Gold contract Byron coming out. Honestly, that would be kind of cool if they did make a like special Byron Scout Sword hireling contract for two reasons. One, it fits because Byron is mentioned as a legendary character who, like in Vecna, actually has like a whole book dedicated to him that you can go find in game. So that's kind of cool. And then two, it would be interesting because it would mean they would have to fix the problem of characters with two-handed weapons not able to hit monsters. Or like not characters, but hirelings with two-handed weapons not hitting monsters. So because he has the extra 6% damage from Chant of Power, and I have the 10% damage here, my damage is 16% higher, which is absolutely massive. So it's time to get in here and kill these bastards. Did this cleric get eaten by a trap? I think the cleric might have gotten eaten by a trap. Oh, I forgot to repair my Oath Blade. Shit. I'm gonna go hit a bunch of constructs. This is probably fine. Beat this guy up. Beat him to death. Whoops. Oh. Probably heal this guy. I forget that I'm a cleric sometimes, so I don't heal people. Not intentionally. This guy a robot? No, he's Tabaxi. No! There we go. If I take level 20, does it lock me out of content? No, it does not. You used to not be able to do heroic quests on Reaper mode if you were above level 20. You can now do that. Rationalize the purchase? Yeah, I'm glad you didn't purchase that, yeah. All those websites that like sell you game codes and stuff don't work with DDO anymore.
Lever locks into position, opening one of the north wing gates.
Alright, let's go. This character is a cleric. Alright. Get him. Your turbine cards from Walmart are worthless? Yeah, unfortunately. Whenever they stopped accepting Subway cards is when a lot of those cards became less valuable. RIP the Subway meta. You gotta cash them all in. Yeah, if you... I mean, honestly, something like that, I don't know. I don't really know how that works. Like, if they can sell effectively like a pseudo currency and then make it expire. Because, like, I guess gift cards do expire. I know a lot of people that buy gift cards online where they'll be like, oh, hey, I'll give you, like, a gift card. Then they run into the problem of the gift card, like, getting stolen. Because there are people that can spoof gift cards. And so they can, you know, after it's been purchased and activated, people can run scripts to see which cards have been activated and then just spend them. And there's nothing you can do about it. Which... It happens all the time, but it does happen sometimes, especially with people or companies that use less secure connections. So, but I assume they can also like retire that stuff too and be like, well, this, you know, you buy a gift card, it's only good for X number of years. Probably in the fine print or like on a website somewhere for all these things. They can't expire? Interesting. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting. Something I did not know. They do mobile games? Turbine Studios does mobile games, yeah. So Turbine has been basically rebranded Warner Brothers Games, and that is... Oh my god, I just took the D door. I don't know why I saw the D door and I took it, so I'm stuck outside. Oh no! Oh god! Please stop taking the D door. Oh no. Is anyone still left in? Oh god, we all took the D door. We're all stuck. We're stuck. Please help. At gate. Who didn't take the D door? Okay, thank goodness. I like got distracted and everybody took the D door.
You spy a slimy leech-like creature crawl out from under RC2's body and worm its way down into the floor.
Okay, we're good. Holy crap. I did not expect that to happen. Oh my god. Anyway. Keep binding my pet hireling teleport has made solo reaper much easier. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can keybind all the hireling skills, which makes it easier. It's how if you want to use the heals better, you can just keybind the heal and then problem solved. You can basically treat it like your own heal, assuming they don't die. Can you like actually go where I want you to go? So note to self, don't cast fire at the golems. Just hit them. Attack. Okay, good. It's dead. No problem. Easy, it's dead. And this one. Bam, 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 bam. It died. Okay, good. Something I always worry about. Yeah. Also, if you solo, it's just a good idea sometimes to add a hireling. Just like summon a hireling at the beginning of an adventure that has raised dead and then leave it there. So in the event that you can die, you can later on summon the hireling to you and have it resurrect you from the dead when you're in trouble. Which is also not a bad idea. There's a fight going on out there, but I can't help because they can only open the gate from this side, so I hope they're doing good.
You spy the master control room key.
Whew.
Just where haywire.
And then we have the big fight.
A turn of the key.
And then don't use fire. Don't use fire. Don't use fire. Just hit the boss. No fire damage. Perfect. Do I take precision at 24? Because I kind of wanted to take Wellspring of Power, but I have a feeling I'm going to need precision because I don't get any fortification bypass anywhere else, and 25% is a lot for 1 feat. Plus, it gives you 5% hit chance. Also, I'm not raging at all, so I don't have to worry about, like, accidentally raging. In theory, I probably could get a fair amount of strength from raging on this character, and I can get casting while raging, which is an argument for using Fury of the Wild instead of using Macro Tech, but I don't know.
Now it's time to end this madness.
Heal, horse, headbutt. Oh yeah, it's a good idea.
Voice echoes through the foundry. This complex will self-destruct
Okay.
in
Okay.
5 minutes. Please
Okay.
evacuate immediately.
Okay. What about snake blood? You know, sometimes you have to leave the snake blood on the floor. Once it's where the dungeon explodes. I mean, the dungeon doesn't explode, though. Three minutes until self-destruct. Cool if it did. But that's a little bit too early for DDO's time.
I know you're running for your life, but this is important. Keep your
Haywire continues. 4 minutes until self-destruct.
as soon
Anyway,
as I see someone
almost
reach
done.
the exit,
Almost out of this godforsaken place. Then I can take 22, go run some other quests. Yo, welcome. We are at
I
the
have
very,
an
very
idea for
end
the
of Haywire
bagel
Foundry,
guillotine
and then we'll
just
be
for
doing just a
Cruiser.
couple quests in the Red
Maybe you
Fence.
could take different flavors of cream cheese and different bagels and put different amounts of cream cheese on it.
Okay.
Chat votes to determine what is considered too much cream cheese.
Okay, yeah, we could probably
if
do
it
that.
isn't too much cream cheese, then the bagel gets saved. If it is too much cream cheese, then the bagel gets the guillotine. I'm not sure if this idea even makes any sense. I'm just really sleep deprived.
So there's two things that are at play here. So the first thing that's at play is that when we talk about the different quantities of the cream cheese, is that not a single person is going to vote for too much because there is no such thing. Using the words "there is too much cream cheese" on this sandwich, or saying there's too much cream cheese here, is a sign of weakness. And we are not weak. We are big and strong. We are Twitch chat, and we have power. So that's already a bit of a lost cause. And second thing, I do appreciate that Cyberbullying Cruiser 0 is such a fantastic pastime that everybody gets to partake, including Cruiser Zero's wife. So thank you so much. You've made my day. And but this is an interesting idea. I do like the idea of having chat vote on bagels. I agree. It is interesting. I mean, we could. Oh yeah, I forgot about the raid. We could do the raid. Actually, let's do the raid on 5 and 6, and then Red Fence. Since we're here, let's do the raid. I've had multiple people say the raid, so we're gonna do the raid instead. Let's go. But cream cheese in your life? That's too much cream cheese for your life? Nah, it's a good product, dude. It's a good product. The one raid soloable? No, it is not. It's like deeply not soloable. You need a minimum of 2 people, and with 2 people, and only 2 people, it is very tight. Yes, we are doing the raid. Okay, I can do everything. I just need to repair, and I need to buy throwing weapons. Okay. Okay. Let's go. I'll show you how to do everything. Welcome. Can someone start traps? Let's do this. I got voice. I got the voice, it's fine.
You emerge into the vault's central shaft, already secured by Haywire Haywards.
Got the voice, we're good.
Is now destroyed workshop. The drow
Let's get in here.
Bale stands here, taut and ready for action. Several dwarven victims.
Just occurred to me, you know what I should do? If I start running through here, is I lack conviction to turn targets. I can't even turn these things. What I should do is buff before I actually start running into the dungeons and the monsters. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna buff up my character. Buff. I don't know if we have a trapper, but I think we do. Just gonna do this so I don't take any damage. Just tumble through here. We're good. Yeah, it's extremely difficult to do with 2 people. It is technically possible. It is not something you should be doing, but it is a technical possibility. The reason why I say that is because there is a section where you have to split up, and you need 1 person on one side of a giant barrier and 1 person on another side of a giant barrier. So it is technically possible to do it with 2 people. Oh, also you need the ability to pick locks. I don't have the ability to pick locks, but I do have Bells of Opening, which I buy in packs of 10, so it's only 240 per 10. That's nice. I have to minimize Twitch when I ride. It's all good. Don't worry about don't apologize for like popping in at a chat. That's the whole point of like a medium like this, is you can just take part in the parts you want to and not take parts in the parts you either don't want to or can't. That's the benefit of Twitch. Also, I shouldn't take all the mana away from this guy, since this is an actual spellcaster with me, but, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, feel free. Pop in, say hi, pop out, say bye, pop around, say woo 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 woo. Do whatever you want. This shit's America, you know? You can do whatever you want. What's the DC on Dragon Breath? 58. Another bell. How many more bells do I need? I think it's 4 bells. Total? Or something like that? Yeah, we still need traps done on north, and then there's also the traps on the west side as well. So we don't have the ability to do traps over here. We get the extra XP. Arcane Signet Ring. I don't have DDO, but I have the ability to walk. I guess we can crack this open and kill the monsters in here so they can be trapped, but yeah. I don't know if you have to do all the traps. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Alright, we're good. Yeah, I am in the Twitch chat to answer questions for the most part. It's usually what I do. I just gotta stand around and look at what you guys are doing. Be like, hey, what's going on over here? Somebody doing traps? We have, like, no traps disabled? So this is gonna be a rough one. Oh! Is this guy a trap guy? He's a barbarian. This guy is an alchemist bard. Looks like we don't have anyone doing traps on north. Okay. Ow. It's fine. And solo left. Go, you got right. Sick. They did it. They must have made a Discord call or something. Oh! Oh! My sword is gone! Oh, shit! My sword is gone. Whoopsie. Amazing. My sword is gone. Huge blunder.
Glowing gates of force block your progress across the narrow bridges. You hear a low thrumming of power as the distribution grid returns to service.
Okay, we jump over here, which skips the need requirement for these gates. And then we go up here. Alright, this is going good. Yo, what's up, Nairsoth? Hey, Bucko. That's really funny. I'm not Bucko, okay? I'm actually, like, old and big and strong, so don't call me Bucko, okay? Oh, I've not been explaining the raid, but anyway, this is the raid. I'm doing the most important role, which is walking around and clicking on stuff. So that's a part of it. So yeah. Basically, you get this item called the Voice, and what it does is allows you to mimic Haywire, because this whole thing responds to his voice. And so since the thing responds to Haywire's voice, you just need to have whoever has Haywire's voice go around and activate all the conduits, the north, east, and west conduit. And the north conduit is behind this like trap section that has these 2 doors that you have to have a bunch of stuff done at the same time to open them. Yeah. Or Otto's voice, not Haywire. Otto. Yeah, you need to mimic Otto's knuckle bones. That's it. And then, what else? It tells you what to do. Damn it, I'm out of bells. I'm going to buy some. Oh, they got it? Nice. I just had to buy more bells. Now I got 10 more bells. We're all set. Goodbye, Malachi the Breaker. Get him out of here. And he's dead. For each of these, once you have the Arcane Signet Ring, that's what gets the door down. That's why you go to the west first, and you do that. And each of these wheels is 4 turns. So I just turn each of these 4 times. So the gist of it is you start... you grab the voice from Haywire, who's right down here. Then you go west, you kill this guy, and you get the Signet Ring. Then you come up north, and you open this section. And once you've actually done this chunk up here, where you've used the voice to power up the conduits, that's when power goes to the rest of the facility, and then you can start doing other stuff in other rooms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Also, if you don't remember that it's 4 turns, the puzzle information is here. Also, you can Google it.
The north portal conduit blazes with a subsonic hum cuts off abruptly.
Here we go.
As several force barriers in accounting are lowered.
Now, one thing I forget to do routinely is I forget to come up here and pull this lever to crack the breaker. So it's already been done, so that's good. So this breaker's been cracked. Then there's people down here that are also cracking these breakers. And they just do both of those things. So they're done that. So they're going to crack the lower breakers, and then we're all set. And now we go west. We go west for 2 reasons. One, because over here I have to activate the west conduit with the ring. And then 2, there's an item you have to get, the adamantine lockbox, which contains a key, which brings us to the end. However, I can't open the adamantine lockbox, and neither can you. But you know who can? The giant rust monster that lives in the basement. So you got to get it and then feed it to the rust monster. So we're just gonna, fight our way through this. We got trap bonus. We're good. Go all the way to the bottom of the west conduit. Hit this and go, hello, I am Auto Knucklebone. Yes, 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 absolutely. Can I turn this yet? Shoot. Can I turn this guy? It says 39. I think I need like an extra bonus of some kind. Like extra turning levels. I think I need to actually have a sacred item. Which is where the chainmail coif would come in. I don't currently have a copy of the chainmail coif because I farmed it out and then I deleted it because I didn't want it, but yeah. That always happens. Anyway, then we tumble up on here. And get all the way out of this. Once we're all the way at the top. Then we gotta make sure we get the adamantine bound coffer. To pick it up, when you walk towards it, it's gonna activate a bunch of golems on the side. Once they've been and then you have to fight the golems, and then you can pick up the adamantine coffer. Once you have that, that's when you go back to the east side, and there's a garbage disposal where you dump the coffer in there, and then you have to go fight your way down to the garbage disposal. There's a monster here. Oh, we get conquest for 100 kills, right? Oh yeah, we already have conquest now. Nice. We don't even have to wait. What you used to do is you used to have to do this distribution center grid thing. Oh. Well. You used to have to do this like distribution center thing, where you would like let the golems continue to be produced, like more and more Warforged would be produced. However, you don't have to do that anymore because you get conquest at 100, which is sick. The first one, there's a key in the lava. There's a lava pit next to one of the locked doors, and there's a key in it, and it opens the door, so you don't have to pick the lock. I mean, if you already have a guy you can pick locks, you would do that, but yeah. Then we go up here. And you might be wondering, why would you do the raid? It's because the XP number is 234,000. It's pretty good. Okay, can you do this? Yep. Yep. What? My thing is so slow. Hello. Yes. And do this. Cool. So I stopped the production of the Warforged, so we're done with that. And then I also activated the power, so now all the power is active. So I basically just got the voice, so to recap. I got the voice from Haywire. I came over here and got the Signet Ring. We went up north. We had to split up. You need 20 strength, or 24 strength, 20 wisdom, and a ranged attack on each side. You can solo it, so just one here, one here. And then you go up, and you have to get past the barriers, fight your way across, 4 turns on each wheel, tell it to activate the conduit or whatever, pull the lever here, come back this way, go down here, activate the western conduit, grab the adamantine bound coffer, bring the adamantine bound coffer to the garbage disposal, people run around and do the garbage disposal, which is perfect, and then So they're currently, I think they're actually at the bottom. So they're going to be waiting for me. Whoopsie. Because, yeah, they are fighting the Rust Emperor. My bad. And then come all the way up here, disable the golems, and then you're done. Yeah, the change to Conquest is fantastic. Also, making Guinness stew. What? So Guinness stew, I assume, is just Guinness stew, but the broth is, you know, heavily filled with Guinness. I have never made Guinness stew. There you go. And then they all D-door out of there. I don't have Dimension Door, so I'm just going to walk back. And now for this part, again, this is where having 2 players makes it exceedingly difficult. You need to have 4 people down here pulling levers. And then you'd have somebody standing up on top to go. All right, 3, 2, 1, pull. And you know when you did it right when fire comes out. Perfect. So now fire came out, that means somebody got launched. And there's a jet up here that shoots out fire. So you can see that there's this fire jet here. When someone gets launched, when you pull all those at the same time, it turns into an air jet and launches people up. And you have somebody up here. There's at least one person. There's somebody else up here who's fighting. And then they pull levers, which then lowers ladders. And then everyone can climb up at the same time. The Vault of Night is a very, very Dungeons & Dragons Online raid. It's a very cool experience if you've never had the opportunity to do it. Although for the most part, especially if you get a group like this, where like everyone in this side of the group absolutely knows how to do this raid with no questions asked. In fact, I would be surprised if there's more than one person who didn't know how to do this raid. Couldn't drop those pillars. I'm a melee. I'm not worried about it. Also, Blightcasters can do fine, and we have 1, 2, 3 Blightcasters. Because Blightcasters can hit the pillars with their Thorn Strikes. But we have 2 melee, I think. Oh, and our Bard. This is a Stormsinger, 2-handed fighter Bard with them all. Homemade sourdough. Hollow it out. Fill the stew, then boil the whole thing with Swiss on top. Make a bread bowl. Oh my god, that sounds so good, dude. That sounds so delicious. I'm very jealous. So the Guinness is basically liquid bread. And then you're going to put that into bread. Then you can put cheese on top and eat it. Oh, yeah. Ooh, Blessing of the Arcane. We have a Magic Domain Cleric. Look at that spell power. 463 fire, 437 light. Thank you, Magic Domain. Stoneheart Defenders of Peace. Sick guild name. Yeah, we got a Blightcaster who has evasion and a million set bonuses. Oh my god, Draconic Prophecy and Greater Might of the Abishai and Epic Saltmarsh. Yo, this person's stacked. Those stats are awesome. We're all in the room. Okay, good. And just gonna double check. Always make sure everyone's in the room because the door locks. Okay, let's go. It is a classic, yeah. Eric's Knight takes no damage from any elements. You pretty much just have to physical hit him down. However, this used to be a huge deal back in the day. Now with immunity bypass, it's actually not a big deal at all. Where all of the spellcasters can blow up Eric's Knight. But that used to not be the case. Used to need melee damage for this. I mean, it's still nice to have melee damage. So we did that. He's dead. Open the gate. And bazinga, 16 minutes for 326,000 experience points. Just sick. Out of Von 5 so you can make it to Von 6. Don't do that. Don't recall out of Von 5. God, I've seen people do that where they recall out, and if you recall out of Von 5 instead of going forward, you cannot get back into this raid. Also, this is a giant ring above the planet, so we're in space right now, which is very cool. You got like the moons floating around, you got space. This is a very cool quest. By the way, DDO's second raid. There's 3 points you have to hit, and some people just call it the bases. Second. Oh, I have bard buffs? Nice, I'm gonna go. If you fall, you die. So don't fall. We definitely haven't gotten a raid of this exact scale. Since, you know. Or like in terms of like the visual scale here. Like I like Fires over Margrave. I will say the thing that's most disappointing to me about it is just the visual scale of it. You know, you're just fighting guys in a big hallway. It's cool and I like it, but it's just it doesn't have the same like oomph that this raid does. Okay, well, we have 2 people on the third at least. I think 3 needs help. Nice, we got him. Do we have D-Door? Oh, we do have D-Door? Nice. Also, if you are trying to get your perfected artifact, there's a portal, there's a little island down here with an altar you have to click if you're on the perfected artifact quest. Let me just hit the... We literally just beat the dragon to death. I don't think anyone in our party has fire immune bypass, but if they do, that'd be sick. Oh, we do. Nice. So I can actually hit us. I don't know who has fire immunity bypass, but someone does. And we have a fair amount of melee who I'm able to buff up here, which is cool. There's a couple of mechanics in this actual fight, but for the most part, the fight's going to end before anything happens. A couple things you need to know. The Vila Dragon Breath hits a lot and does a lot of damage, so it hurts. You want to be able to heal through that pretty quick. What else do you have to deal with? There are eggs that will spawn later into the raid behind us that will hatch. There's also ads back there, like the Claw of Vila. I'm not going to go deal with that, because, I don't know, people got it. They got it figured out. And I'm busy meleeing the boss, but... Is that how this build works? 7 Alchemist, 1 Bard. You get fire immunity bypass from Acolyte. Interesting. And then you have all these treasure chests. But the main one is the raid chest, which is the big one, is right here, that big epic chest. It gives you a greater token of the 12. You can get dragon scales, and sometimes you can get some actual loot out of here. You also get runes, which is nice. And so this, obviously, it was what, 14 minutes and then 3 minutes, so plus a little bit of waiting time. So let's say like 20-ish minutes for the raid. And there's people already passing tons of raid items and things around, so it's not too bad. I did not get a Sword of Shadows. I should have done a prediction for that, though. No Lamia? No, I don't think it's going to be Lamannia today, but we are going to be testing out on a Bull Roarer. Anyway. Nice. Here we go. Now I gotta level up. Anyway, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Are you excited for the fact that this button doesn't do what it says it does and it makes you and me sad? I just want to breathe at people with strength. There's a patch tomorrow? Okay, the raid now appears in the Adventure Compendium. The raid gives favor. Threads drop. The raid loot is bound to account. The raid loot can't be rerolled. Dretches path through walls of fire. Dretch area circle is now sized properly. Players can now access the library after the raid is done. Well, at least one of those things is nice. Well, it's because Standing Stone Games likes creating problems for themselves. They think to themselves, they say, look, we have an issue with how heavy each player is in our game. Each individual player has too much data contained on it. And so because each player has so much data in it, because they're so heavy with all these items, we should make it so items are bound to characters. So you need to have a unique copy on every different character you have, causing each character need to carry more loot. Instead of just having one copy of each piece of loot, and you can give it to all your characters, you have to have the same loot on each character to make each character heavier, to make storage issues more dramatic. That's what they want to do. They like that. They like having storage problems. I mean, who wouldn't? I'm gonna use the bathroom. Because I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Take these things away. Hey, my group is dead. Nice. To name non-raid items were not bound. I think bound to account is the best way to do it, by the way. Bound to account is perfectly fine. It means that they still make it so that people have to do content to be able to get the things that they want. But it means that it's okay to raid on an alt to increase your chances of getting a piece of gear. Okay, back. Red Fens time. Starting with Claw of Volkur. Red Fens. I did not actually go to the bathroom because my roommate's in the bathroom, but I will later. It's gonna be a later problem. Later thing. Anyway, I do think that they should change course and do, or not make it so that the stuff is bound to character. Oh, raid group, convert to party. Yeah, right. This guy's joining my party again. Let's go. Oh, I can do these in heroics, and I can do them again in epics. I can get a ring of moderate fortification. Wait, what? Fathom, claw. Wait, what? I got a ring of moderate fortification? What's a ring of moderate fortification? Bound to account 75 fortification. I mean, yeah. It's not bad. I'll take it.
A great red tree grows out of the ruins of a crumbling altar.
Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic item, man. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. So the raid change. As far like I said, I like many of you, I would prefer it if Saints Games made it so that the raid like the gear remained bound to account. But they don't want it. Which again I find so confusing because their other product also has account bound raid loot and it does not cause any problems. So I don't know what the issue is. And also the gear is way more generic and you need way fewer items. So like I don't understand. They're just like dead set on making the worst loot acquisition possible. Anyway, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom now. Hold on. I need
So Brian bellows,
Silence, slaves! Curse you and your insolence! Squirm like the vermins you are! Squirm before your master!
Iona whispers from your backpack,
I bet I can There we go. Good luck.
Okay, made it. Whew. All right. Anyway, I feel much better now. It turns out restroom breaks. Really good. They hit the spot. I forgot that when I cast spells on myself or anyone else, I can apply Rejuvenation Cocoon. What an interesting idea.
Iona whispers. See the octagonal. Iona whispers.
Onion Breath, Dark Apostate.
Let my staff show you the
Hey, what's up, horse? I'm doing pretty good, man. Dark Apostate's still fun. I'm enjoying myself. And the chance to, run around and beat people up with my big old damage. The breath attack, unfortunately, does not work as intended. It's a little limited. So the main problem with the death attack is, or not the death attack, the breath attack, is that it does not deal, or like it doesn't scale off of strength. It only scales off of intelligence, wisdom, or charisma, at least right now. So hopefully that'll be patched in the future, but we'll see. I have a feeling this person's going to Zerg a little bit too fast for this party, but we'll see.
A roaming scorpion has spotted you. Watch out for ambush.
No, they're killing everything. That seems fine. As long as they're killing the monsters, I don't really care too much. I just like fighting the monsters. So, like, as long as we are fighting the monsters in the quest, I don't really care too much if people zerg. Welcome. All right, we still have this to deal with. Also, that stunning sound. Ding! The dinner bell rings. I rolled 1 twice in a row on Divine Vessel. Man.
Iona whispers.
Bad day to be me. I need more catch levels, more power levels, more everything. Oh, is this guy playing a Fist Shade Archive so he can use chain attack, which is pretty cool. Shade Archive, for whatever reason, can use the spiked chain attack with your fist, because hand wraps are considered light weapons, which is why you can use them with weapon finesse.
Iona whispers.
Yeah, it does. It's supposed to use highest ability score. It's just not doing that. It's just using the intelligence, or like intelligence, wisdom, charisma. I'm sure it's a bug that'll get fixed. It's just not fixed now. That's all. It's not the end of the world. What will be the end of the world will be later on when the consequences of my own actions catch up with me. Because I've decided to take a week off of drinking coffee, and that's going to be the end of the world. Nice, look at that movement speed. Yo, this guy's got so much mana, 4,600 mana on a favored soul at level 23. My god. Okay. We're like at the end of Claw of Volkur, and then heading to fathom the depths.
It must not have been disturbed for
I can't type. Typing is hard. Secret door. Nice, they got it. Don't know your newest tumble trick? I'd love to know your newest tumble trick. What's the tumble trick that I clearly need to know? I gotta have it.
Iona whispers.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the claw of Volkur.
Epic chest. I love that there's an exclamation point in epic chest. It's just fun. It seems unnecessary, but it's fun. Alright, fathom the depths. You can instant jump in the somersault? You can. Yeah, you can.
Hey Strim, my
Hey.
other cousin, 100% not a guy named Neros of Nerosothesm, needs your help with a build. He is making builds for the first time in his life and will cry and piss and shit in a dark room by himself if he doesn't get feedback. Tanks.
Okay, well, sounds good. Just, you know, submit a build review, and then I'll get you added onto the queue, and then we'll get that build in the review. I mean, I feel like that makes sense for everybody, right? You get to put your build into the queue. We get to talk about it. Yeah. I feel like that works the best for everybody. Because as I said before, I much prefer going through the queue to make sure it's just fair for all the people that want to take part in the live stream, you know. Just want to make sure it's fair for everybody. Gotta save up some points. Yeah, you'll get some. Don't worry, you'll get some points. Just win a prediction.
Magical barriers enclose this space.
Oh, are both of you out of points right now? What a horrible turn of events. Don't you hate it when that happens? You're like, man, we got this awesome idea. Sounds good. Okay, cool. And then you're both out of points. Yeah, that's why you always got to make sure you don't bet big. Because it's a rough one. Because if you put a lot into that bet, there's a good chance that if you lose, it's all going down. You only invest a healthy 10% that you can afford. Or something like that. I don't know anything about investing. You're at 0? Hmm. I do the roll already? No, I didn't. Wait, you're at 0 flasks? Oh no. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. So I will say this does work sort of to my advantage. And so the reason why I say sort of to my advantage, one of the things I was always worried about was people having too many flasks and then having the ability to basically own these types of services. Like they can get every build reviewed because they would have too many, which would then mean that other people that want to get their build review can't fit in. And the answer is no, that's actually fine. Or like, with the prices, I was worried that would happen. But no, it turns out people still do run out of flasks eventually somehow, so it's all good. Yeah, we'll be doing the gold roll later today. D-door. Nice, we got all the D-doors. Nice, nice. Get the D-doors. Nice. Yeah, it has every single day. There's a VIP gold roll. That's right. You get a VIP gold roll today. You get a VIP gold roll tomorrow. You get a VIP gold roll the day after tomorrow. And I don't know what day comes after that, but I'm pretty sure it comes with a VIP gold roll. That's right. Also, currency allergic. Yeah, just ask Kentos. He's got lots of flasks sitting around he can't gamble with. I think he said he's going for the organic, was it the organic flex? From winning nothing from predictions and just straight up saving up the flasks, which would be very intense. Nice, that XP was really good. All right, so next up is Spies in the House. All right, Spies in the House next. Always do some Spies in the House. The reason I do Spies in the House is because you get a lot of tokens from it. And something's kind of nauseating to see. Is it though? No, it's just October 10th. I'm curious as to why they're doing a short term. I think it's they want to get a better. I'm a guessing man. So if I was to put my thinking cap on and guess about what their motivations are, I would guess that the reason why they went with till October 10th is they wanted to see if a short term deal like this would entice people to subscribe during that short time, because it's only a month, so you'd be able to get really concrete numbers about what your spike is like. So I'd be able to see that. I assume. Let's go do spies. Spies in the house. Good. It's going to take 23 real quick because I can get level 23, which means my character is now going to pick up level 23 stuff like Draconic Heritage and now grow another core. Nice. Then I also get to pick up Strength and Dex, so I can pick up an extra point of Strength. I can get this for 3 imbue dice, and get this for 3 imbue dice, and I can go up Exalted Angel now and start to work towards this other stuff. So the imbue dice is nice. Where are we going? Spies in the House? Over here. So now I got 6 more imbue dice, as well as I no longer have a need for spell components. All of this is pretty good. Normal run speed, it's like tapping the brakes on a car. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I actually don't mind it. I don't find it that bad. But I also don't tumble all of the time. Sometimes you just walk around. I will say the jerkiness of the camera is an issue. So in the video game The Lord of the Rings Online, they're adding a new class called the Mariner, and it's pretty cool. It has an ability called Flesh, where it basically does this lunging stab, and your character actually moves. But it has the DDO jerkiness, where your camera constantly bounces back and forth as you're moving, and it's really, really bad. It's really bad. So I'm hopeful that they can either fix the jerkiness and then back translate it into DDO, or they just remove that shit from the game. Because it looks really bad. No, I don't think Cruiser's playing. I think Cruiser's like most people, which is to say he's not playing Star Citizen. Oh my god, the imbue dice. Damn, that extra imbue is huge. Turn on your PC. You turn off your computer? I thought nowadays the thing was to leave the computer on 24 hours a day. Oh my god, the damage is so much better. That one level was massive. I still lack conviction to turn shit. Oh man. I'm never gonna be able to turn anything. I'm trying my hardest. Yeah, nowadays, yeah, I think you still can get them. Most people that I know just yank the cable out of the wall when they want to turn the computer off, if they have to. So laying in bed half asleep until 5. It's a good idea, honestly. Sometimes that's just what you need. You just need to lay in bed half asleep until the late afternoon. Not all the time, but some days you just need that. For me, I try to get up at the same time every day. So I try to get out of bed at 9 o'clock every day. Because if I don't do that, then I don't have any structure in my life and I lose control. So I gotta make sure I get up at around the same time every day. And it's very helpful. It's good, better for my mental state. I have more energy during the day. I get more accomplished. So I'm very happy when I get up at the same time every day. Including like weekends, if I have stayed up all night drinking. Which I don't do anymore, but if I did do that, I would still get up at 9.
You hear a prisoner's voice calling for help.
Okay, so Sylvan
runs off across the bridge and
is here. I'm just gonna give him.
Have you tried buying a new keyboard in order to regain control?
No. I've never thought about that. A new keyboard? No. I like my current keyboard. It's good. It's Logitech. Buttons feel good. If the day is gone, you're burning daylight? Absolutely. I'm very okay with burning daylight. That's what we do here. I just take daylight and I just ignite it.
You hear a prisoner's voice.
Burning the midnight oil? I mean, that's also a way that people do it. Some people will burn the midnight oil. I mean, it depends on the type of person. Like, everybody's going to be different based on their rhythms. I am definitely not as much... I try to think of myself as not being that much of a morning person. Because I do get a lot done in the evenings. But, man, when I get up earlier in the morning, I do end up getting a lot done as well. I find it's just less distraction. Like, in the evening time, there's a lot of people that are usually accessible. But in the morning, a lot of people that I normally talk to are just, like, either busy or asleep. Which means that, like, you know, in the morning, I have no choice but to focus and do the things I'm supposed to do, because all the people I normally talk to get distracted by are not there. I don't have as many distractions. I just have to kind of do stuff. Which is a good thing, not a bad thing. But it is also a thing.
You hear a woman's voice asking for help up above.
They get murdered by burning the midnight oil? True. Someone's burning the midnight oil.
Once to look back and wave her thanks.
There's no time? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, my solution to that problem is not having any children. It means I get to do two things. One, it means I don't get to contribute towards the prolonged existence of the human race, which is rad. And then two, it also means I get to, like, sleep in, which is also kind of rad. So it's like a win-win, basically. Where's Rooks? He's dying. I just don't know where. That guy died. Oh well, if he was really dying, he'd figure it out. Well, the light imbue does less damage. So the light imbue is only a d6, whereas this one's a d8. And I get extra dice, and it has secondary effects, such as giving me access to Ghost Touch, giving me... it makes my weapon an implement, which is nice, and then also lets me apply Curse whenever I critically strike targets. So I just felt like that would be more impactful on my character generally. Alright, let's try again. So the imbue is a little bit more powerful. So right now, I'm currently sitting at 13 imbue dice. When I roll a 20, I get an extra 3. So I get a total of 16 imbue dice currently, which then scales off of spell power at 100% rate, and I have 400 spell power. It's pretty sweet. Go! Please. The sword you're using. So this cosmetic is from the new raid. This is Ignition. It's one of the new swords you can get out of the new raid. It's very, very, very cool looking, which is why I'm using it. However, if you're looking for the actual item, the weapon I'm using is called the Oath Blade. It comes from turning in Purple Dragon comms, and it's one of the best leveling longswords in the whole game. You can get it at 20. So it's the Oath Blade. With the Oath Blade, I have a 14 to 20 times 4, which is pretty good. He's looking for help, a new friend out. He wants to build a Pact of Blade Warlock resistant damage, but he's free to play. Is that available? No, it is not. Yeah, if you want to be something like a Pact of Blade with Crimson and damage, you need to access the Fate Arc Illusionist tree, which is not free. There is no Pact of Blade in DDO. If you're wondering, well, why wouldn't they put Pact of Blade into DDO? It's because Dungeons & Dragons Online is based off of 3.5 and not 5. So as a result, there isn't a Pact of Blade, so it's just a different thing. Yeah. I mean, you could do that, or you could just like take them through Feywild. Those are the two options. Well, I guess they wouldn't own it. Maybe you could buy them a guest pass. But if you're gonna buy a guest pass for Feywild to unlock the tree, you might as well just buy the tree. Yeah, there's no good answers. Anyway. Glad I can help crush spirits. Two-toed Tobias. How'd you get here first? I got stuck. I couldn't get up the shaft. Silver roll info? Oh, you want me to do the prediction? Yeah, you got it, dude. Yes, sir. Oh, when you do gold roll, can you send me the chat log information for the gold roll as the DDO wiki is collecting information on rolls? Okay. I was doing R1 since I wanted to level, but we can do more if people are comfortable. I wasn't really doing like higher Reaper mode. Especially because my character build is bricked. But that's also an issue. We can try R4. See how it goes. Yeah, I can do R4 on this character. It's just annoying that my Dragon Breath is nerfed. Makes me big sad. It's not nerfed, it's just not working properly. Which makes me big sad. It'll get big fixed. It'll be big fine in the big future. Oh, I forgot to take my Reaper defense and my Reaper offense. Oh. Oh, so this Dragon Breath says DC 20 plus highest ability mod plus evocation plus breath weapon, and it doesn't use highest ability mod. Instead, it uses intelligence, charisma, or wisdom. So, which is not highest ability mod, which means my strength is not counted, which sucks because my strength is 68. Which is my highest stat, because I wanted to be a strength-based Dragon Breath user. Level 1 after the stream? Nah. Whoops. I went into R1 because I wasn't thinking. I don't know if I can actually do anything other than this. Whoops. I spaced, and I did not go in the right difficulty. Loading screens. Yes, let me reset it, please, before people get here. Let me reset the quest, please. Come on, DDO, let me reset the quest. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Anyway. So that's the idea. Can I use deep breath that I can use? I tend to prefer long range spells, and deep breath as I'm being melee to forget in range. Yeah, you can use the primal avatar lightning stuff if you want. I don't like it as much.
You are not the first to visit since the days of Two-Toed Tobias. The magic runes indicate that a small, fetid creature shuffle about in the gloom.
Could have said that before we started.
A hole in the ground leads to another part of the cave.
Anyway. What are we doing? But yeah, you can instead use the primal avatar stuff. Also, if you've never used Thunder Snow, it's really, really good. So Thunder Snow is like you get the ability you get here. So it's not an epic strike. You can actually use Thunder Snow as well as using Dragon Breath.
Smashed by a cheese grater. Later noobs, off to R10.
Yeah, basically. Like, we're gonna clear this just fine, but it is kind of annoying to change what you're doing for somebody else, and then they like walk away without even acknowledging it. That's annoying. Ooh, it gets me a little perturbed. Really grinds my fucking gears. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. Like I said, I do a fair amount of damage, so I'm not too worried about it. Also, I can kill people with traps here.
The wind from the east.
Oh, I didn't kill anyone with that trap? Oh my god. So sad. Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's fine. Go Force Caster. Yeah, they never made Force Sorcerer, which is big sad because I always wanted Force Sorcerer to be a thing. Like, always. I always wanted Force Sorcerer. Back in the day, before, you know, we knew how to play the game, Sorcerer actually had a Force spec that you could use. It was Force and Repair specialization, and they do not have that anymore. I've always wanted them to do, like, a Force Repair sort of Sorcerer. That'd be so sick. But they would have to first start by making Force spells kind of good, instead of having almost every Force spell in the entire game be pretty bad by comparison. Because kind of good to pretty bad is like it's pretty wide range. Kineticist. I didn't play one in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, so I don't really know what that is. It's a good question though. Get them all out of here, buddy. Get them. Yeah, isn't a kineticist kind of like a warlock, basically? To my knowledge, a kineticist just attacks every single round using a ranged attack that's kind of like Eldritch Blast adjacent, right? Yeah, exactly. It looked cool, and I remember picking up a bunch of kineticist items like right at the beginning of the playthrough and thinking to myself like, oh, it'd be so sick to play as one of these kineticists. Therefore wasn't high enough? That is correct, yeah. In 5. So Wild Mage is in 3.5, yeah. It's in the Complete Arcane book. Fuck. Shit. No. I forgot the Fear Reaper. I didn't notice the Fear Reaper was here. I'm dead. Shit. I didn't see the Fear Reaper until it was too late. I thought there was 2 Reapers and not 3. My mistake. Critical error on my part. Get him, dude. Blast him. Here we go. He got me with the raise. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm back to life. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, Wild Magic Sorcerer is in Pen and Paper, and well, it's in 3.5. Well, not Sorcerer, but Wild Magic, the Wild Mage. It's fairly interesting. It's not quite like the baseline Sorcerer, and the Wild Magic effects are a little bit... I'm pretty sure they're a little bit more tame. I'd have to crack open the book, which I have on the shelf behind me. I also have a digital copy, so we can do both. We can look over the digital copy and also the physical copy of the book. Yeah, I have to go find that. Give me a second here. D&D stuff. Oh god. There we go. Hit these guys. Get them all dead. It's pretty much just the kobolds when I have to deal with the one. Also, I should have had Divine Intervention on me. That would have been smart. Queen times 100? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, in pen and paper, it's not quite that, so that's why it would be a little bit more difficult. Okay, D&D books. Let me load this up. Complete Arcane. That was way faster than I thought. Did we get this guy? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Okay, climb this. Climb this. Okay, I can't move the pages here. Wild Mage. Effigy Master, Mind Bender. Ooh. Where is Wild Mage? Alright, Wild Mage. Wild Mage. So they get Wild Magic starting at... So to become a Wild Mage, you need to be Chaotic. So it's a Prestige class. Chaotic, it requires Knowledge the Planes, 4 ranks. Knowledge Spellcraft, 8 ranks. Use Magic Device, 4 ranks. So you can do that at level 4. And you need the feat's Magical Aptitude, so you have to be some type of magical caster. And any meta magic feat, and an arcane cast level above first. So you can start Wild Mage at level 5. That's crazy. So that's interesting. Get him out of here. Okay, so Wild Magic. A Wild Mage cast spells different than the other arcane spellcasters. She reduces her caster level by 3 for all spells she casts from now on. However, every time she casts a spell, her use of Wild Magic adds a d6 to her adjusted cast level. So for example, an 8th level sorcerer, 1st level Wild Mage, has a base cast level of 6, not 9. But her actual cast level varies from 7 to 12 for every spell she casts. Cast level affects all level-based variables of a spell, including spell penetration effects. So, Wild Mage was, in 3.5, was adjusting the caster level of your spells at random. Kind of sick. Maybe it's level 9, you can cast a 12th level spell. Kind of cool. I like it. I think I knew that somewhere deep down. Oh, Random Deflector. At 2nd level higher, Wild Mage has the ability to protect herself from certain attacks with this ability. Let's do Laud next. Yeah, let me pull this up here. Okay, let's get this up here. So, at 2nd level, Wild Mage has the ability to protect herself from certain attacks with this ability. Using this ability is an immediate action, which means that the Wild Mage acts it when it is not her turn. When activated, the Random Deflector lasts until the beginning of the Wild Mage attack turn. The Deflector redirects ranged attacks, ranged touch attacks, and individually targeted spells so that they instead attack or affect a random target within 20 feet of the Wild Mage. Wild Mage includes herself and her allies among the possible new targets. Any creature targeted by the effect is affected normally, so the attack roll is made against the new target's AC or whatever it is. Okay. Student of Chaos, whenever a Wild Mage of 3rd level or higher uses a magic item that offers a randomly determined effect, such as a Bag of Tricks or Rod of Wonder, she can roll twice and choose between the 2 results. Interesting. A Chaotic Mind at level 6. In your power minus feet with Chaos, she gains immunity to confusion and insanity spells. Reckless Dwemer, level 9. Level 9 or higher, Wild Mage knows how to spontaneously convert her own spell energy into random unpredictable results. As a result, she can eliminate a prepared spell or spell slot at least first level to create an effect similar to that of activating a Rod of Wonder and Wild Strike. Level 10, a Wild Mage gains the ability to make a Wild Strike once per day. A Wild Strike affects a single creature within 60 feet, surrounding the creature in an aura of shimmering rainbow colors for 2d6 rounds. Spell resistance applies. Okay. While a Wild Strike is in effect, there's a 50% chance each time the affected creature casts a spell, uses a spell-like ability, it fails. Instead, the creature rolls as if it activated a Rod of Wonder. Interesting. So Wild Magic is more about adjusting the effects of existing spells instead of adding new things. Sounds good. Back to R1, by the way. So in 5, Wild Magic is like cast a spell and kill your whole family. Whereas in 3.5, Wild Magic is cast a spell and the total effects of the spell just become a little bit more variable. So sometimes your spells are more powerful, sometimes your spells are less powerful, etc. That's interesting. Yeah, it's gambling, but for spells. I think something like that could work in DDO, because the 5th edition interpretation of Wild Mage doesn't really work. Because stuff in 5th edition is like, cast a spell, and your friggin' hair changes color, like... Okay, it's not really an important effect, though. Nice, let's go. You're back to R1, nice. Okay, good job, team. Colors of the Queen? Yeah, exactly. Colors of the Queen is like Wild Magic, but making Colors of the Queen good causes problems, because then it kind of eliminates, like, actual decision-making from your gameplay, because pressing Colors of the Queen is better than making actual decisions. Which is a bit of a problem. Really into astrology and witchcraft. I mean, hey man, people are into what they're into, right? It's fine. Yeah, overall, looks cool.
The novice who accompanied Noman lies on the ground in the hallway ahead.
And they have an example in the book of a half-elf sorcerer 5, wild mage 6. Oh god. Okay, so I don't know where Silwan is, but I hope they're doing okay. So I'm gonna do this when I have the chance. Hopefully Rooks will make it through this trap. I hope he makes it through the trap. Oh my god, he got through with no damage? I'm impressed. And even drops the easy in chat. Amazing. Oh, you just send it to me. Usually people just DM me on Discord. They'll just send me the link because it's easiest. Because I always post the builds on Discord after I'm done, so it just puts it all in one place. And my DMs are open, so I get weird messages every once in a while, but yeah.
Nothing I can say will throw them off the scent. No, you will stay here and see that.
Also, I get a fair number of people who like ask me like weird requests. So weird requests is stuff like who think that let's just say there's a non-zero number of people who think I work for Stainless Stone Games. And who will be like, hey, can you email this person for me and get them to do something? Or like, you guys should really change this thing at your company. And I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I'm just some random fucking guy. Yeah. Feet pics? People don't send me feet pics. I have had on more than one occasion people send me pictures of themselves that are indecent, unsolicited. Ideally, not that all the time. Please don't do that. I shouldn't have to say don't do that, but like just don't do that. If you can avoid it, please, thank you. Is Players Council still a thing? I don't know if I'm allowed to answer that question.
Stands next to a strangely
Hope you like it. It's been a work in progress, and I've tried keeping its core identity intact. All right, sounds good. I'm very excited.
Surprised I am not who you thought I was.
I was sending you memes. I mean, you can send me memes if you want. That's perfectly fine. I said, I'm okay with most people like, you can, here's the thing. You can send me whatever you want on Discord. You can send me any messages at any time of the day. It's the computer. You can do a lot of things on the computer nowadays. With modern technology, like especially now, once you get that AOL, okay, you can talk to so many strangers online. I'm just saying, you know, if there's certain things that I would appreciate not happening, that's all. Just talking about possible adjustments to people's submissions is all. Coming to him with complaints? Yeah. I think I'm allowed to say the Players' Council is still a thing. Because it is, but I think I'm allowed to say that. I don't know why I wouldn't be allowed to say that. They, like, recruited people fairly recently. But yes, that does happen. But to be fair, though, I don't really have the complaint of Players' Council stuff. Because, you know, I'm just like, you know, Mr. DDO over here. So people come to me with that shit anyway. I don't think it has anything to do with Council. Blood roll? Good idea! Oh my god, it's time for the daily gold roll of the day. That's right, we've got the chance for you guys to win thousands upon billions upon jillions of Sunflask. You're more likely to lose, and you're probably all going to lose, as I roll very high today, because if I do win a very high roll today, I'm going to be very happy, and a happy stream, Tom, means you get a better live stream. So let's see who wins, let's see who loses on today's gold roll. Oh, that's a 21. Wow. Wow, 21, wow. Oof. Eek. Ugh. Ugh. I was kind of hoping for that 100, but yeah. You missed it? Yeah, sorry, dude. Live stream's over, yeah. I'm sad. I'm sad. Are you sad? I'm sad. I'm sad. People treat them like they're SSG staff and actually have any real decision-making power?
Some
Yeah.
people, not me, would message streamers ask for a small loan of $10,000 to send to a West African price who will trim my rune armor in RuneScape once I restore him to power, and he enables trimming in RuneScape by manipulating Jagex through a corporate takeover.
Yeah, I don't know anything what you just said, but yeah. Also, thank you for the bits. Also, sorry for your flask, but thank you for your bits. Were you betting against horse? Seems counterintuitive. Anyway. So, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. I'm not allowed to talk about things in the Players' Council because I signed an NDA. So how do I describe this the best way I can? Okay, so let's just say that this is the best way to describe the use of the Players' Council, okay? And without breaking my NDA. So let's just say that Sandstone Games is thinking that they want to add Coca-Cola as a beverage in the game. Like you can just you can get Coca-Cola when you sit down, you play DDO, and your character can have a nice frosty glass of Coca-Cola, right? That's just a thing they're thinking about adding into the game. If they say that to the general public and they say, hey guys, we're thinking about adding Coca-Cola into the game, what's going to happen is the audience, the general audience, is going to read SSG is thinking about adding Coca-Cola into the game, and they're going to read the words, SSG is adding Coca-Cola to the game. Not thinking about it, they're going to be, oh, they're definitely 100% adding Coca-Cola into the game. You'll be able to get yourself a frosty glass of Coca-Cola, just like those polar bears and those damn commercials in wintertime. You get those Coca-Cola polar bears are going to be there, it's going to be fine. Even though it could be like 10 years out. It could be like, oh, we're thinking about it. We need to start petitioning different brands to add beverages to our game. You know, there's lots of options. Maybe they didn't want to do Coca-Cola. Maybe that Coca-Cola was the third choice. But they're like, you know, but would people be okay with that? And maybe they'd have to switch to Pepsi. They don't know. But they're asking for feedback about specifically, about Coca-Cola in the game. But a lot of people, again, would just interpret that as, oh, this is definitely coming. This is a new feature. It's going to be in the game very soon. And so, this matters. Versus the people that are on the Players' Council, it's a specifically picked group of people who they are all aware that if, SSG says, hey, we're thinking about adding Coca-Cola, what do you guys think? They know that the people who are actually responding to this aren't going to be like, oh, so Coca-Cola's coming when? Where it's like, it's kind of an understanding that everybody there it's like a focus group is being polled based on the idea that something like that may never happen ever. like the number of things that SSG has wanted to add into DDO for different reasons that they just haven't been able to for, again, different reasons is, you know, high. And I've seen a lot of those things, but that's just the nature of like any type of project. This is always going to be things you can't accomplish, but you want to accomplish, but they can't tell everybody because, you know, if they want to accomplish something and then they can't do it, it really sucks when they have to cancel something. So instead, they can pass by things and do whatever. It is basically a focus group. That's a good way to think about it. Yeah, Players Council is basically like a focus group, which should kind of be implied, but it's not always. What's the build? This is Dark Apostate Melee Cleric. I'm playing as a melee WarPriest. I'm using the WarPriest tree, and I have 68 strength. I'm a strength-based build, and I hit people with my sword, and I breathe fire on them. When is AoE Finger of Death coming? It's tomorrow. So there's that. Yeah, so that's a pretty good way to describe how Sandstone Games could possibly use the Players Council. Is, you know, having a community of people who are aware that development pitfalls happen, and they can test ideas or different things without having to worry about ideas making it out to the general public. So then the general public, you know, is either, you know, gets upset about features being left on the cutting room floor for very understandable reasons. Those is all the things they tried? No, the NDA extends further beyond that. If I wanted to maintain any like, if I wanted to burn a bridge with SSG, then I would do that. If I was seeking out the goal to burn a bridge, then I would be like, yeah, NDA is over, cool. Then I'm going to tell you everything. Anything you learn while under an NDA is still under the effect of the NDA, even after the NDA expires. So, like, if I sign an agreement that says I can't talk about something during, you know, between this time, just because it's after that time doesn't mean I can start talking about it. Oh yeah, I can probably tell some stories. Can you confirm? I can confirm that you can get a Coca-Cola at the store. It depends on the specific agreement. If the agreement stipulates you can't talk about the circumstances afterwards, you can't talk about the circumstances afterwards. Right? So for example, let's say like a lot of companies will have NDAs for like pre-publications. So if you're IGN, you're given so many copies of Starfield, and you can divvy that out to writers, and those writers are allowed to play it under an NDA, which is they cannot publish anything until the NDA goes up at whatever date, at which point they can then publish all their articles and their findings and their videos and whatever it is. But and that's intentional because that allows them to get their reviews out and get everything out early. But if you sign an NDA that says after this time you cannot continue to speak about this, then you absolutely cannot continue to speak about this, even though the NDA is like only for a specific time. You're describing, then you can. I was not describing a gag agreement with an expiration date. Yeah, I have no intention of in risking a lawsuit. You're Canadian. U.S. law has no jurisdiction in Canada. I'm sure they'd figure it out. And besides, they might just like pull out the Wizards of the Coast method of dealing with people who they have disputes with, which I don't deal with. Oh, I'm never going to breach the contract. I'm not stupid. There's no try. Don't worry about that. I've been like 13 beers deep on stream, and I've never even had the faintest thought about breaking the contract. So I'm not worried about it. It turns out when you say you're not going to do something, you should probably just follow through and actually not do the thing you said you're not going to do. Also, contracts are important. So yeah. So yeah. What do you get for it? Curiosity answered. There you go. Yeah, like if I break my contract, what do I get? I get to satisfy your curiosity, which benefits me very little. I know. I showed the blue butter dish on camera on the cooking stream. It was a good time. Not for the blue butter dish. I talked so much shit about it. It's probably still crying, but, you know, everything else is good. Recovering from failed teleport. No, let me in. Is to break a contract? Oh, if you give me $1 million? Give me $1 million and I'll do it.
Ahead, a Rakshasa and a company of drow.
Oh, like, is there a benefit to being, like, on the Players' Council? No, it's just volunteer. It's all volunteer. Yep. And you might be like, wait a minute, does that mean that you'd really break your contract? Well, here you go. No, I would just take your money and be like, haha, loser, because we didn't sign a contract, you just gave me your money, and then walk away. And then permaban whoever gave me the money. I'm not gonna break a contract for money on Twitch, it's stupid. And anyone that would give me that money is stupider than me. Yeah. Anyway. I say when they're coming off anesthetic. Need to become nurses in the Canadian healthcare system to grow stream after a surgery. Yeah, I don't currently need any surgeries, but maybe.
The demon overlord glares down at you with contempt.
The stink of Eberron is on you, mortals. I will turn my attention to your world in due time.
But yeah. But they don't actually label people on the forums as Players' Council members because of harassment issues. They used to do it automatically. They do not do that anymore.
One of the Rakshasas growls.
We will report your
An opportune moment. Yeah.
Now let us
Like, hey guys, here, you know what? I'm gonna break it. I'm gonna tell you guys everything about every single thing that happened on the Players' Council right after this commercial, or during this commercial break. But yeah.
overlords, or for you tedious lords of dust. Not when she awaits me. Now be gone.
A burst of
Yeah, it's not like some special thing where SSG pays everybody hundreds of dollars. All volunteer, and it's also another circumstance where it's like, because I've had people ask me when they've done the applications where they're like, oh, you can apply to be a part of the Players' Council. So I've had people be like, oh, should I be a part of it? Should I like apply? And like, do you like, you know, logging into Lamannia and like scouring through the patch notes and stuff? Because if you don't like doing that, you probably shouldn't apply. And you know, there's no in-game benefit. You don't get anything special or secret or anything like that. And it eats up some of your fucking time. But it's a good idea. It's a really good idea. You get to feel like you're a part of something. Plus, also you get to be in the credits of DDO under the umbrella of Players' Council. But that's still good. That's still good.
Many spiders have burrowed underground, yet they can feel the spinner's pain.
Was it known community notices how many spend most of your time gathering extra crystals? True. Yeah, that's a problem. Is it because there's somebody with your name in Baldur's Gate 3 credits? Because you have a relatively common name.
Out of this hellhole.
Hey, what's up, Mad Jams Raiders? Welcome back to the stream team. Or welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Well, I think there was like a reason for that, like 100 years ago, as to why you only did the pillars at the end. I don't know what it is. Ever since I've, like, for the entire time I've been doing this quest, it's never been a good strategy. For the finished game. Dude, spoiler alert. Now I know how the game ends. They thank you at the end of it during the credits. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Crazy. Would be more heard. I mean, yeah, inherently, yeah. But by the way, and this is something I think I can easily clear up, is that, no, the SSG Standstill Games does not exclusively listen to the Players' Council for all the decisions they made. Like, there's some type of, like, hooded cabal who makes every decision for the game. Because, one, the devs who make the game are smart people who can make their own decisions and can disagree with things that they hear being said, even if they appreciate the advice of those who are saying it. And then, also, so much feedback from Lamannia gets incorporated into the game, it's crazy. And Lamannia is like all public test. Like, the number of times where a thing will make it to, or they get to Lamannia, and then, there's a bunch of really good suggestions on things, and then all the feedback rolls up into the actual, like, full game is, like, constant and massive. Like, one of the best examples I can think of is that the Epic Destiny revamp first came out. There was the first preview was in, like, March of 2021, and the first preview that was in there had a system of, like, charges, the builder spender system, where each Epic Destiny was tied to one or more spheres. So, for example, Legendary Dreadnought was a Martial Sphere, and you could build and spend Martial charges in it. But the Shadow Ninja tree was a Martial and Arcane Sphere, so it would build and spend Martial and Arcane charges. And each thing would have different things. You'd have, like, passives that would give you bonuses based on how many charges you have, attacks and abilities, or passives that, like, spent your charges, and this whole system. And it had this whole complicated visual system and everything else. And that hit the DDO forums, and people started playing around with it on Lamannia, and it was pretty much universally hated by the community. And they didn't implement it. So, it's a thing. Also true. If Sandstorm Games just sat around listening to me all day, then the Vanguard Tier 5s would be better. I really liked it. I thought it was great. They should have stuck to their guns and just shoved it through. They should have just stuck to their guns and shoved it through.
The Spinner of Shadows decides to change tactics.
Arise, my spiders! Destroy the Guardian! Without it, the mortals are lost.
So strikes to the builders of that system, and the Dragon Breath is a spender. Yep, Dragon Breath used to be a spender. Good times. Anyways, as I said, I mean, obviously, I'm not saying that sometimes I don't say things the Sandstorm Games doesn't listen to me, because, they'll pop into a stream every once in a while, and they'll chit-chat and see what's going on. Some of the different devs will, like, pop in and see what's happening during the day, which is kind of cool. For example, literally on the first day that the raid came out, Steelstar was in chat, and I was like, hey, man, could you guys make it so the door opens after the raid is over so you can craft on your weapons you just got? And in this patch that's coming out tomorrow, the door is going to open at the end of the raid so you can craft your weapons. There was probably other people than just me posting about that. But, like, the guy was literally here day of release and saw me write the thing. So, like, sometimes, yeah, I have some amount of influence. But not the, they stand there quivering and waiting for my every word to write some stuff down to make things. True, yeah, big patch, yeah. Did you dunk on you here? Peeked as a chatter. Yeah, they're probably not going to do any dunking because, that's rude, They don't want to be that rude. Maybe. Yeah, I do have to finish Big Patch. What if they immortalize me in a quest? That would be very cool. Not gonna lie, that would be cool. To be either, like, in a DDO quest, or to be able to... Like, I would love to narrate an adventure, or voice a sentient jewel or something. Like, that'd be cool. Yeah, the Immortal Sun Flask is also an item that is a complete reference to me. which is fun. That is a direct reference to me. It is also one of the worst items yet created, which is fitting. Make Shrimp Tom a hireling? Yeah. Because I do have a character that uses it.
So I'm back. Cool story.
Yo.
Talking to the guy repairing the living room wall and basement window from,
Yeah.
you know, the car
When the car
crashing
crashed in
into
your
my
house. Yeah.
His brother is a butcher, and
Ah.
long story short, I'm now getting roughly 10 pounds of bear meat. What do
Sick.
chat? I'm thinking bear bourguignon.
Bear Bourguignon? I don't know what you do with Bourguignon, but it sounds sick. You're just like talking to some everyday kind of schlub who's like outside your door. He's like, yep, gonna fix this old door here. Yep. And you're like, oh yeah, then fix the door. It's gonna be a good time. And then he's like, yeah, my brother's a butcher. Got some like fancy bear meat. Hell yeah. It sounds like it's fun. Bear jerky, bear steak. Can you jerky or steak a bear? I don't know much about it. I assume that bear meat is probably tougher, right? Because it's made of bear.
The spinner of shadows shouts.
And the epic abilities, not that problematic anymore. Yeah, I will say that my complaint about Epic Destinies is there aren't a lot of cool attacks. There's cool spells, but not as many cool attacks. We need more cool attacks. Really fatty? I don't know. Because I know that you can, or people make bear stew. Because the benefit of bear stew is that you get, oh, VIP, you got it. Bear stew is, it renders out a lot of the fat into the actual stew itself.
I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here. Your prisons and your wards mean nothing to her. Tremble, mortals. Tremble before.
One of those things gets you banned on Twitch. Bear pot pie? You could. I don't know what you do with a bear. What kind of bear? Where'd they get the bear?
A voice of vast power booms from inside the breach. There you are.
Bear meat, eh? I don't think I've ever had it. I'm not one to, like, go around and search for exotic meat either. Like, for me personally, I'm more of a, like, eat the everyday meats guy. Your beef and your pork and your chicken and your whatever you buy at the store, but yeah. Can't have unethical flesh. Wait, was the bear shot in the face in an ethically sustainable manner?
Now, bring me the dragon shot.
No, it's they use dynamite fishing for the bears.
Loth's voice fades away. You suddenly find yourself.
Show Dorak the thing? Oh, he'd love it. Oh, yeah, true. True. Okay, I'll show Dorak the thing. Elminster's got to talk anyway. Yeah, okay. I'll do that. All right. Beyond the Rift. Yeah. He'd love it. He's French. Yeah. I have something French to show you. You will like it. The emote's great. It fits perfectly. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. Okay, I do have something you like. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I just gotta get Elminster talking and I'll go get it. Bear spaghetti or maybe bear cordon bleu. I don't even know how you would produce or cook bear. No. It's good. It's really good. It's really good. I promise. I promise it's really good.
Anything you have ever seen before. Mountains
Okay.
of stone float in the air, tethered together.
I'm just gonna get Elminster talking and we're gonna go.
Yet these
Chicken parm, but bear parm. I don't think you could make a bear parm. Because I feel like the benefit of chicken parm is you just pound out the chicken breast really flat and it just kind of absorbs the flavor of the breading and everything else. And I feel like the bear would be a little bit too tough. Get bear nuggies. Yeah, like I said, bear parm seems like it's a bridge too far. Okay. Bear bugnon.
must have come through the rift that
I don't know what Burgundian is.
the other world. Perhaps ye have come
Okay.
to mend it. 'Tis
Hold
no
on.
small task.
Get
I
ready.
can aid ye in all this, but it will not be easy. Come with me. We are in the realm of the vile goddess Loth. She and her sister, the Spinner of Shadows, are the source of thy current troubles.
Alright.
It
So,
was only possible for me to come here because Loth let her guard slip when the rift opened, and I cannot easily
Bagel
leave the demon
Guillotine
web until she slips again.
That's what it's called. It's literally called the Bagel Guillotine. That is the product. And it is a bagel slicer in which you have you put the bagel in here. You have this sharp ass blade, and you just get them as you get them, and then you drop it, and off with their head. So there you go, Bagel Guillotine. It's a real product.
Some strange and disgusting sounds as they root through old bones. They produce even...
Hark! I sense that she has dropped her guard again. Occupied with her sister, most like. I must leave while I can. Find thy way to Evening Star. I will meet you there. 'Tis a dangerous journey, but...
I had to go put that back in the kitchen.
You seem to be accustomed to...
Let them eat bagels, that's right.
Elminster departs.
You just hear it? Yeah. It's extremely sharp. There are warnings all over this thing that are like, don't put this near children. Don't put this near this. Do not touch the blade. Do not put the blade near anything. Never put your hands inside the device. Apparently it's very sharp, which is interesting. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing, but... Yeah, I can't put the bagels with the cream cheese in the guillotine, because then it would gum up the guillotine. But yeah. Do not buy this gift for a king. Absolutely not. No, that's a bad idea. I should put my hand inside of it? Okay. Good idea.
The Spinner of
Yeah, I don't plan on giving myself, like, subjecting myself to a guillotine to see if it has the guillotine effect on it. I also like that Brian, when somebody was putting him into chat, said guillotine, which is very wrong, but very entertaining. No, it actually also tells you don't use frozen bagels. Don't use frozen bagels. Don't use overly moist bagels or bagels that have been like steamed, because it gums it up. Frozen bagels have a problem or like damage the blade or like will dull the blade. Don't use stale bagels. It's very particular about what I can put into it. Fortunately, I also have some fresh bagels from a Kettleman's Bagels, which is like a local bagel shop. And they make pretty good bagels. I got sesame and garlic bagels.
The king bagel.
The king bagel. Just give him a little hat. True. I do have to be careful. I am, in fact, a lord. And so it is possible that at some point my head might end up under the guillotine. I have to be careful about this.
The center of the demon web is a vast structure that can only be Loth's lair. In the distance, the Spinner of Shadows scuttles along the demon web, intent on some errand of her own.
Alright. Fire. I will say, this character does like a shitload of fucking damage. Like, it's not a spellcaster where you instantly delete everything, but as a melee, it feels really satisfying. That scam around? Established titles? Probably. It's not a scam. They sell you exactly what they're selling you. They sell you a plot of land that is very small, that is just a marker on a sub-marker on a plot of land. I don't know if they actually put a marker on it. I don't believe they do. I believe that it's just, you know, you technically own a percentage of that land, which is insignificant. So it means literally nothing. But the most important thing is you get the ability to call yourself a lord, because you can always do that. Because you can always just say, I am a lord. It's just a thing you can do. So their marketing is not incorrect, because it says you can call yourself a lord because you can. You are very, very legally allowed to do that. So there we go. That's why I can call myself Lord Eltrim. I don't need that sign, but the sign does help. It makes it confirmed. It makes it so that when I have like delivery people showing up at my house being like, hey, this is for somebody named Eltrim, I need identification, I got to sign for it, I just pull out the plaque and be like, look, I have the Eltrim plaque. No one would have this except for me. I swear to God, I'm Eltrim. What's this? A series of changes made to Steel and Amber. The quest is less random, more reasonable route. There are fewer flame skulls per square mile. Oh! Oh my god, fewer flame skulls per square mile? Oh my god. That is only what, like 852,000 per quarter mile? Oh my god. The dark gifts are less likely to escape before the heroes get to hear them out. There are several markings near the doors on the floor for easier identification. There are markings on the doors? Oh, near the doors on the floor? What? Okay, I didn't know that. Several map improvements. Icons on the map have been improved. The 3 Guardians have map notes which help people find them better. 3 Guardians? Doors are more clear icons. Casimir is more articulate when he hands over the crest. Wow.
Ahead lies a glimmering magical portal. You have no way of knowing what strange.
Huh, I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, I like the reduced flame skulls because I hate them. But honestly, it takes me 4 minutes to beat Seal and Amber the long way, so I don't really care.
You must first make your escape from the vastness of the Underdark.
The updated raid? No, we don't. All we know is update 62, which is being previewed this week, is going to contain changes to weapon mechanics. So plus W is going away on weapon attacks, and instead it's going to contain change to percentage damage. And Halloween. Wait, is there Lamannia patch notes? Oh, there is Lamannia notes. That got posted. Oh, dude, Lamannia patch notes got posted hours ago. Whoa. When is the preview? Those. Where Lamb notes? I'm looking at Lamannia right now. They got posted at 2 o'clock. These guys are doing the quest for me. Give me a sec.
The sound of battle has alerted.
Maybe like, are you gonna let these people do the quest for you? Yes, I am. Shut up.
First they nerf Sonic Blast, then XP.
Okay,
now
they're changing. Yeah, changing Sealed and Amber, changing Macro Attack.
I'm fucking shaking right now.
Okay, yeah. So you can see here that +1 W attacks now going to become a 10% damage boost. So, for example, if you have an attack that's +3 W, now deal 30% increased damage instead. The goal is to make attacks more active across their entire level range. The benefit is blah, 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 standardization. This overhaul also allows us to rebalance a variety of active attacks to spruce them up. Attacks increase the W scale or their bonuses in non-linear, otherwise unusual fashion, have been adjusted to be linear. This includes attacks started at 1 W and never increase beyond this across their ranks. So Racking Shot and Strike and Mechanic now is 10-20-30 instead of the 10-10-10. Caustic Strike has got upgraded. The secrets of these scale with W but never told you have been tracked down. So Supreme Cleave was secretly dealing 1-0-1-2 and is now 10-20-30. Cool! Supreme Cleave sucked. This is a great improvement. Attacks of 0.5 have been rounded to deal whole percentages. So Fists of Light Feet used to give +5 W. Now it deals 10% damage rounding up. Cool. What about things like Vorpal? That will work. What about things like Combat Archery? That is a passive. Boost overall damage. Same as before. Does boost sneak? No, it attacks itself and does not adjust additional on-hit effects or sneak attack damage which were not boosted by W changes before. Does this new boost multiply with melee and range power? They will continue to work before, so they will multiply. My opinion on this, by the way, is let's go. Sounds good. It's going to be good. That's a very, very, very poggers change. One of the main problems with attacks like Smite Foe is that +2 W is, it's like, it is a number, but it's like just a flat addition that isn't very useful, versus the modern scaling where it's going to be a multiplier, which will be quite good in comparison. So, and multipliers are good. So, it's going to make pretty much every attack better. By the way, 50% bonus damage on a Divine Vessel. Yeah, they're probably going to make Sealed and Amber actually take longer, but be more consistent, if I had to guess. So, yeah. Wasn't it because 1 W is negligible? Exactly. And now you could actually consider actually putting all the points to get +3 W. I agree. I'm with you.
Once again,
What? Don't worry.
you see
We're on the same page.
familiar sight of the Drow's surface patrol.
Interesting. Does that mean Lamannia is coming out today? Maybe they're just setting it up. I have no clue.
Drow outpost lies up ahead.
But yeah, the active attack rebalance is a good patch. All of this is good, by the way. Everything on Lamannia I'm happy about. Yeah, on Lamannia. Effect imbue effects? It's not clear.
These Drow fought with
Sword of Shadows is technically buffed by the patch. I mean, that is true. Sword of Shadows is going to be buffed by the patch, because if you use an attack with Sword of Shadows, then the Sword of Shadows would be doing increased damage with the attack. That's technically correct.
A fresh breeze blows down from an oak. The leader of the Drow turns to confront you.
Well, every weapon in DDO is being buffed. So that is, again, technically correct.
The villagers in the cage anxiously point to a large lever near the door.
Oh, yeah, and the weapon. Yeah, the weapon level stuff. Don't finish? What?
A voice from inside.
Dude, I'm absolutely gonna finish this quest.
Let us out.
What do you mean, don't finish? I did talk to her. Those white circles, that is an effect called Implacable Foe. It's the capstone of WarPriest, and it makes this over 20 seconds. I pulse out a buff that gives people 10% increased damage. Sword of Shadows because fuck you. No, fuck you, buddy. Fuck me, fuck you. Don't you, fuck you. How dare you? Wait, you can join the party. I got a spot. If you want to join the party, you can. You're welcome. You can just jump into my party. You can have a good time. Or you can jump into my party and have a bad time. I don't give a shit. Anyway. Speaking of having a good time. Oh, I don't need to update the LFM because you're just joining. Next up will be the Evening Star 1 chain. Starting with Impossible Demands. Perfect. Alright, let's get some more strength. I'm 24. I need precision. I can't go without precision. I need it. Precision. Precision. They're martial feats, I think. Martial weapon. Martial feats. Nice. Okay, I need this. My posture's good. In-game is staying, but abilities? Correct. It's making so just attacks. So if you get a buff, that's not an attack, so therefore it's not changing. But if you get an attack is an attack, so therefore it's changing. This is a huge W, pun intended, for any builds that have attacks put into them. Because like an easy example is this. So Radiant Flourish. It gives +1, 2, or 3 W and adds damage to your attack. But, like, why would I ever spend 3 points in this to get an attack that adds 3 W? That's bad. But now it's 30% more damage. That's good. Slaughter? Yeah, when you're a barbarian, you can now grab Slaughter. Slaughter's double damage. Slaughter is do double damage on your next attack. Yeah. Yeah, and they're rebalancing the base weapon dice. I forgot that. I didn't look that over. Give me a sec here. Let me just load this up. Give people some time to walk over. I didn't look over this one too. Sorry. So they're basically going to be standardizing W. So basically items now scale with their W modifier starting at level 10 and steadily increase up to cap instead of doing big certain jumps. Like all of DDO, blanket rules of balance are closer to guidelines. In this case, although changing every single item programmatically was on the table, we opted for an individual approach so we can keep close eye on things that deserve a little bit more care. They definitely should have done this route. I don't know why they didn't. And here are the exceptions to the overhaul that some rules help the guidelines. Items that are level split remain as is. Very old legacy items with sufficient creative nostalgia or effort to obtain, such as heroic green steel, remain as is. Specially scripted quest items such as Earthcover Shard remain as is. Old items that have been retired remain as is. Crafted items that gain minimal levels when they are upgraded have their dice set so they can obtain, and other stuff. So, oh, cool. It's actually like you can see the points go up. So, your Barovian, so your Morning Lord weapon is going to become a 4.8 W, and your Vecna raid weapons are 5.4 W. That's actually kind of interesting. This also means that Barovian weapons are 1, Seranian weapons are 2. So there actually is now a reason to get a Seranian weapon from Sharn, as opposed to just using a Barovian all the way through. Fun fact, this means the Sword of Shadows is actually getting stronger. Before it was level 20. Under the scaler, level 20 means 3W. Yeah, level 40 is when we get that too. Dynamo weapons aren't just the best forever. I mean, they also probably made this change because it's good for the game. Like, it's just a good idea. Every weapon has been +5 or like 5W since 2017. Before that, since... Oh, dude, I don't even know. Level cap is 28. Riftmaker, 2015. Basically, every weapon has been the same since 2015. So these are huge. It should get dumped down, yeah. Caught in the web weapons. A lot of them have 3 or higher, but yeah, maybe they'll be better. Forrester's brush hooks are getting a huge damage increase. Oh, no, they're not. Weapons that have a normal, hard, and elite are not changing. Sorry. Yeah, so your cringy brush hooks will have to stay just as I said, cringy.
Where is it? The priestess demands. Do not play games, fool.
Prepare to die. Anyway, so I hit the button so that I get all the extra damage, and then start smacking this lady. Bam, bam, bam.
The knight crumbles in pain as the magic takes effect. The priestess
What's the change again? Okay, so there's 2 changes coming to the game. Change number 1. I'm trying to explain this best I can. All weapons have what's called a W, so you're gonna see that they'll have this number, okay, next to their damage of something, and then next to the damage. That number is now going to be based off of the minimum level of the item. So if the item is like level 12, it'll be at a certain number. If the item has a slightly higher level, it'll be at another number. And that's going to be the way the game is going to function going forward. It already did sort of work like that, where higher level items would have higher numbers. But they're now actually going to make it so that that is just straight up how it works all the time for every weapon. And they're going to standardize it across the game. And they're going to make it more incremental. So it's going to be using a decimal. So that way you don't have like these huge jumps where you go from 2W to 3W to 4W. Now it's going to go in like even places. So as you level up, your weapon's going to get more powerful with you. So that's part 1. Part 2 is they're also making it so that all attacks across the whole game, instead of adding like Smite Foe, which adds +2W to your attack, instead it's going to do 20% more damage. Which in most cases is going to be a damage increase, because 20% more damage is going to include stuff like this 82, which is really nice. So not only do I get 20% extra damage on my D10, but I also get 20% extra damage of 82, which is 16 extra damage, which is really cool. And remember that 2 Ws would be 2 extra D10s. So right now I'm getting an extra 2 D10s, which is average 11 damage per strike. With the changes, if I actually put my buffs on, so I have this and I have this, I'm actually going to be getting an extra, 20% of 96? Let's just round that up to 100. An extra 20 damage per strike, plus the 20% of a D10. Plus the 20% of whatever this base value is. The Oathblade would become 3W, so this would be 3 D10s. So 20% of 3 D10s is 2 or 4 or 6/10ths of a D10. So 3/5 of a D10. Anyway, I'm gonna get a shitload of damage. What about weapons like Shadow Blades? They will stay the same. Like, they'll stay the same in that they're gonna get W based on their level. The minimum level of a Shadow Blade is... Oh, I guess the minimum... Do they have minimum levels? That's a great question. Bump down on their W? They probably will. I don't really care about Fellblade. Because there's new swords to use. Like, we have cool swords. The reason why you used Fellblade is because it just did more damage than the Feywild sword and also other longswords. So, is it always minimum level 1? They might have to hand do all of the summoned weapons. Tremor? I mean, that's fine though. Like, we have new weapons. It's not like we don't have new weapons.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural chill. Something is very wrong here.
Where are the raid balls? You can get Dinosaur Bone raid balls. Dino Bone is already better than Tremor. Like, I you know, if we're talking about malls, Tremor's already better.
Drow are pillaging this village for more than just supply. Trees have been uprooted in this area. The Drow must have dug deep to find...
Oh, not Tremor. Sorry, not Tremor. The other one. Dino Bone mall's already better than Tremor anyway. It does devalue some of the existing raid gear. I'm not going to argue against that. That's literally true. But it's not a big deal.
Raising the dead. Not even death can free the people of this land from these fiends.
All those ranged players? Yeah, but they're already annoyed. They're playing ranged. Playing a ranged character is like every time you take a step, you stub your toe. Every time you attack, you miss. So who cares? They're already pissed off. You're just gonna make them angrier, which will help increase their damage, probably. Alright, Mikhail, I got you. Stick next to me. I got the heals. Nice. Yo, this guy is healing amp! Bro, I just attacked this guy, and Mikhail the Pious healed for 350 hit points. It's crazy. Damn, this guy's got healing amp. Look at that amplitude. I love that he drops Dimension Door for everyone. Nice. Thank you, Mikhail. Thank you. Oh, shit. I'm not outside. I thought I was doing that. A raid weapon, get another 2 levels of W. Maybe. They might make it so raid weapons are, like, counted as a higher level than they are. Which they could also do. Because raid weapons have higher stats on them because the item level is higher. Because the raid items are higher, so they might do that instead. It might be based off the item level and not the minimum level. So you'll have to see. Or maybe raid weapons will get like a bonus like 0.1 or something on it. I don't know. Yeah. It's fewer flame skulls per square mile, which is good. Because the reason why they use square mile as the notation, because there's so many flame skulls, you really need to use the miles to get a good understanding of the numbers. So yeah. 10%? W? Oh, you don't have to wonder. They explicitly tell you. If it's not an attack, it's unchanged. So brute weapons isn't an attack. So brute weapons is a passive bonus that increases the damage of your weapons while you have the mantle active. Right? So passive bonuses are still going to apply. It's weapon attacks that are changing. Deadly weapons are not an attack. You don't cast deadly weapons at an enemy to deal damage to them. Deadly weapons are just a W. I know that is going to be confusing for a lot of people. It's going to be tough because you're not the first person to ask that question. Like 100 people have asked that question because that is confusing. But yeah, it's just attacks. If you hit somebody with it, if you press the button on the keyboard on the action bar and then it does a thing, that W is changing. If you press a button and it doesn't immediately deal damage to enemies, it's not going to change. And if you can't press a button, it's definitely not going to change. Yeah, I am curious to see what people think about some of these changes. But yeah, when it comes to the raid stuff, or like the fact that some weapons are going to get weaker, I literally don't care. Where are we going? This way? Boots and Boots just got buffed. No, it's about the same. Correct. Yeah. Good way to think about it. I will say it will be confusing to have, like, the raid items. So this is where it gets to me, is the consistency. So raids like Baba La Saga and Strahd used to drop items that were level 29. Then when later on SSG decided to add raid tiers, all of the weapons dropped in minimum level and became minimum level 28. Similarly, all the items from like what do you call it? Did we not kill the slave masters? Yeah. Similarly, when Father of the Just dropped, all the items were level, I think, 29 or 28, and they were dropped down to level 26 because they were added to the raid tier system. Now, again, I don't necessarily have an issue with the level being lower, but they dropped the item level lower, but the surrounding quests give higher level gear. Like the Riftmaker and such dropping level 28 items, are being a level 28 item, with the raid dropping only level 26. So having the raid items being weaker would be confusing, to say the least. So I'm sure they'll probably even it out, but I don't know. Live, Mikhail.
The Drow have installed a complex
Alright, let's get this here.
guarantee that their newly captured slaves cannot escape.
Yeah, I'm very excited because the attack change is going to make so many attacks more valuable. Which I'm excited for. Waiting. What? What happened? Wait, why are we locked? What? Everything's... I said it perfectly. What the fuck? What? What? Whatever, dude. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. I set it up and it was wrong. I don't understand.
A Drow voice echoes down from the chamber ahead.
Girl, what is the nature of your magic? What is
we're good.
Elminster's plan? Where is the thread of the weave? Speak!
Okay. Fire Breath. The Fire Breath is not doing too bad. I mean, obviously, when the monsters have evasion, there's not a lot I can do about that. But my DC is 59. It's going okay. It's not as high as I would like, but it's going okay. Oh, send me.
I don't know. It just happened.
No matter. You and your magic belong to me, slave. Now use it to kill these intruders. No doubt they think I haven't noticed them skulking around.
Get out of here, Jerko. He's dead. Did we save all the slaves? I turn around to see them all butchered.
No. What am I doing? I can't stop myself.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, raid weapons already have a higher stat damage anyway because they get the, like, the, you know, instead of getting a longsword getting a d8 plus 2, it gets a d8 plus 3. Which they could also undo as well. Like, raid weapons are already better. I don't think you need to have extra bonus damage. That seems unnecessary.
Anna's newfound power shatters the drow barrier with
I think they should just make it so that the old weapons that gave their damage, like from the raid, should all do the, like, from the same level raids should have the same level stats. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair though, like Defiler of the Just is extremely easy in comparison to like a more modern raid like Lord of Blades. Is Lord of Blades really hard? No, but you can like, without much thought, slam through a Reaper 1 Defiler of the Just, and you can't just slam through a Reaper 1 Lord of Blades. If you don't have somebody who knows how to tank the Lord of Blades, you're gonna lose.
vanished long ago. Mistress altar here still remains.
Well, they wouldn't be weaker. They're more powerful.
Looks like there's something strange about the wall behind the altar.
Point 2W, I don't think is as valuable as a flat 1 or 2 increase on the base damage. Like, I agree with you. It would be weird to see the W go down, and I hope that they make some adjustment for that for the general level of the content. But also, the weapon still wouldn't be weaker. Stuff we can move on. True. Yeah, with the attack changes, everyone's damage is going to be going up anyway, but also some people can't see the forest for the trees, which is why we have this discussion.
If it were here, they'd have found it and left.
Another drow magical barrier.
Anyway, let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any posts anywhere. Any thoughts? Any people's thoughts while we wait for them to catch up? Attack rebalance has 0 replies. Weapon scalar revamp. Oh, somebody commented on Seal and Amber. I guess almost 6 years late is better than not at all. I mean, I don't find it hard, so I don't know. Maybe that person finds it hard.
At the back of a ruined banquet hall stands a strange creature. A barrier appears in front of the Drider.
You've done some serious...
I will say, this is like a shitty behavior that I just don't like to see from people. The sort of like, you know, being upset that, you know, somebody is making a change or doing something or like trying to do something better. I hate that. Like, shut the fuck up. They're making the game better. All you're doing is making everyone else's experience on the forums worse. Shut the fuck up. Oh shit, that just bothers me. I can't type that on the forums, I can just say that here.
Anna thanks you once again.
But yeah, like, you know, I'm not saying that you should be stoked every single time SSG makes a change that feels like it should have been done a long time ago, because those things do happen, and that is going to happen. Absolutely. Like, I don't know. God, if I was community manager, oh dude, I would tell people to shut the fuck up all the time. Also, thank you, Sherlock. If you want to get cool hotbars like this, you can download the UI that I use with !UI. And that's how you get it. It's free. It's made by Tormented Gothic Princess, and it's pretty cool. So if you want to get your sleek UI with all the different colors, hand-drawn art for all these new pieces. I actually forget that this is not what the base game looks like because it's been such a long time. So yeah, it's a good UI. Oh, the reliquary weapons are better at 18, and also the Seranian weapons are much better at 15. Randomized dungeons aren't liked because people don't like it when they got to do the think and figure it out. Because like to you and me and us nerds, it's like I just know all the paths, so I don't have to worry about it, and you can like see the patterns. But some people either don't have as good pattern recognition or they just don't play as much. So when every time you come to do the same dungeon, it's different because you run Amber Temple 5 times a year, and each 5 times it's a different Amber Temple. I can see that being upsetting for some individuals. I don't understand that sentiment, but I can see how somebody could be mad about something like that. Like, that's not confusing to me. Destroyed. Any non-caps talking? Hope you and all are well, Shrim. Oh, dude, absolutely. I'm doing great. Did you see my guillotine that I got? I feel like I should just keep it here, but I want to use it to go make bagels. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'd envy those people too. I have to look in a mirror every day. I get it. Yep. For my birthday, my mom got me a product called the Bagel Guillotine. And it is a guillotine for your bagels. So you put them in and then you give them the guillotine and it cuts your bagels for you. It's a great product. I haven't used it yet, but it's got to be a great product. I will use it to make bagels. Well, to cut bagels, so I can toast the bagels. I didn't make the bagels. I bought the bagels. Use? I mean, probably. It's just a thing, like a thing that is bagel shaped, and then you put it in, and then it's got a knife attached to it, and you slide the knife down. But it's very satisfying. And apparently it's very sharp. Like, for me, my issue is I just cut the shit out of my hands because I'm an idiot, and I'm very incompetent. So it's difficult for me to, like, cut bagels without cutting my fingertips. And what I should have done is bought something like that, or a better tool, or maybe got a sharper knife or something like that. But instead, now I have this tool that cuts it for me. And I do eat enough bagels for it to be warranted, because I like bagels. It's just a great bread breakfast product. Weapons in Hardcore League better too? I assume. Oh, random gear. Oh yeah, dude. We gotta do some farming and see if it affects random loot. Because if it affects random loot, then yeah, it does. It would make random loot in Hardcore way better. True. Yeah, it's literally called the Bagel Guillotine, and apparently it's a very popular product. So I don't know per se what the cost of this product is, because it was bought for me. But I would definitely investigate the Bagel Guillotine. Is you so close to Montreal? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm 2 hours away. Is still 2 hours away, so we don't quite have the Montreal bagels, but there are some good bagel shops here. For example, not what's the best way to put it? A place I used to go to all the time was this place called Cadman's, and it was a break off of a Montreal bagel place. Somebody from Montreal set it up, and they make good bagels. Sponsor, so you can use the link for it. I don't know if I would get sponsored by the bagel people, but maybe. Silver roll? Oh yeah, good idea. Oh, I forgot to send you the text. Horse, I'm so sorry. I forgot to send you the text.
Now it's time to find their field headquarters.
Sorry. I didn't send you the text for the gold roll. My bad. Let me sort that out. I completely forgot in the moment. What, that I used to go to Cadman's all the time? Oh, don't worry about me doxing myself. I used to work in sales, so my job was driving around the city all day in my car. I went to everywhere in the city.
Do you really think one insignificant village can stand against Wolf's armies? She will take what she wants and leave nothing but corpses behind.
How much plant? Oh, 1,031. That's all your responsibility? Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I'm not worried about getting doxxed, mostly because I don't share any pictures or locations around my house. The closest you get is that window. And like, if somebody looks through the window on my live stream and then finds out where I live, I mean, I don't want that. Well, what am I supposed to do? Go stream from a basement?
Drow's ability to strike evening star.
Point the camera at the walls on the inside. I like having the window, you know? It's nice. The fresh air feels good. It's a cozy space. I'm not getting bamboozled. You can't bamboozle me. I'm too powerful for you. Don't drink the water. Here we go. Stalking cam, I mean cat cam? Yeah. Yeah, the problem is that the cat doesn't go here. She just goes to the window for a little bit and then leaves. She does not stay in this space. She's not comfortable with my spaces. She just isn't. Like, the cat and I are friends, you know, we hang out. But she's just not comfortable spending time in my spaces. She would much prefer to spend time in my roommate's spaces. And so the cat will not really go close here. I don't like to fail will saves on a 1. I guess I can take MRR, which is not bad. And then that gets me closer to Noble Affinity, which is good. Nice. Dude, don't drink the water. Don't drink that water. Okay, also I'm just going to do this. I have to accept something real quick, because I was sent a DM with a very important file. Perfect. I am excited for this file. Thank you for submission of your build, Kaidru Care. That's very kind of you. I can't wait for Meta DPS Wolf Barbarian fucking Druid, and I can't read it because it's cut off. But I'm very excited to review that build for you. Yeah. The normal don't decide when they want love and attention, they decide. Oh yeah, no, 100%. It's just like the cat is all up in my roommate's shit all the time. So like my roommate, if she's in the house, the cat is like on top of her or within 3 feet of her pretty much the entire time. And sometimes when my roommate isn't here for like a day or so, then she's like, hey, what's up? Restaurants level 5 instead of 3. I always thought that was strange. Oh, it's because they were done wrong. I have no idea why they're level 5 instead of level 3. They have level 3 effects instead of being level 5. I don't get it. It's confusing.
I cast command bike on you and Velp. Looks like you failed the will save. Easy clap.
No, that just means I get more monsters to kill. I like that. You understand, this character is really fun to play. So if I get to fight more monsters and I get to do more things, that's fantastic. Since pondering second life character, any recommendations? This Dark Apostate WarPriest, my current build version of Dark Hunter Tempest. This is a Dark Apostate WarPriest. Yep, that is correct. So this is a Dark Apostate. I am strength based. I'm a Dragonborn because I wanted to play the 2020 build. You might be wondering, what is the 2020 build? It's where you put 20 strength and 20 charisma. Now, you'll notice that 20 strength and 20 charisma means you don't have a lot of points left over for other things, which is correct. Which is why I have an 8 constitution. Whoops! But then I can use my strength to deal damage to monsters, and then I can use charisma to use divine might, which turns my divine might into damage and adds to my strength. It gives me more damage to monsters. So that's kind of cool. And then I hit people really hard for like hundreds of damage and thousands of damage when I critically strike, which is sick. And that's the idea behind the build. Also, I can still cast some spells, sort of, because I can use prayer to hit monsters and reduce their saving throws. I can also cause them to fail saves versus curse whenever I attack them with my weapon.
Something seems wrong with the dryad in this cave. The water must be poisoning its tree.
No, the Akon was a great decision. Maybe it wasn't a good decision. It was a great decision. Look at my hit points. I have 1900. Level 24. It worked really well. The thing about Cleric is I get 10% hit points from Warcaster and another 20% from Divine Bastion, so I'm actually quite tanky. So yeah. So it's really fun. This is a good one. Hindsight is 2020. Oh, no. My character is too stupid to get that. Yeah, I don't have any points in those intelligence stats. Sorry. Yeah, that didn't work. The character has no hindsight, only forward sight. And if anything, my wisdom is low enough that my perception's pretty bad, my sight's pretty bad. Yeah. You want to play a strong caster? Go play Blightcaster. If you haven't played Blightcaster yet, that shit's crazy. Blightcaster is so satisfying. It's like, you got the healing, you got the single target damage, you got the area effect damage. You can never die from having excess temporary hit points, and you get 2 spell-like abilities, one of them that costs 1 spell points, one of them costs 2 spell points, that you can just spam indefinitely. Thorn Strike and Splinter Bolt. Oh! I didn't even know you could grab there. Amazing. Yeah, Blightcaster is something else, and if you haven't had the chance to play it, I would highly recommend it. It's a very exciting character. Plus, you get to run around with Spike Growth. Throw that on the ground, watch people run through your Spike Growth and take their entire health bar worth of damage. Yeah, since I've gotten into Epics, this character has felt really, really, really strong. And yes, I am in fact using the Oathblade, because I'm a longsword build. Oh my god, I just whiffed on my Fire Breath? Oh, jeez. If you wonder why I'm using the Fire Breath, it's because this scales, it's supposed to scale off your highest ability mod, which means it can scale off of strength. And I have a lot of fire and light spell power to scale off of all of my WarPriest abilities that work off of fire and light spell power. My Imbue is light, and my Divine Vessel scales off of fire and light spell power. So the thought process is I stack fire and light spell power, and then I use a combination of Dragon Breath and Holy Fireball for AoE, and then the rest of my damage goes into single target. And that's the idea. Also, Phelan, thank you so much for converting a Prime sub into a real whole sub. Did you know you just saved 30% off by doing it today? Because it's September? That's right, saving 30% on all your subs right now until the end of the month. What a good deal. I'm glad you capitalized on it. Thank you so much for the support, and I hope you're doing well.
A large green dragon has
Yeah, I think mine's better.
his lair. That must be the source of the
Bruiser did a very good job.
The great beast looks at you and speaks.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Woo! Infinite attacking gives out a sub to Nezirex. Thanks. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream, Team Nezirex. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your day and enjoying the stream. Thanks so much for the gifted sub. Wow. Oh, don't knock me down. I gotta hit you. I use my big power attack. Mikhail, stand with me. No, Mikhail, no. No. No, Mikhail, no. He died. Oh, yeah, this weapon? So this is Ignition, Fear and Flame Bastard Sword. That is correct. This is a cosmetic Bastard Sword because it just looks so cool. It looks like a weapon straight out of Doom. Look how cool this weapon looks. It's got like words going up the center of the blade. So yeah. Yeah, it's from the new raid. It's the Bastard Sword from the new raid. It's also a very powerful Bastard Sword in and of itself. Where's the bag? There we go. Wow. There you go. Mikhail's DDO hireling? Yeah. Yeah, this is Mikhail the Pious. He's a fighter. Level 21, and he has Dimension Door. Wow, the expansion's like, wow, were you only buy the latest one? You have to buy all of them, sadly. So if you're new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, this is called Evening Star 2. If you're new to Dungeons & Dragons Online, the way in which I recommend you look at purchasing things is play the game first and have fun. And make sure you're having fun. The game is free, and you get a lot of content for free. So log in, do some adventures, do some quests, explore the cities, like talk to people, try a couple characters, have some fun. Play the game for a good set of hours, right? Once you've killed a weekend, if you think the game is fun and you're enjoying yourself, at that point, I would recommend you get the VIP. The benefit of the VIP is you get 500 points right away when you get it. You get access to all the content. Well, not all the content, but all the quest packs, which gives you easy access to leveling from level 1 to 30 easily. It doesn't give you the latest content, but it gives you pretty, like, so many things you can do all of a sudden. And you can earn a bunch of points. And by playing the game, you can then earn the points to either, like, buy the expansions or whatever it is you want to do. And if you, the investment cost is you spent like $10 on the sub. So you kill the weekend on the game for free, 5 to 10 hours, something like that. Then you go, okay, I'm going to spend $10. And then you play the game for the rest of the month. So let's say you put in like 6 hours a week or something, because you're a busy person. You got to go to work. You got to go to school, spend time with the husband, spend time with the wife. You got things to do. So you only put in like 6 hours a week. But you get an extra 24 hours. 24 hours entertainment for like $10 is not bad. And let's say at the end of that time, you go, you know what? I'm not having that much fun. The game's not for me. You spent $10, not a huge deal, not a huge investment. And if you are enjoying the game, you're like, cool, I had that. I earned all these points. I can spend these points. I can buy this expansion. I haven't played this one. And I can get this one. And you can earn the points as you go that way. Oh, right, $15. Yeah. Level 16 and wondering about the latest raid. Yeah, the latest raid is Vecna, and it's 20 bones right now. It will be available for DDO point purchase in February.
From this portal gate, but they have failed. Through it, you can strike directly at the
Okay, bye, Nersoth. Enjoy your sleep. I don't know why you're not here, but it makes me sad.
Ahead drops deeper
Stream Thwomp? Wait, I don't want to be a Thwomp. Discount on Vecna? I don't expect them to do that. It already is 10% off if you happen to be VIP anyway.
The guardhouse ahead leads into a portion of the city dominated by House Sin.
Oh, so I don't see them doing that. So yeah, we'll see. Another time you can also hire Earthen Rune level 29 cleric, hireling cleric. Oh my god. More people with their names. So Bastard Swords are quite good. They don't have as much damage as some other weapon types, but the cleave that you get from Strike Through is very valuable in a lot of cases. It gets a lot done. And beyond just like being powerful because of the cleave, the newest one, Ignition, is very powerful because it comes with not only legendary paralysis, so it can paralyze people. And remember, you're hitting an AoE, so you're hitting multiple people and paralyzing multiple people. But on top of that, you're also applying Salt to people, which reduces their attack speed and movement speed to basically 0. But it's on a weapon that's already frontally cleaving all the time. It's quite good, and is good enough you would consider using it instead of a dinosaur bone weapon. And it looks sick. Average the pit experience? No, I have not seen this YouTube video.
Somewhere to the north. If your sources are correct, the laboratory with the flash stones should be through the open doorway to the west.
Oh god. Oh god. Stop. This cease and desist. Oh god, the paralysis. All of a sudden the drow poison kicks in. Alright, just gonna do this, get this taken care of, and we're all set. Yeah, it's a very cool sword. Now, I have one, so I'm very fortunate. That was like the first item that I got, was the sword. And then I immediately banked it, so even though it's gonna be bound to character, for me, it's not gonna be bound to character because mine's in the shared bank. So I don't have to worry about it. I have a cheat code. And I can take it on whatever character I want. By the way, all the bound to account raid weapons are becoming bound to character tomorrow. So if you have any bound to account raid weapons from the new raid, put them into your shared bank, and you will be able to take them out on whatever character you actually want to use them on. If you leave them on your character and you're not in your shared bank, you will not be able to transfer them later. They are changing their binding status tomorrow.
The unexpected glare of torches lights the room. No doubt this is where
So please make sure you put those away.
study the scrolls they have plundered from the surface.
You know who doesn't have to worry about drop poison or undead? Oh yeah, yeah. Well, look, I can't always be undead, you know. Sometimes I gotta be not undead.
Destroys the library's archive.
It'd be a problem. I mean, you could have you not thought about spending like $100 to get the Vecna outfit? You know how I know it's cool? Because this guy's wearing the $100 Vecna outfit. Oh, is he? Oh no, he's not. Rooks is not wearing the $100 Vecna outfit? Color me shocked. Oh, you're wearing the yeah, because it looks like the Carrion Knight outfit. Yeah. It's a good one. No. I don't want to scare myself. Little mouth of the sentient jewel? True. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, very true. I don't know if this guy's going to be able to pick this lock, but I'm going to find out.
What you've seen so far, surely some sort of unspeakable ritual must be underway.
Oh my gosh. Got slapped. So this is Vistani Dark Hunter Rogue with Slayer in the Dark bonus, which is kind of sick. And he got it. Nice.
The guards watching the ritual chamber make no attempt to stop.
Some Bethesda open world RPG. Yeah. If I was going to play any space video game, it would either be replaying Mass Effect again, continuing to play Destiny because the new story mission comes out today. Oh, I didn't play it. Oh, maybe I'll end the stream by doing the new story mission on stream. That looks like it'd be fun. I didn't do it today. I completely forgot that today's reset day. And day 5 is like that's the big day when the big thing happens. Or I would go play No Man's Sky.
The remaining undead crumble to dust as the ritual chamber burns.
Yeah, that's cool. Underdark Vision is kind of fake news. Oh yeah, I don't think because you don't need Underdark Vision anymore. You can just use Underdark Vision whenever you want. House of Rusted Chains. DC80 is easy to manage. Yeah, but I'm stupid. Then Ravens will be worthless. Now they'll complain that they'll be good because of extra W. Yes. Again, this is why I've said this before. There are definitely times when you have to listen to your player base and you have to, like, people are giving you advice, they're giving you feedback, and you have to listen to them. That's important. There's also other times where you tell your player base to fuck off and you say, no, we know better than you, shut up. You just gotta ignore them. And in the case of, like, the weapon thing, you are absolutely right. There will be people who will be complaining on both sides of the fence, and it'll be the same people. And so it's like, sometimes you're just gotta tell them to shut the hell up. Not all the times. There's a lot of times where people have really, really good, important feedback about a lot of different systems. Like the experience thing is like one of the great opportunities where people gave, or like examples where people gave really good, concise feedback about the experience. Basically explained to the developers, like, your ideas, not only do they look bad, but also that they're based on a false assumption. And we have a much better work towards a better XP system, which is good. But like,
This bell
yeah.
is used to summon all House Dunrobar for
What about No Man's Sky or Star Citizen? Yeah, people can do some of those things. As I said, I would probably, if I wouldn't play Starfield, I'd probably play No Man's Sky. Because No Man's Sky looks really fun. Just to know, Cleric build is Imbue build? Yes. That's correct. This is a melee, physical damage. I mean, I also use the Imbue. I have 13 Imbue dice right now. And it's a strength-based single weapon fighter. Yeah, WarPriest is cool now. Oh yeah, I don't heal, I'm a battle cleric. Sorry, let me just make sure I do this. I don't heal, I'm a battle cleric. I had to make sure my teammates knew. Alright, door. Nice.
Battlemaster Teblin's prized blades are ruined.
Chonky in that armor? That's the whole point, I'm meant to be imposing. I'm meant to charge in and kick people's ass. That's the plan. Nerfing our weapons and selling us back our power? Yeah, exactly. Would Inquisitive fit with this build if it was a ranged paladin? No, because this...
The bell reverberates.
You can play Inquisitive... Sorry, let me try to answer this. You can definitely play Inquisitive Paladin, but no, Inquisitive Paladin wouldn't fit with this because this is a strength-based Warpriest Cleric, and Inquisitive Paladin is totally different. But you can play Inquisitive Paladin. If you want to multi-class to gain more imbue dice, for example, on like Paladin, what you multi-class is 2 levels of Rogue, because 2 levels of Rogue gives you access to the Assassin tree, which for 8 points gives you 3 extra imbue dice, which is very, very good. It's very, very point efficient. Or you multi-class in 3 levels of Ranger, because that gives you access to the Arcane Archer tree, and for 12 points you get 4 imbue dice. Or you take 3 levels of Ranger and 2 levels of Rogue, and you get 7 imbue dice for the cost of 20 points. Which is very, very, very cost efficient. And then you can throw that in the mix with Paladin as well as the Inquisitive tree. That's the usual standard. We're gonna get out of here? Alright. No, you definitely can make a ranged cleric. I was just answering the question of, like, with this build. This build is very, very different. This is a strength-based melee, no dexterity, focusing on the you know, a lot of the strength focus and mixing Dark Apostate and Warpriest. And that would not work well with Inquisitive, because you'd basically be you'd have to be starting from scratch. Into weapons, because my feedback has consistently been that Attuned Bone feels too effective for us to ever replace it. Oh yeah, maybe.
Unlike the other noble houses,
I mean, my feedback towards this change is let's go the Shadow Form thing. No, I have a lot of positive energy healing. Warpriest is Ameliorating Strike, which heals positive. I have more positive spell power, and I get positive healing from I'm going to be using the Exalted Angel tree later on to use the Exalted Angel Mantle Angelic Form, which will then give me a whole bunch of AoE healing. So it's more valuable that way.
you find yourself in the Avathul
There you go.
slave
Have some
den.
extra skill.
Due to the illusion spell, you appear to be just one more harmless captive, waiting to be
There's one of those melees.
into service.
Give me one of those melees. One of those melees that carries one of the highest DPS buffs in the whole game, full AoE healing, and comparable single target DPS? Is that what you're talking about? Or do you mean like just like a special snowflake? Because yeah, that's me. You ever see a fighter in a raid group in Exalted Angel Mantle? Yeah, I've seen that before. Look, I'm not here to tell you that you should play Battle Cleric, but I am telling you to play Battle Cleric, yeah. It's really good. I'm just saying it's fun. I'm just saying it's really fun. That's the thing is, it's not like better than things that already exist. And I want to make sure that's like super clear. I am not more powerful than things that already exist. Is this guy undead? Oh, I should be harming him. Whoops, I was not paying attention. Anyway, this build is absolutely not better than what exists currently. Right? So this is not going to eclipse any of the major builds. I didn't crack the code and find some secret. Okay? It's just Divine Vessel is pretty good for a melee cleric, and I'm enjoying the usage of it, and there's a lot of good utility here. So it's pretty sick. I will be putting a build guide out for this. If you guys want, I could probably write the actual file out ahead of time, and then just pass the file out, like post in the Discord or something, so people can use it before I'm actually done with this.
The slave pen yards lead down into the main slave quarters. You will only find collared, obedient slaves in here.
You have so much of your melee damage that EDs yourself? Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure.
The sleeping quarters are unattended by
Yeah,
slave
and the fire breath also, bear in mind, this is bugged, so this will be patched at some point in the future. But before this gets patched, this is bugged, so, you know, you'll be limited on your use of dragon breath.
Masters. Some are the slave master quickly calls out. A revolt!
Because I'm a red dragon with dragon breath.
An exasperated voice comes with the sound.
Oh yeah, the gear set for this is going to be a nightmare. I have no idea how I would put this together. Yeah, I have no idea what to do about that. Because you want all the fire stats. So basically your saving grace is that most of your spellcasting stats come from the Ring of Summer's Heat. And you can stack a ring pretty easily. Ring of Summer's Heat does a lot of heavy lifting in this build.
In the kitchens, slaves cook.
Because you could probably run Ring of Summer's Heat, Tinker set, plus one of the sets from Vecna, if I had to guess. Some combination like that. It would probably be fairly good. Yeah, this character doesn't need DCs, just remember that. The only DC, or I need one DC, and the only DC I need is Evocation. And Evocation is really easy to come by on a character like this. And even then, it's mostly just coming from Strength. And Breath Weapon DCs, which helps a lot. If you happen to be a racial completionist, you can help yourself tremendously by taking... Oh no! You can help yourself tremendously by taking Breath Attacks and Evocation, which is basically plus 6 to your DC. How's character in Heroics? I actually ran High Reaper Heroics. We ran our, like, 3 to 5 the entire way up. Because this character just felt so good. So I was running 3 to 5 on Reaper mode the entire time.
An authoritative voice can be
Big whiz base to self-cast Mass Inflict in the middle of combat? For sure, yeah. That's why this character is not wisdom-based. It gets rid of all of the thoughts of what wisdom spells am I using. You just cut that out of your brain by saying, I'm not a wisdom character, I'm a strength character. And it really, like, makes it a lot easier. And also for stuff like DCs, right? Even though my DC on, you know, Celestial Bombardment isn't that high, Dragon Breath is not as high as I would like it to be, you can just run in and prayer somebody for -6 to all of their saves, which is pretty good. It's really easy to prayer because you're already in melee combat. Additionally, if I need more DCs, I can just cast Turn Undead or use a Turn Undead adjacent ability. Unfortunately, I don't have any Turn Undead adjacent abilities, it's just Turn. But you can basically just use Turn, and then the benefit is that anybody that gets affected by it receives Shadows upon you. So Shadows upon you, which will be here, which I will be taking to give them -1 to saves for up to a -5. So I can reduce enemy saves by, instead of 6, 11. And then I curse people when I hit them. Now, to be fair, I actually need to make an adjustment. I need this. This makes it so my curse won't have a save when I use it, which is the problem. That's why you don't see anything getting cursed, is because my curse has a save on it. So, and my DC sucks. So I actually have to take that. This character would get really great DCs in the Great Leveler. And because you're picking up, if you wanted to use Strength or Dragon Breath still, you could use, instead of using Exalted Angel as your tier 5, you could go into Fury of the Wild and do this as a Purple Dragon Knight. Use a Bastard Sword with single weapon fighting. So you get the two-handed fighting combination. Get the single weapon fighting combination. So your character are in two-handed fighting, so you can get access to Boulder's Might, which is very powerful, and slam people with that, and also use the Great Leveler and get all the Raging Strength, so you can cast while raging effects, as you get cast while raging here, and still get Raging Strength bonuses from everything else. There's options. There's a lot of good ideas you can do into this. This is my idea. This is how I would do it. Anyway, that's the cool thing about it is that you have a lot of options now, and they didn't have to make a lot of changes to WarPriest. All they had to do was make it so this ability is not one of the worst buttons in the game, and instead is a pretty mid button now you can use in the game. Which is nice. Alright. Did finding a good guild to play with, Arganesson? Yeah. If you want to get started, just to have, like, ship buffs and stuff, before you... Because my best piece of advice is just meet people. Like, play with people and meet them and hang out and be like, yo, what's up, everybody? And have a good time. But if you're not sure, or you don't know literally a lot of people, is there several guilds on Arganesson that are good for leveling, where people just kind of, like, just join. So one of the examples you're going to find in here is Barbarians Guild. If you just message any of these people and send them a tell and be like, hey, can I join your guild? They will just let you in instantly without really thinking about it too much. So that can be a good option for you. Just to get started. You get ship buffs, you can get some people to meet, get to know some people, kind of hang out. Until you can find like a core group of friends to get to know. As far as how you make friends on the computer, I don't know. I am a internet famous person. Like, I'm not actually famous, but within the small, pond of DDO, I am. And so, people treat me in a very parasocial way. So I don't know if I have any friends on the computer because I also have influence over them, and I don't know. So I can't give you good advice about how to deal with that situation. But I can say that talking to people on the computer sometimes helps. Also, Loteal is correct. All of them are good. Yeah, well, to be fair, the D8 imbue should have been there from the start. I did want to try like a full Dark Apostate with Ultimate Heresy, so on crit you're applying Vulnerability Stacking, Shadows of Death, which looks pretty good, especially since you can curse things, then you can hit them with a prayer. A lot of the stuff looks really good. I just didn't do this because I wanted to try this. Dark Apostate Melee is going to be coming in the future. When you want the weather for Batman in Turkey, you got it. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Every Epic Past Life is good. There are obviously some that are nice. So stuff like Brace gives you bonus to saves, and if your save sucks, that's kind of good. Colors of the Queen gives you random magic effects that go off, which can sometimes just be helpful, and they don't have saving throws on them, which is nice. There's the magic resistance rating one from Arcane, which is just good because it's defense. Is there a fortification past life? I think there's a fort. Isn't there one from Marshall? Nice. All right, you want the weather for Batman? Batman. Yeah, you got it.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a special report on the weather.
Don't worry
your
about
host,
it. I got
Strimtom.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Strimtom Weather Broadcast, where I am too high on my camera and I need to make it a little bit smaller. Whoa. Whoa. Wow, look at that. Today in Batman and Turkey, it is currently 17 degrees Canadian overnight. Getting a little bit cooler, but don't worry. Tomorrow, morning and afternoon is going to be warm, warm, warm. Going up to 35 degrees Canadian. That's into the 90s if you're thinking about degrees freedom. Quite warm. Not a lot of humidity, though. It's a lot of dry heat here in Batman. Quite dry this time of year. As we look towards tomorrow, again, same sort of temperature. The wind, as opposed to coming from the northeast, will instead be coming from the southwest. So again, you're going to have that westward wind bringing in those warmer temperatures. And I tell you what, as we look towards the rest of the week, those warmer temperatures are not going anywhere. You're talking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Every single day is going to be nice and warm. So if you're excited for that summer sun and you don't want that heat to go away, look no further than Batman Turkey. But if you need a bit of a break from that, maybe it's time to go on vacation and get to somewhere a little bit cooler for the meantime. This has been your Batman weather broadcast. Back to you, Strim. Oh, pro tips for people that haven't played DDO a lot or are getting started. You're going to notice I jump cast. where I'm jumping in the air and then I'm casting, it's not just because I have ADHD. It's also because if you're in the air, you don't get slowed while you're casting spells, so you are faster if you're in the air. And if you're a spellcaster, like a damage spellcaster, monsters can't attack you while you're in the air, so you can just jump over top of them and slam spells at them and protect yourself in a much better capacity than if you were standing on the ground. Standing on the ground is not a great idea. Think of jumping around in DDO, similar to how in Baldur's Gate 3, it's kind of silly that you can shove people constantly into horrible situations. It's kind of the same thing. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, you can just like shove people around as a bonus action, and so everyone is constantly shoving each other, and it's kind of weird and silly. It's sort of like that. Everyone's jumping in DDO because it's really powerful, but it is kind of weird and silly. You hate jump casting? Why do you hate jump casting? It's one of my favorite parts about this game. If I'm being honest, if mobile spellcasting just lets you run at full speed while casting spells, I think a lot of people would take that option. Too floaty? Then take off feather falling. It's not too floaty if you don't have featherfall on. Just turn off featherfalling. This is exactly why I don't use featherfall. Because I agree. It's like kind of floaty. I turn off featherfalling. And no, being an elemental doesn't automatically make you featherfall.
Drow guards stand a mute watch throughout this area. You'll need to take care of them before you'll be able to reach the spell.
Floaty. Oh, you're... Oh, because you were talking about... Oh, yeah, no, not that kind of float. No, no, no. No one talks about that kind of float.
With its protectors defeated, you may now take the ceremonial dagger.
Got him. Boom. Right in the soul. Oh, I can't click this dagger. Oh my god, it's so hard to find. Alright, D-door. Classic move. I'm not a spell, but it's hard to type it out. Yeah, I gotcha. Wizard and sorcerer? Yeah, I don't... If I was a cool wizard and sorcerer, I'd definitely use magic to fly around. 100%. I just float like 300 yards into the air. Yo, dude! Nerasoth posted his Guinness stew in the bread bowl that he made. Oh my god. That looks so good. In Turkey or Brazil, we have the same weather. So, Batman is a city in Turkey. And if Brazil and Turkey have the same weather, I don't know how to explain that one. Is Lamannia up yet? Oh, there is storm maintenance. They didn't post when Lamannia was going to be up. They just said preview general notes. So I don't think they posted when Lamannia was going to be up. Oh, it is available. Oh, Lamannia is up now. Okay, cool. When did they edit this? Oh, it was edited an hour ago. Okay, so Lamannia came up an hour ago. Yeah, we can probably look at Lamannia. And look at some of the W and stuff. That's the preview server where they preview new content. So the preview server will have new content on it. There's not really a lot of crazy stuff going on Lamannia. The only thing that's there is, like... I guess we can try out new Sealed and Amber. And the weapon attack things and see if stuff is bugged. But yeah. We can check it out. I mean, they're good changes. Trust me. I'm very excited for the Lamannia changes. I'm still going to put up an LFM for the new raid so I can join and farm gear before it becomes... There you go. That's the idea. You can also reroll. Points there? There's infinite DDO store points on Lamannia, yeah. Oh, do you mean, like, can you get bonus points as in, like, first-time server bonus? No. All the points and anything you earn on Lamannia doesn't contribute to your normal account. So, yeah, so we'll try that out. See how that goes. Yeah, I didn't realize it was open. The DDO store will be closed on Lamannia for a short time while we perform some maintenance on it. We anticipate that it will reopen later tonight and be available for the rest of the preview. Note that some items in the store also exist in the Toast Dojo as a workaround in the meantime. Oh, nice. God, I'm so old. It takes so long for my body to heal from a not even like an injury. Oh no! Oh, what is happening? The poor Lich. He's getting his head kicked in. At least I can heal the Lich. There we go. None shall enter this portal as long as I draw a breath. And he can't even kill the Lich? What a rube. What a fool!
Noisily slides into death. The portal entrance is now clear.
Yeah, Slaughter is going to be quite good.
The Temple of Loth lies before you.
Assuming it works. I don't know if they went through the entire game and formatted all the attack text. Because that would be interesting if they formatted all the attack text.
And deliver it to Loth.
No, it's just Slaughter. There's a lot of +5W attacks, like big ones, but it's just Slaughter.
How delicious. The brave
Is Pounce 10W?
right into my hand.
I don't play a lot of Razor Claw Shifter, I'm gonna be honest.
Loth, the thread of the weave is my gift.
It can go above 100%, and no, it doesn't do anything. So it stops at 100%. But you can earn more than 100%. You can, like, keep picking up extra passives and epics and stuff.
Kill the surface dwellers. I command you, in the name of the Spider Queen. Dark Eminence, bless your servant as I slay these unworthies.
+3. Well, that's it. Instead of having +5W, it's now going to have +50% damage. And also, Divine Vessel is going to have +50% damage as well. Which is kind of sick. Mm-hmm. That's right. Divine Vessel. Mm. I'm telling you, dude, it's going to be good. But yeah, I'm curious as to how the text is going to be formatted. Like I said, we'll take a look at it on the preview server. This is like a fair place to kind of take a break, actually. It's been like 5 hours, so we can spend like an hour or two on the preview server. Bounces +6, yeah. I didn't think it was +10, but I also didn't know, so I wasn't gonna say yes or no. Did I not give you the thread of the weave? Oh, true. Seeker Strike is 7W on a 3-second cooldown. So, we'll look at Mariner afterwards. We're going to do Lamannia preview first, and then we'll look at Mariner after that. So we'll do one at a time. So we'll do Lamannia first. Seeker Strike is tier 5 of the Barbarian Tree Occult Slayer. I believe... Well, okay. On the wiki, it says it's actually a frontal cleave. I don't know if that's true. The problem with Seeker Strike is the weapon bond cost. It's very hard to pay the weapon bond cost. Because it costs, I think it's like 25 per attack or something like that, or even higher. So it's a rough upkeep. With a 3-second cooldown. You can do it because you get, if you have 100% offhand strike chance and 100% double strike, you get 3.5 weapon bond back a second, or sorry, per hit. And you're attacking 2.1 times per hit, so it's like 7 regen per second. So you can drain it really quick, your weapon bond. Seeker Strike is 20 weapon bond. So yeah, you can probably drain pretty quick. Yeah, Razor Claw might be able to do something about it. That's an interesting idea, being Razor Claw. Mm-hmm. These are all interesting ideas that I haven't thought about until now. Yeah, where's that eyeballs? Did somebody put the eyeballs? Yeah. And you put the... Oh, wait, you super reaction? You super reacted to this? Well, I sent a super reaction. Oh, no, it gave me the option to super react to it. I see. I gotcha. I don't understand how Discord works. I'm a boomer. Okay, anyway. Hellball is not good. Guardian Angel is surprisingly not in this tree. It's Fount of Life is what I need, right? I gotta just take Double Strike here. What should I prioritize? Paladin Past Life is really good. And then other than that, it doesn't matter. Of the heroics, it's pretty much just Paladin Past Life. Fighter is +1 tactics DCs, which is also nice. But using it every... Yeah, you can't do it every 3 seconds, but yeah. You could probably sustain it for a while. But yeah, 70% damage? Damn, that's so crazy. Alright, anyway. Okay, I gotta tell my team. Okay, that's it. We gonna go to Lamannia to test the things and the things. Alright, we're gonna be right back in just a sec. I'm gonna get some more water and go to the washroom. Then we're gonna go to Lamannia. Actually, you know what? I should patch the game. Let's patch the game while I'm walking away from the computer stream. That'd be a good idea. Don't you think that'd be a good idea, huh? Patching the game? Patching the game? Patch the game. Welcome back to the Stream. I'm your host, Stream, and today we're gonna go to Lamannia. I need to transfer some characters, so it's gonna take a second. Could have done that while I was gone, but yeah, then you would have had to stare at an empty screen. That would have sucked. You know what I mean? Just give me a second here. Load up the launcher. So I may transfer. Transfer to Lamannia. If you're wondering how to get access to Lamannia, if you're unfamiliar, you have to download a separate client that is on the DDO forums in the Lamannia section. You cannot just get access to it just by like logging into the game. That's not how that works. You have to go to a separate forum to do that. So you cannot just simply transfer to Lamannia. Anyway, while we wait, I'm just gonna hang out, stare at this monk man up here. And while I do that, I have a bagel. A perfectly cut bagel. I need more light in here on my face. Give me a sec. There we go. Now I'm well lit. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. Oh yeah. Here's my new Bard gear set I put together. I'm very happy with it. So I'm gonna have to go farm this out. It's not too terrible, but I basically have no items from my past build. And I got a full craft of this son of a bitch. But I'll be a Bard in a Tower Shield. With Keeper's Coffin and Forbidden Knowledge. So that's kind of cool. Something I do want to do, and I will be doing, is I'm going to be re-gearing a couple of characters. And one of them is going to be Sunfest. So Sunfest will, in fact, be getting re-geared at some point. Because I need to redo the gear for it. Because I think I can get some better stuff with modern Vecna gear. Oh, Cruiser Zero. You like bagels? Bagel Guillotine is a +1 for me. Oh, yeah. I'm eating bagels right now. It sliced like it was nothing, and it was a perfect cut. I'm very satisfied. Yeah, I don't know how expensive it is, but great product. Did exactly what I wanted. All right. Tom, Dark Apostate. Let's go. I need to get to... Where? How it should work. I'm just trying to go to the marketplace. Okay, so, in theory, all the attacks now give plus damage. So, Smite Foe, attacks deal an additional 20% damage. Divine Vessel, attacks nearby enemies take for 50% damage. Radiant Flourish, 10% damage. We have Rapid Slash, 30% damage because it gives 3W. I'm gonna this. Whirling Blades gives 50% damage. Blessed Blades, 50% damage. Vistani's looking pretty good, not gonna lie. The Falconry attacks will give 10%, 20%, 30% damage, which is cool. Thrill of the Hunt, 10% bonus damage. Death from Above Strike, 10% bonus damage. Cool. What a weird thing to think about. The damage is going up. I'm going to try to test it out to see if that affects my imbue or not. I don't know.
You battled the Spinner of Shadows.
Oh. We can look into that too. Get off of here, you bastard. Get rid of this garbage. All right. We're also going to try a new Amber Temple. Okay, so. Equipment. I have the Oath Blade, which gained 1 whole W, which is kind of cool. Orbs, it looks like we're not affected by the W changes, which is interesting. Let's go take a look at raid loot. It's still loading. 4.6. It did get upgraded. That's the proper number. What's up, Hoxham? How you doing? Random loot? Great question. How do I get random loot? Is the loot room still here? No, I think they removed the loot room. We'll have to test that out in a sec. I don't have a way to get... Oh, do I have any random loot in my inventory? Not conveniently, I had no random loot in my inventory. What's an easy chest to loot? Yeah, that's me. That's what I'm doing right now. I think what's the easiest, fastest chest I can go loot? Haberdasher? No, it needs to be epic. I could just go to a Saltmarsh Slayer, I guess. That's fine. And he isn't? Yeah, he isn't. Yeah, we're on Lamannia, by the way. This is a preview. I'm just shoving a bagel in my mouth because I needed to eat. And we're testing stuff. Should probably put that in the title. Nope. I'm just gonna ride around until I find one treasure chest. Shouldn't take that long.
And sailors come to this thriving temple to offer their prayers to the god of the sea.
Shouldn't. I just know what other quests are fast and have chests at the beginning because I don't usually loot random chests.
For a moment, you're taken aback by the sprawling pit and the foul smell.
There will be a rare around here somewhere.
Then you realize
Okay, so
it's the town dog.
I have now used the bagel guillotine on a bagel. And I can confirm it is a fantastic piece of technology that I will never go without it. Oh, the hill always has one. True. Always. Right. I was just doing my round that I normally do. I completely forgot about this. What do I do if I don't get a weapon? I guess we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
This ring of ancient standing stones commands a fine view of the sea.
All right, get out of here.
It gives you an uncomfortable view.
All right. I got a shield. It has a base damage rating of 4, which feels wrong. Oh, actually, I can test out my imbue or my damage. Is that a double strike? Oh yeah, that's up in the damage of the imbue right there. Oh yeah. Well, let me turn this off. 300, 500, 300, you know, around 300, 200, 250, 200. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Both. I'm gonna be doing Lamannia now and Bull Roarer in a bit. I'm just testing out the Lamannia right now. And, yeah. So, this 100% works on imbues. I'm gonna do more testing, but this attack change works on imbues. Like, this is a 50%, so it's pretty noticeable. And you're going to notice my, like, 537 on the double strike, 270 on the regular hit, 260 on the regular hit. So again, my damage is somewhere between, like, 230 and 300. I use the cleave. And, oh, maybe it's not working. Because that was supposed to be 50% more damage. Yeah, roll a 1, you piece of shit. Is it? Ooh, maybe it's not. Maybe it is only the base damage. Hold on. I think it is just the base damage. I'm attacking itself 50% damage. It looked like it was working, but maybe it's not. Nope, I think it is not taking the imbue. I thought it was. I need to do more testing. This is why I need to sit here and just, like, whack monsters for a while. Hmm. 700 slashing. No, it's definitely, it's only the physical. It's only the physical. Okay, so the percentage weapon damage is just the physical. Yeah, it's just the physical damage for sure. It's just the physical damage. Yeah, no, it's just the physical. It's certainly just the physical. Now, actually determining if the flat physical is doing the damage it's supposed to is a little harder. I would need more precise data for this. I don't know how I would do that. I guess I would need something with less variance on the attack. So, like, just straight up a dagger. That would kind of get rid of the variance. Okay, there's a scepter. Randomly generated loot. Okay, it looks like randomly generated loot is unaffected by this. So randomly generated loot appears to be unaffected. But yeah, so my plan is Lamannia now, and then probably for like an hour and a bit. And then get some conclusive data, and then we'll go on to Bull Roar, and then Bull Roar around some Mariner, and get some conclusive data, and then, I don't know. Okay, so that's interesting. I need to go see, I need to get a worse weapon so I can examine how this works. So I need to get like a regular longsword that's unenchanted, which has a very low damage variance. And then I want to use that here, because this has a pretty high damage variance, because this is like 4 to 40. So I want to get something that is much lower, so it'll be easier to keep track of. As it looks, I should be able to get a +1. And hopefully that'll work. I don't know why this is like getting a 0.5 from somewhere? I'm not sure. Oh no, not Daggerward's Apothecary. No. I spent so much time in that building as a kid, buying potions or spell components or reading over things, reading the descriptions of literally every single item that you could. Melee weapon. Hello, Fergus Blasco. I require a longsword, please. Okay, so a longsword, by contrast, will have much lower damage variance, so it should be really easy to identify what the damage is, and whether it's increasing by the amount that it's supposed to increase by, because we can calculate out the damage range pretty easily. And we can all work together on this, because I want to make sure I get this done properly. Let me get up to the notepad real quick. So, my character is 1.3 times a d8. So, that is going to be basically 1 to 10 damage plus 76. So, my total damage number is 77 to 86, basically, is my damage amount that I can get. Now, let's factor in melee power. My character has 50 melee power, so we're going to increase this by 50%. So we're going to calculate that out. So calculate, so 77 times 1.5 is 115, and to 86 times 1.5 is 129, which makes sense. So I should be getting 115 to 129 damage per strike. So 123 is in the range. That's a crit. 117 is in the range. 126 is in the range. 120 is in the range. 120 is in the range. 118 is in the range. 129 should be the maximum. That's a double strike. That's a double strike. 124. Okay, so everything, my math looks right. So that means I should get a 20% increase on Smite Foe. So we go 115 times 1.2, which gives me 138. So 138 to a total of 129 times 1.2 is 154. So when I Smite Foe, that's how much damage I should do to this guy.
Dude, why? Why do you do this, video game?
All right, fine, whatever. Anyway, 115 times 1.5 is 172 to 129 times 1.5. God, why? Why does it have to happen? It's 193. God, so dumb. All right, anyway. That's a crit, so it's harder to evaluate because I didn't do the math on the crits. So do the cleave, 196. That is higher than what I should have gotten. That's double strike, half of that. It's 390, so that's 195-ish. 157 is just slightly above the range. So something is off with my math. I'm doing a little bit more damage than I'm supposed to be. I don't know if because my melee power changed because I'm nearby somebody, or if I have a passive on. But yes, it does appear to be working as it is described. That is the amount of damage I am picking up. Okay, so it looks like all of these attacks are much better than before. Yep, and the math is checking out. So this is in fact increasing my base damage by 20%, and this is in fact increasing my total damage. Now, the imbue dice is going to be a little bit harder, but I should be able to calculate out the range pretty easily. So I have 10 imbue dice right now, and I have the mantle off. So that is 11 d8s, so that is 11 to 88, right? That's the base damage of that. And then my spell power is 427. So it's 11 times 5.27 is 57.97. So that's just, I'm just gonna do 58 because it's probably rounding to 58, all the way up to 88 times 5.27 is 463, somewhere in there. So in theory, is there a way I can reduce my double strike? Not Not really. I can take off this item, but it reduces my damage. I guess I don't really care about that. I just want to double strike less. Alright. So, annoying. Stop double striking, please. Okay, 263 is in the range. Dude, I have a 1 in 3, and I've gotten 7 out of the last 8 attacks have been double strikes. What the hell? I apply vulnerability with the Smite Foe. 268 is within the range. Divide that by 2, that's 230. It's in the range. 184. Okay, 221, 284. Again, these are all falling in the range. That's 250, 284. Again, that's in the range. I have Wrathful Weapons now, which is going to increase my damage by a little bit. So I'm going to let that go away. And that should be pretty noticeable. So now the next range, if I increase this, so 58 times 1.5 is 87. 87 to 463 times 1.5, 694. Or rather, the average damage is, so that's 463 plus 58 divided by 2. No, 463 plus 58 divided by 2 is 260 average, which is where I was getting before. Okay, so that's 390 average. So I should get 390 average damage if I Divine Vessel. And I do not get 390 average damage. 184 is not 390. That's 270. 310 is a pretty good roll, but it's within the original range. It's nowhere close to 390. Yeah, so it's not scaling the imbue dice. It is simply scaling the damage on hit. The physical damage and nothing else. Yeah, this is just scaling the physical damage and nothing else. Which is good. That's what it's supposed to be doing. I just wanted to 100% confirm that. So, we can now know. Did somebody just come and prayer me? It's a very nice gesture that immediately screws with my calculations. So, it's kind of funny. Anyway, so. Interesting. So, the damage is up. Cool. It's kind of hard to evaluate some of these numbers. Because, like, looking at some of the things, like, obviously, you know, a 5.4 base damage rating is pretty good in comparison to a 4.6. It's almost one whole W higher. So it's something nice to look at. Oh, shield. And it works on shield. Colossus. Cool. So Colossus is now even crazier, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know what else to test on here. Everything seems to look pretty good. I guess at this point, it's going to be just like opinions. As far as I can tell, the abilities seem to work. Like, assuming that each ability does what it says it does, then everything should be okay. But again, we don't really know if all the abilities are going to do what they say they do. Hold on. I need a dagger. Where's dagger? Is it up here? Blessed Scepter. Booming Scepter. Oh, I forgot that they had special scepters for this. I actually forgot about that. And they have a club. You just use a club as a weapon. It's fun. Alright. Vistani. There's not, like I said, not a lot to test on here. Oh, why did I do that? I wanted this. Okay, rapid slash, and drum roll, please. Yeah, still in the game. And it's a 30%, plus 30% damage. Not bad. Oh, Visandif, this attack has been using the wrong animation ever since they added Kukri to it. And so now, I need this. And then where do you spend 1 point? This is a 30% damage attack. It's not terrible. Huh. It's crazy to think that that Radiant Flourish is actually something I'm thinking about using, maybe. Oh, this attack, this dagger attack, Rapid Slash, uses the wrong animation. So it's actually a triple hit frontal cleave. But you didn't hear that from me. I mean, I've already bug reported it, but yeah. So you might have heard that from me. 7 extra damage per hit. God, Radiant Flourish is so bad. And I rolled a 1. Amazing. Anyways, okay, cool. So that is that. I don't know what else there is to test on Lamannia. Other than, like, these attacks are good. As far as I know, things are supposed to be working. Everything seems to be scaling properly. Base boosts are good. But, like, what is there to try? Just, like, hitting people with monsters? Like, what am I going to try? Like, I just click the mouse a bit? Oh, Sealed and Amber. I have to go try Sealed and Amber. That's what I have to do. Let's go find it. Yeah, there's not a lot going on in Lamannia. It's cool. It is cool, for sure. Don't get me wrong. And by not a lot going on, I mean, like, there isn't, like, a new build or a new mechanic to check out. It's just weapons are going to be scaling in a way that makes more sense, and I like better. So, yeah. It's pretty straightforward. Well, I guess I could go through and scroll through every weapon one by one and check to make sure every single weapon is correct and up to date. But I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to check out the new Sealed and Amber, and then we're going to go look at the Marinator. Apparently there's a bunch of people that are talking about the different changes in some of these things. So we'll go over some of the quick forum noise. Yeah, apparently they revamped Sealed and Amber. Oh, don't worry, we're going to be marinating. That's a great title. Just call it the Prime Marinator or something. And have a picture of, like, a sailor, like a steak. Okay, so here are the changes to Sealed and Amber. So the quest is now less random, but with a reasonable main route to completion. Casimir apparently speaks English. There are fewer flame skulls per square mile, and dark gifts are less likely to escape before the heroes get to hear them out. So Casimir's notes: the walls cannot hear you, but the doors can. The evil is what you think of knows. Watch the first words, power of Yantar. Do not taunt the skulls. Yantar got it. Secrets can bring Patrina back to the living. What are you looking for in here? What I seek is a gift to Zuna with it, I hope. What you seek, but Madame Eva surely knows more than that. She's come here. One more thing. Much of what Patrina whispered in my dreams. I mean, yeah, he's just going to telling go find Madame Eva, who is here. Oh, Madame Eva's back at the start! Okay, so for those of you that don't know, Madame Eva used to be at the start the entire time. But then they changed it, and they moved her, because she used to always be here, they moved her into the very end of the quest, because people, what they used to do is on R10, there was a route that only had 2 monsters in it, and so what people would do, or like 10 monsters, is they would farm out Madame Eva, and they would, this was way like early Reaper, they would farm out Madame Eva till they got a card that was the card on R10, and then they would do the quest on R10, and then they would do it again and keep resetting until they eventually got the right one. So that's why they did that. And then, so to combat that, they put her at the very end of the quest instead of at the beginning, which was really stupid. Okay, so the coward. In theory, I need all of the passwords, so let's see how this goes. Because the coward requires all the passwords. What is this symbol? Oh, does this symbol tell me that this is a Yantar door? No way, dude. Okay, so I already know where to go. So this is a Yantar door, because there's this spinning thing. Whoa. Yantar. Oh, this is password door 2. Ooh. Okay, so I still have to do this. Okay, so I'm just going to turn on dead to get rid of some of these. Whoa! The flame skulls over here were replaced by shadows. Whoa! Also, there's no symbol on this one, which is interesting. Guardian of the Catacombs? What? That's... Oh, Marak is just always here now. Okay. So Marak is just always here and it's marked on the map. So the Guardian of the Catacombs is marks where they're going. Okay. Well, now that we have Marak, that means we can find Eterna. Eterna only spawns in a few places. Let's go find them. This has 3. Damn, look at the Z fighting on this one. Anyway, you need Eterna to open this door. It has 3 pieces. That's good. They probably should put an Amber Golem there. That's a good bit of feedback. Anyway, Eterna can spawn in this room. Does it? I don't know. It didn't. Okay. So Eterna doesn't spawn here. Or it's not here. I don't know if it's random still. Oh, dude. They actually do have symbols. Door tier 1, door tier 3, door tier 2. Okay. Those wall tiles are used to indicate the strength, the severity of the doors? Interesting. Okay, it's not here. I'm just looking for Eterna right now. Eterna could be here as well. Oh, I can't turn the flame skulls on normal? Wow, rats. I suck. Alright. Interesting, interesting. Let's see what else we've got in here. So this is a Yantar. And then that's Eterna, and that's Eterna? Really? This is Eterna? I didn't think that would be Eterna. Alright. So we go here. Okay, that's also Eterna, so I can't get into any of these doors, because I don't have Eterna, which makes sense. Eterna can spawn on the other side, where the actual finish, or the puzzle piece is. I'm just kind of searching around for these golems. I'm curious as to where the golems are. Okay, you can still hug the left here, which is good. Oh, there's a golem statue guardian over here. Wait, is it up here? Is it upstairs? Whoa, that wasn't there before. Interesting. All right.
Single coin fall near your feet. Bounce on the floor, then roll into a crack between
There's no ads here. Kill this guy. This is interesting.
This door does not budge.
But might be stronger than you now? Oh, absolutely. They changed it! You can't get through here without Eterna. They made it longer. Okay, so you can't actually get through here. Interesting. Yeah, they made the quest longer. Whoever had SSG was going to make the quest faster by making it longer on their bingo card. You got it. Yeah. Okay, so now this guy has one of the passwords. So you have to come and kill him every time as well. There's an extra red name to fight. This gives me Eterna. And I believe Eterna doesn't let me into the... Yeah, that's Mavericks. So now you have to go. How do I get through this? Okay, that's Mavris. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay, so let's backpedal. What if you don't have to go up there? So in here, Mavris can spawn. Did Mavris spawn here? No. Mavris can be here. It's not here. Okay. Mavris can also be here. Did Mavris spawn here? Okay. Open every amber door, deal with the guardians. Yeah. I don't know why the deal with the guardians is optional. It's currently mandatory. Like, you can't do this quest without dealing with the guardians. It's literally impossible. Because you have to fight all of the guardians to get it. So I don't know why that's optional. By talking to the Lich? No, you can't. Because you need the password to get into the Lich. I had to go up there and kill that guy. I guess technically I don't need Mavris to talk to the Lich. But
The decrepit Lich turns toward you. Do I know you?
oh, these things all followed me. Interesting. And they're kicking his ass. Okay, we heal the Lich. Wait, did this cast Fireball on me? What? I clicked it and I saved versus Fireball? And I have Mavris now. Okay. Where are you supposed to get Mavris? That's how you get into this room. I'm trying to figure out how you do this the proper way. Oh, nice. That's awesome, Gwen. Yeah, it's probably up here somewhere. Let's go get it. The end is up here, so that's good. So this is where I'm supposed to go. Because Madame Eva told me where it was right at the beginning. Also, Horse gifted out a sub to Gwen. Thank you so much, Horse. It's very kind of you. I hope you're enjoying the stream, Gwen. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Oh, Mavris is also here. Atherna is also here? Oh, there's multiple copies of the passwords around now? What is this? That's not what I wanted. What? There's a portal? How did that portal appear there? Is that new? That's, first of all, that's hilarious because that's the exact opposite of what I wanted. Because that took me away from the end. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't like almost all of these changes. It feels like it's more confusing than before. It takes longer. It's not clear what you're supposed to do, but it wasn't clear before, but at least before, there was like at least a consistent puzzle. Like, imagine that you're not me, and you don't know that you're supposed to go this way, okay? And you touch this, and it puts you on the other side of the quest. So, instead, I know the answer is right here. I go through this door, I turn left, and there's the symbol of Ravenkind. I already knew that. But, hypothetically, let's just say you don't know that. You're just doing the quest, and then all of a sudden, you don't know what this is, you walk over to it, it teleports you to the other end of the quest, now you're lost, and when are you going to come back up and check here? Because this area is literally the 3rd floor. So you still have half of the dungeon you haven't explored yet. I don't know. I don't like this change. I think the quest is worse. Also, this is the end chest, I take it? Oh, the store is down,
Why
right?
would they leave multiple versions of the password lying around? This is a terrible security system.
This isn't the end chest? Either that or I didn't get any loot. Oh, it might be the end chest, but yeah.
You found the symbol of Ravenkind. Surely it will be useful in the struggle against Strahd.
The quest isn't over. Dude.
Someone should tell Strahd to look at multi-factor authentication.
Well, at least we know that the 3 to 5 minute quest is now a 7 to 10 minute quest.
This is the sarcophagus of Zudu that Casimir was searching for. You call out to him, and moments later, he arrives.
Don't tell me I have to watch the fucking cutscene. Oh my god. You have to watch the fucking cutscene. Yo, give me more XP. Oh god. Oh my god. Reply. I have to comment on this thread now. You know, let's be generous. Let's say 5 to 7 minute quest is now a 8 to 12 minute quest with worse routing and forced cutscenes. This, please increase the experience points since it takes longer now. Post reply. Yeah.
Hey Strim, it's me SSG, I made this cutscene, you're gonna watch it and you are gonna like it.
Why do I have to watch it every time? Why do I have to watch this every time? I don't understand. I'm just gonna scratch my mic. Does it sound good? Oh my god. Oh, anyone got a complicated tank? Idea for new player that's got more than 2 buttons.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Should you play up to level 10, 12 at most? Themey, Chrismy, and Bluey, Eldritchy, and Buey, Paladiny. That's a great question. I don't have a great answer for you. I'm currently like frustrated by this. God damn it. This is part of the quest. This is part of the quest. Why did they do this? It's so much worse. This is Lamannia. We're on Lamannia. Yeah, the cutscene's still going on, dude. It's fucking 8 minutes. Yes, this cutscene takes longer than the entirety of the whole quest. I think it's a cool cutscene. I do think it's cool. Do I need to watch my XP potions tick down while I wait for this quest to be over? That's just silly. Give me more XP so it's worth my time. Or stop this. Speak to Casimir, and that counts as completion. What a fucking joke. Yeah, right. It's not Castro Meridian, but Castro Meridian's lightning fast now. I posted my feedback. But yeah, this quest is just, this is just straight up worse. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, so what did they change? Here's what they changed about this quest. So they made it so that now, at the beginning of the quest, Madame Eva appears and tells you what your card is. They also changed it so that the passwords are in different places and are all locked by a boss. So instead of getting the passwords, you have to fight bosses to get the passwords. They also made it you can't get into the Lich's room until you have Etherna. And if you have Etherna, you can just go get Mavris, so it's not a big deal. There's also duplicates of passwords to make it easier, but I also don't know how many duplicates of passwords there are. Also, once you collect the Icon of Ravenloft, you then still have to come in here with Casimir and do the final thing, where you have to watch the whole cutscene. And then after you do the whole cutscene and kill all the monsters, then you talk to Casimir, and then you get the XP. And the most egregious of all is... if we go up to the top here, this is the most egregious thing. That's ridiculous. No, the most egregious thing is they make you watch the fucking cutscene. So that one's pretty bad. But let's go over here. Not R10 anymore? No. The cutscene's 5 minutes. Unless you could teleport around the dungeon. Anyway, the most egregious part is my password, or like the thing I needed, was right down here. So if I didn't go down there, like, I know this quest. I am familiar with the Icon of Ravenloft spawns. So I knew that when I was told where, like, the card, I knew it's in this room, which is great. So if I was a new player and I didn't know that and I saw this glowy thing, I'd walk up, touch this glowy thing. Now I'm fucking anywhere. I'm anywhere in the dungeon. How am I supposed to find my way back to that? I know where I am. Some of you are looking at this room. You don't know what room this is. Imagine being right next to the end and then you get teleported to a random room in the dungeon. You don't even know where it is. Now, the reason they added that into the game is because if you don't have Mavris to open up one of the doors, conveniently, you can go right here and crack open Mavris. Except, oh, wait, here's the thing. The password that I needed is Etherna. So if I couldn't get through that door that's there, because I don't have Etherna, I take the teleporter and I get to another room where I don't have the Etherna password. And as far as I can tell, you only get Mavris from the Lich now, which means that if you don't have the ability to cleanse the Lich, I don't even know if you can do the quest anymore. Also, Fight Prime, thanks so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. You can probably fight the Lich. I mean, probably. Anyway, just dumb. Dumb, bad, stupid, dumb.
Is it possible to get teleported to a room that you don't have the pass to get out of?
No, because if you can go this way, and you can leave this way. Because you need to get into that room, you need this password. You need to have Marak. Anyway, quest is worse. That's all you need to know. Dude, when they moved Madame Eva into the end of the quest, which made the quest worse, I thought that was the way they made the quest worse. I could never even fathom the idea that moving Madame Eva to the beginning of the quest would make it worse. Wow. You need all the passwords now, yeah. And it's linear. There's only one way to get them. What an idea. And you have to watch the cutscene. You have to watch the optional cutscene. It's no longer optional. Now you have to watch Casimir chit-chat with his sister and watch Strahd go like, no, I'm already going to get married.
And people want SSG to fix the pit.
Honestly, true.
Can you imagine what they
true.
will do now?
Yeah, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Yeah. Sure. You know what? I'm going to do this quest again. I'm going to speedrun this quest. Run in Sealed and Amber again. The int hit and damage for wizard EDK? Yeah, it is. Because you get into hit out of out of Eldritch Knight, and the reason why that happens is because you're supposed to supplement the damage with the imbue. All right. Oh, let's do the quest again. Also, randomly generated loot is not affected by the changes to the weapons and stuff. Get the speedrun timers. What, you want me to go load up Live Split? I could load up Live Split if you wanted. Alright. Alright, hold on. Do I not have Live Split? Okay, there we go. There you go. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and... oh, which button is it? Oh, God. Why is this not working? Hold on. I think my settings got changed on here. Give me a sec. I have global hotkeys. Everything is good. Uh-huh. What? Here we go. So we got the is that it should just work on its own. Oh, I actually had to reset the splits. Okay, interesting. Nope. No, hold on. I don't use this program enough. Yes. Okay. Here we go. We got Amber Temple. Let's go. I'm gonna put the Amber Temple on. All right. So where you go? There's your waste of time. Go. Why is it not going? Go. Insert. Oh, that's not working with global splits. I think it's because it's not running as administrator, which is probably the issue more than anything else. All right, hello, Casimir. I gotta talk to Casimir now. So you have to do his quest first instead. So it's the soldier. Okay, sounds good. So we're just gonna go in here. Also, if you're wondering why normal, it's because I'm not level 30, so doing this on Epic Elite's gonna be really hard. Much like this patch, yeah, the run is scuffed. It's a little scuffed. There's no shadows here instead of a flame skull. There's a flame skull, but there's also a shadow. Okay. Yeah, it's a normal speed run, exactly. So now we have the new Shield Guardian. So I'm going to fight him, grab the Wish Scroll. So now I have Marak. Okay, so now I have to get a Thurna. You guys know where to get a Thurna, right? Yeah, you know where to get a Thurna. It's the place where we always get a Thurna from. Go zoom. Woo! That could have been dangerous. Maybe like, wait a minute, you're going here? Why aren't you going to the skeleton man? Because you can't. Did they add a little banner to make it so it's easier to see, or is that what always there? It appears that all the scrolls are static placements. Shadows, flame skulls, good. Get rid of them. And now we have Heinrich Stolt, and he is the guardian of the second secret. So we'll get him dead. Okay. And now we've got a Thurna. So now we have to go and get into the... the Lich. And the Lich is upstairs, and I broke the floor. Okay. I broke the floor, which means I have to go up here. Because I don't have a way around that, because I don't have a fast enough movement speed. But we can tumble our way up here. Actually, the soldier should be just over here, so this should work. It says find the Soul of Ravenclad without Casimir's help. I'm not sure even how you get Casimir's help, but the soldier should be here, I think. Is this not the soldier? No, this is not the soldier. Oh, snap. I don't remember where the soldier is. Oh, no, it's right here. Yeah, soldier's here. Okay, and the soldier should make it here. It's not. It's not down there. Where's the soldier? Anyway. It's not here. Hello, Lich. We'll do the kill instead. So we'll just kill this guy. Oh dear, not again. Sorry, bud. You just heal itself to full? Why is it healing to full? Oh, because of the phylactery. You have to take down the phylactery, of course. Right. Gotcha. I don't really kill this Lich, because usually the optional is like, you know, kill the Lich on principle. Okay, so now he's dead. So that Guardian is dead. So now he's gone. I can go ahead and loot this. The soldier is now here? Why is the soldier here? I guess they moved it, so that's fine. Okay, so we have all 4 puzzles. And now... And there we go. Amber sarcophagus. Okay, so now we're at 4 minutes. Let's witness the reunion.
You call out to him, and moments later, he arrives.
Okay, an imbue stacking wizard Eldritch Knight? Yes, that's a very, very common build, a noob lord. I've done that multiple times in hardcore and other things. Scroll principle was a Lich? Yeah. Very, very common, very, very popular build. I ran it for hardcore season 4. I ran it for hardcore... I ran Pale Master for hardcore season 6. So, yeah, works really well. Okay, and found the password. Video gaming. This is what modern video games devs want you to do. You know, I'm doing like, this is it. This is what we do. Yeah, it's a speedrun timer. You guys, you watch any good movies recently? Anything cool going on? You guys do anything new at work? No? Alright. Barbie's a good movie. Fantastic. I did Barbenheimer, and that was a long day. Yeah, I don't have splits. That's the problem. You want to go medium armor on Wizard? Because there's like really good like Lich sets and stuff. They're all based on medium armor. So, and Wizard gets medium armor out of Eldritch Knight, so you actually go pure Wizard usually. We're coming up on the 3-minute mark of cutscene where I'm just hands off a keyboard waiting for the game to let me play again. Oh my god. 2 minutes and 55 seconds of hands off of keyboard action. Modern video game sensibilities require us. Thanks, Casimir. We're gonna have to split. I can't split it. There we go. Scuffed. I got the legendary stone shoes. Give me more XP. That's all I'll say. Just give me more XP. I'll be happy. Yeah, Temple of Bathroom Break. This is now Temple of Bathroom Break. Need a bathroom break? No problem. I mean, if you need like one of them Taco Bell bathroom breaks, you don't have enough time, but like a regular bathroom break, you're good. Just under 715. Well, I did this on normal, so I didn't have any of the monsters to fight. Too hard? I don't want to do it. I don't understand why they want you to, like, I get, so the more linear nature, I'm actually okay with. I just don't want to watch a 3-minute cutscene. And if you're going to force me to watch a 3-minute cutscene, give me more XP. Alright? Like, if you're going to make me watch a 3-minute cutscene, give me more XP. That's it. If they said, okay, we heard what you're saying, we're going to bump up the XP by like 30%, sure, then I don't care. Then they can make the quest worse. But, I mean, I'd like them to not make the quest worse. You know, crazy thought. But, yeah. We just don't really need that. Again, the rest of the quest I can get behind. They make the quest more linear, sure. If you still know where the passwords are, it's still pretty fast, sure. But watching 3 minutes of cutscene is just, I don't know how that factored into making the quest better. So give me more experience and I'll be okay. Just give me the experience. Hand it over. Hand it over. Give me the experience. Come on. Work up. Come on. Anyway, well, that has me demoralized. I don't really want to play DDO anymore. But to summarize my thoughts, the new weapon changes, very good. The attack changes are fantastic. Extra percentage damage on your hits is cool. It makes them scale better. It's percentage scaling. I like it. I think that this is a good change. I think it's overall going to provide good things for the video game. So great change. Good job, SSG. I really like this change. Absolutely fantastic. Whoever's idea this was, they did a good job. Give them a nice pat on the back and a crisp $20 bill. Second, when it comes to the weapon changes, this is buffs to weapons all across the game, which is very cool. And it's a nerf to some weapons at endgame, which are then, comparatively getting nerfed. They're not getting nerfed because if you're a character that has attacks, you're going to be doing more damage with your attacks. So comparatively, it's either going to come out in the wash or you're going to be ahead regardless. But some of those weapons are getting slightly nerfed, and that's obviously not going to be ideal. So as an easy example, if you're using a Ravenloft weapon or something, your character's going to feel worse. Or specifically the Fell Blade, if you're running a Fell Blade, you're going to be losing a little bit of damage. But your character's still going to be fine, so I don't really care too much about that. It's not a big deal. Go get new weapons. And there's more modern weapons anyway, so it's fine. Who knows? Maybe they'll make a new Maybe they will make a new Fell Blade. We'll see. Also, yes, you're correct. This actually is a nerf to Barovian weapons. They will be losing half a W. I don't care, because Barovian weapons are really good anyway, so who cares? They're, like, super powerful. And then it doesn't work on random gen loot. And then finally, my opinions on Amber Temple. Why are you making me waste 30 minutes of my time? Or an extra 3 minutes of time every time I do the quest? It's just literally wasting my time, right? I just gotta do this. I bet that decision, and the reason why they did that is because someone in the office who was making that change was like, well, everyone does the optional to get the named chest anyway. So we'll just like fold it into the quest experience. Because everybody's already doing it. I bet you that was the thought process. If they're already going to do it, why not just give them XP and make sure they go there? You have to trigger it? You can't. You need to get in. You need the Mavris. You need all the passwords. And if I already have all the passwords, I'm pretty close to getting the symbol of Ravenkind. No one ever gets that chest? Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, So yeah, weapon changes. I'm a huge fan. Weapon skill changes. Huge fan. But yeah, the Amber Temple, I don't know what happened. Oh, I'm yawning. Anyway, can they speed up the dialogue? So yeah. All right, time to marinate. Which means I gotta patch. Actually, gotta patch. That's me. That's my bloops. Those are my Windows bloops. Nobody gets that chest. Fuck them. Now they have to. But that's the thing. They're thinking, fuck them. Yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm gonna do something none of you want to see, which is I'm gonna go stream a different video game because this patch is hurting my brain. So we got it's time to marinate. Mariner preview 2. The Lord of the Rings. So yeah, as I said, I think it's cool that people are able to enjoy. Yeah, we're gonna be looking at Mariner. Woo. My nap, 2 minutes of ads, confusion. Yeah, dude, when you hear that Windows noise, and it's like you're all of a sudden like conscious. It's like, I've been summoned. Okay, it's good. The Space Magic gun season thing. Yeah. I'm gonna do that later. Later. We'll do that later. Oh, 7head's still here. They didn't wipe it from last week? Oh, that's convenient. I thought there would have been a wipe on the preview. Wait, did they not wipe between the previews? That shit's crazy. All right. So. All right. So I'm just checking this. So changes to the Mariner in yellow. So tuning. Damage of skills has been increased by 50%. On guard's power restore has been improved. Mariner healing potency from swordplay combos and toss bottle has been increased, which is interesting. Thrum of the Sea cooldown reduced. North Wind reduced. And Feint cooldown halved, which is cool. Feint is a really cool skill that it always feels bad to use. Guide of the Stars increases healing single target healing critical chance by 15%. Okay. Shanty 4 with the haste gives you a different buff. Breaking a Thangarodrum and pot skills can't be resisted. Flesh requires you to be grounded. The trait Natural Explorer now gives vitality rather than fate. Cool. Relaxing Wind gives you % of morale. Booming Voice now displays its effect correctly. Enrage effect actually works, so step back into riposte. But this currently affects some Black Arrow skills, but is not intended to. Okay. Salt Cure resets trace reach now cause your swordplay finisher reset Salt Cure. The Feint dodge swordplay combo should now correctly apply its heal, which it was not doing. And swordplay tooltip on sweeping advance no longer suggested benefits from the trait Shocking Counter Attack. Okay. Stumbling forward sometimes fails to be applied. The test events trait rank 2 and 3 are not working. Sail 2 skills don't work, and Enrage disables Black Arrow skills, which is not supposed to. Okay, so this is my Mariner, 7head. I'm called 7head because his head is very big. And we're looking at this here. So there's this effect here called a Shocking Counter Attack. It makes it so that after using Advance after Riposte, it causes Riposte to stun. So right now, this does not have, or Advance does not have a stun. So I should be able to Riposte and then cause my next Advance to stun. So if I do this, so I have it. Boom. And now this should now have the stun on it. It's only a 2-second stun, but I now have a 2-second stun that I can use on Advance on command, which is good. That's kind of important. There's also a heal that I can use. Oh yeah, there's also the heals. So Toss a Bottle, they literally doubled the power on this heal. Very cool. It's better than it was before. North Wind has had 10 seconds knocked off the cooldown. I don't think the other winds are there. Yeah, the other winds are still up, but this had 10 seconds knocked off the cooldown, which is interesting. Rummage is unchanged. Disengage gains a heal. So this should make Disengage gain a heal. In fact, it has it twice. So this should be a test. Also, Blade Shield. So I learned something interesting, which is that this skill, Anticipation, is actually Blade Shield. So Riposte increases the damage target receive. So I have to use Blade Shield into Riposte. And now it has the debuff Debilitating Counter for 15 seconds. So you want to be using that constantly when you get the opportunity, which is interesting. I have to go aftward so I can use some of these skills. We'll step back. Oh, I do not have enough skills that move me aftward. How else do I go aft? Pitch pot? Okay, pitch pot. And aft, and now disengage heals. And that did actually heal me. So if I just do that, and now disengage says it's going to heal for a reasonable chunk, which is pretty good. Okay, I guess we go to 4 now, so I can hit this. Moving to the 4 is really easy because it's all of your attack skills. Okay, and then Salt Cure, I can remove the cooldown of Salt Cure. All right. Okay, so basically, what are we looking at here? What are the big changes? What are the main issues? Draining Strike powers. Wow, there's another power regen effect that apparently is being improved, but I didn't see it. Okay, Booming Voice displays its effect. Where's the power thing? On Guard's power restore has been improved. On Guard. Okay. What's On Guard? On Guard. Oh, On Guard. Oh, On Guard gives you power. Requires at most 6. Wait, can I just On Guard whenever? Or do I have to be balanced? Okay, so if I'm unbalanced, I can't use On Guard. So you have to be using On Guard regularly to increase Blade Shield parry chance. Then I go Blade Shield. So it gives me 75% parry chance. And I can keep that up all the time if I want. Aha. Oh, that seems kind of good. I do like having 82% parry. And then On Guard Thrust. Requires at most 6. Okay. So it needs to be neutral. So I can't use On Guard if I'm aftward. Oh, God. Anyway. Mariner feels similar to Burglar. How is it? Okay, so the best way I can describe the Mariner, okay, is it has 3 lines. It has the blue line, which is Red Captain. So this is a Red Captain right here. This is a buffer. That's what it does. So Mariner is a buffer on the blue line. It has the same buffs as Captain. In fact, it has such the same buffs, they don't even stack. This doesn't stack with Inspire. This doesn't stack with... this doesn't stack with 2 arms. This doesn't stack with Banner of War. And this is Oathbreaker's Shame. So... you know, you're going to have a whole bunch of different abilities, right? And then you have yellow, which is Lore Master, which doesn't stack with anything Lore Master. So you're going to have stuff like Caustic Brew, which reduces enemies' mitigations, which is not going to stack with the Lore Master's reduces enemies' mitigations and stuff like that. So you're basically, you can bring a Mariner or a Lore Master, a yellow Lore Master, or you can bring a Mariner or a Red Captain, and then they have their own damage tree in and of themselves. What does this do? This actually says something. Calling the North Wind rouses your allies. This effect does not stack with a Captain's Rousing Cry. Oh, it makes North Wind a heal? Oh, Booming Voice makes North Wind a heal now. Oh, shit. I don't remember which one is which. I should name these. Okay, so this is blue now. So this is blue. All right. So North Wind, guided by the stars, has 15% crit chance. It just says crit chance on here. That seems wrong. So now that's the West Wind. Which one is this? Oh, North Wind. So now North Wind applies to raid within 40 meters. What? What? Okay, how does this work? Okay, so now I have this, and I North Wind it. And it healed me for 400. Okay, so the North Wind just definitely doesn't work at all. Or this effect doesn't work. I'm not sure. But this definitely is not applying the effect that it's supposed to. Oh, the North Wind increases your damage. Oh no, the North Wind increases the damage of your allies. Oh, Rousing Cry damage buff. Never mind. This gives you a damage buff. So it literally gives you the Rousing Cry damage buff, and it doesn't stack. Okay, so you don't get attack speed here. Okay, so instead of giving you attack speed, it gives you damage, and then you also pick up more damage. So you have the Call the Banners of War, where you call the Banners of War, and then it... I don't see a banner effect. Oh, so it just gives people a buff for 15 seconds. Okay, that makes sense. We have the Breaking of the Thrangarodrim Firepot here, which is really good, which is a gigantic amount of damage. And it moves you left. Okay, all right, cool. And Salt Sea Blade, of course, which is the debuff, so you can Salt Sea Blade people all day. All right. The Happy Tune coming with a shout animation is... Oh yeah, they did a really good job with the theming of the class.
New correct term of the day. We can't say feedback, we have to say feed forward. Via some internet site. I already closed it.
Amazing. You have to say feed forward. Horrible. Okay, so what else is here? I'm just looking over the abilities. Smoking Stones, which tunes you left. Disengage gains a heal, but then you have to use Disengage. Disengage applies damage to the raid. Is it just using a finisher that applies damage to the raid? Yeah, it's just using a finisher. Okay. And then this gives 10% damage and the critical chance for a short duration. Okay, sounds good. And then On Guard. You're going to be using On Guard. So you're going to want to be using On Guard pretty much all the time. Okay, wait, hold on. Is it just Advance on blue? So I think Advance only has one thing that works with finishers. I think it's just Advance. So you have to use Advance. And you have to use, like, I don't know, Step Back into Thrust, into Advance, into the finisher, into Recenter. I don't have a finisher yet, so I can do this into this. Okay. I will say the animations look really, really good for this character. So that is something they did a good job on, absolutely. Yeah, they did a great job with the actual animations. The way the character looks is fantastic. And then I guess you can just max out your heals if you want to. So you can have like tons of healing effect or just kind of ignore it on this one. Okay, that makes sense. Overall, this looks pretty cool. I like the fact that this now actually gives a damage buff, so you want to constantly be using the North Wind. You are always wanting to use this because it gives a debuff to enemies. It makes them attack slower. So you want to be using this whenever you can. And then you have your other sea shanties, the West Wind, which is a damage buff that you want to keep up. And then you have a movement speed buff. Oh, the South Wind. Oh, this is not a South... Okay, hold on. They completely screwed me up. Okay, they changed both of these things. So, Guided by Stars is a full raid-wide buff that gives everyone in your raid 15% increased critical chance? I know it's only 25 seconds, but Jesus. And then the South Wind. Oh, so whenever you use the South Wind, this is a healer buff. So when I go like this and I hit the South Wind, that increases the healing critical chance of everyone in my raid by 35%. So if there's a big DPS phase, you can just pop the South Wind. Okay. That's actually really cool. That's such a unique ability. It's like a cooldown. I love that. So I like that. That's great. A lot of this feels good. And now we have to go into the red, check out the flesh. So this is red. So now red, now Feint has a shorter cooldown, so you just have a 20-second. And then dodge gains a heal, cut over becomes AoE. Right. So dodge heal should actually work. So if I use Feint... Oh, do I have to... Feint as an attack? Okay, so I have to attack with Feint. Okay, so let's pop this guy open. Okay, so I'm going to hit this. Use the Feint. So now by feinting, this gives a heal. And it's a huge heal too. And I can do this, and after feinting, I can always use Disengage. Okay, and then we feint. Then we hit him with the attack here. Then we get the cup. Then we get the flesh, which does move you forward, but you can no longer use while in the air. And I completely forgot to recenter myself, so I'm no longer centered, and I'm about to get stunned. And because I'm an idiot. Oh god, I'm pressing all the wrong keys. That is something that you're going to have a lot with this character, is the, like, feeling of pressing a lot of the wrong keys, because it's very easy to not press any of the right buttons, and to get really frazzled. And I gotta do this and disengage. And then we go here, and to this, give him one of these, hit him with one of these, hit with one of these, hit him with that one, apply the bleed, recenter, thrust into the advance, into this attack, into this, give him one of these. Okay. And I have to use On Guard to get my mana back. And that's the only way to get mana back? Okay. Alright. Overall, I will say I'm very impressed by the flow of this character. It feels really cool. And I don't need to heal. I'm just disengaging for stats. Get him with one of these. Get him with one of these. I'm going to be honest. This looks good. This is cool. I can apply like tons of bleeds. I can hit the target. I don't know what my damage looks like. Because with the new damage changes, I have no idea what DPS values people are actually hitting, and I'm not doing this properly. I'm just trying to like get a bit of the flow in what's going on, and this feels good.
Are you listening to Cha-Cha Slide to keep in the green this time?
I should be doing that, honestly. What do the animations look like? I didn't really look at these that much. Oh, and apparently you can move the balance panel now. Oh, I can now move the balance panel, so it's no longer so close to my shit. I'm gonna get these like, kind of out of here. Okay, so I can actually see my character and what they're doing. So this one looks like so. It's like a just thrust. Okay, that's riposte, because you're blocking them out of the way. Cut over. That's kind of cool. It's like this kind of like uppercut. Advance is like this twist. What does feint look like? Okay, feint is just a quick hit. Sea Salt Sea Blade is just an attack. Then we have check step, which is like a quick step and a strike. Okay. So feint into compound attack, which is like a triple. We have the bomb. We have the wind. Let me attack you. Let me attack you. We have the one of the big finishers. We have the other big finisher. Flesh looks really cool. I just hate that it jerks you around. That's another thing I don't like about it. I wish it didn't do that. If we could avoid doing that, that would be amazing. Okay. Okay, so you basically just have to work in a rotation in which you are constantly using your finishers and also constantly using On Guard, which gives you increased thrust damage. So you just want to be constantly spamming On Guard. No, with thrust damage? Oh, thrust damage. So you have to On Guard into thrust. Advance applies a partial bleed. Oh, so I want to use thrust more often than riposte. And check step makes it so forward skills deal more damage. So I don't really want to use riposte as often. Unless I use blade shield, which makes riposte do more damage. But I wouldn't really do that very often. Okay, alright, I gotcha. So we hit him with the advance, we get him with the other skill, we then reset, hit him with the On Guard, get him with the advance again, boom, into compound attack, check step, into the riposte, with the cleave into the lunge, reset, with the On Guard into thrust, into the advanced again, oh god, into the compound attack, hit him with the compound movement, this into the advanced, Salt Sea Blade, check step, into this, hit him with the disengage, get him, or dodge, get him with the disengage, recentered, On Guard, into the thrust. Okay, I got it. If feint doesn't work, try using feint. It's pronounced riposte, not riposte, yeah. Okay, so that's kind of cool. Overall, I really enjoyed getting just to run around with this. But you know what? It'll be cooler than running around with a Mariner like this. I want to try it out, see how it feels in the actual landscape when I'm actually fighting a couple monsters. in terms of just like staring at the training dummy and looking at some of the new changes. Overall, give me my quick feedback on some of these changes. They look pretty good in terms of just general stuff. It's hard to give a sense of balance. Making this skill more powerful is interesting. This used to give 3% crit, and now it gives 15%. I feel like that number might be wrong, but this ability is now really crazy, and it can stack with breaking the Thangarodrum, which you better believe you're always putting those two together. So that's interesting. The South Wind is really cool. I think this giving everyone in the raid increased critical chance is very, very cool, and I'm happy to see something like that as like an effect that's going to be added to the game. So I think that's kind of awesome. And a lot of this just general balance stuff makes a lot of sense. They're also changing several other classes, so that way their stuff doesn't stack with the Mariner, which I also am in favor of. So I like that. Let's do it. The foot stomp. Take it back now, y'all. Take it back now, y'all. That's it. It's a dance. It's an intricate dance. Okay, we need a new character. Oh, I don't own the River Hobbits yet? Oh, no. I have to unlock this? I don't think I have DDO or LoTRO points. Oh, I might do. I might. What? 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 It brought me to the website? What? What do you mean it brought me to the website? That's crazy. And they have the bundles? I didn't even know they had bundles for these things. Superior Hobbit Bundle. What do you get? You get a bunch of titles, Virtue XP, Mithril Coins, a bunch of stuff. How much is this? How much is the Superior Hobbit Bundle? Oh god, I don't even know. Oh god, I gotta go exit character creation. What the fuck? I didn't even know this. Okay, what do I not have? Okay, let's make this big arena. It's easier to read. I don't want character slots. Collections. Genetic trait. Cosmetic shared. Storage. Character slots. I don't need this many character slots. So can I not buy Hobbit Bundle? Real currency payments are disabled for this environment. Oh, because it's only cash. You can only pay cash for the River Hobbit. Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. Anyway. Let's go with a stout axe because we can be a dwarven mariner. That sounds good. I mean, look at the outfit on this guy. Oh my god, my guy looks amazing. No changes. This character's gonna be called No Changes. Change tutorial. Skip tutorial, please. I can't choose to skip the tutorial.
SSG, why do you do this to me?
Oh shit, I have so many add-ons. Okay. Shit. Shoot. Get that out of the way. Okay. Human panel. Quick bars. I'm just gonna put this away. Get that out of here. Okay. So, slash UI layout load main 4. Gonna put me over here so there's just more screen visible, so just like less face. Also, looks like chat's out of the screen. Let me move that. It's not moving on my screen. There we go. Okay, so I should be able to just buy my way out of this. Character? Hold on. It's called Veteran Upgrade. Intro skip. Yes. Thank you. Talk to Dwalin to skip. Yo, what's up, Dwalin? I gotta get out of here. Thanks, bud. Oh, God. I'm not. This is not fast enough. Travel. Okay. So let's actually see how the game feels when I'm running around as a mariner. You know, I want to see what the game actually feels like if I am the mariner that I say I am. You know, let's see how it feels in that respect. So let's go here into the Isengard Tavern. Great name for a tavern. We're gonna get to character level 30. So give me level 30, please. Which feels like it's a good level to test around with some of the low level stuff. It's not too high, it's not too low. I feel like that'd be okay. I gotta talk to Dust. Hello, I need Ashes of Gorgoroth, please. I think it was still called Ashes of Gorgoroth, even though they retired that system. Anyways, you know, I'm actually going to disable Prime on this character. Slash plugins manager. I don't need Prime right now. It's getting in the way of everything. Prime plugin unload. Thanks. Oh, did I unload all the plugins? Actually, good. Good choice. Okay, so I'm level 30. I need some gear, so we're going to go to heroic gear medium. I'm a medium class. Nope. Traveler's gear medium. Adventurer's gear? Huh. Wait, can you not buy gear for level 30s? Serious question. I don't know the answer. Essences, Morgul gear, potion gear, difficulty, Motes boxes? Well, that's what I'm thinking, like, I don't know where to buy the boxes. Okay, hold on. Heroic gear medium? Yeah, I have the that one. Travelers. Oh, there is Wayfarer. Okay, good. There's lower level stuff. Okay, so I need 2 of these. And we need a lot of jewelry boxes. Oh, good. I can keep that window open temporarily. Does this person just sell these things? Browse shop. Embers. That's just embers. Crap. Oh, I can just buy loot boxes. I don't have enough money. Oh, shit. I don't need money. Right. Buying loot boxes actually saves me a lot of time, but I need money. Hey, can I have money, please? Thank you. Can I have money, please? Thank you. Alright. Let's sort this out. Alright. Perfect. Honestly, it's probably faster for me to just get the stupid, or to just do the quest. Too bad you can't convert down. You might be able to convert down. Okay. So travelers, medium. I need medium armor. So Wayfarer's medium. 1, 2, 3. It's how many pieces of armor? It's 6. 6 armor. Or 3 medium, 3 3 medium, 1 light. Motes of enchantment. There we go, motes of enchantment. I'm capped out. Sounds good. Hello. I know this is taking extra time, but it's not going to take me that long once I actually get this sorted. Once you actually get all the gear sorted. If there was a faster way to do this, I'd do it. Okay, jewelry. I got 2 weaponry. And then jewelry pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need 8 of these. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to buy 4 more and a light armor piece. It's a good game. I really enjoy the Lord of the Rings Online. This is a preview server, so this is like a special area where they're testing new content. So I'm just getting a gear for a character that is new to the game that's coming out called the Mariner. It's one of the new classes. And it's really cool. It doesn't do anything that has been previously done in this game before. And you can tell that there's some inspiration from some other faster games, if that makes sense, which is kind of cool. Okay, we got the cloak. I guess I'll just take the soothing cloak. That sounds good. Oh, is there medium cloaks here? They have the same armor, but resistance and crit. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to keep this. And I want the reinforced Wayfarer set. Okay, sounds good. Crack this on. I get to pick a sword. Sharp stiletto. That's a dagger. Oh, sharp sword. Cool. One-handed sword. Delightful. I am a one-handed sword guy. I need a stiletto to go in the offhand because I'm an offhanded guy. You always get like an offhanded dagger. Wayfarer. already have this. Yeah, it's a cool game. I'm a big fan of the Lord of the Rings Online. I have played it for a long time, so I'm heavily biased. But yeah, I've just enjoyed it for quite a while. Yeah, missing gloves and boots. So gloves. And then we have boots. So it's done. And then I need the agility, so I need 2 rings. So I have crit and physical mastery. I guess I'll just do 1 of each. Makes the most sense. That's the way it's kind of set up. Yeah. So a good class to start with. Okay, so to answer that question, I'm going to ask you a question. If you close your eyes and you imagine yourself in the world of the Lord of the Rings, what kind of character do you see yourself playing? Are you like the knight on the front lines? Are you like the bow guy on the back lines? You know, where's your head at when you're thinking about what type of character you think you want to be playing? What type of skill set you want your character to have? I ask because in this game, all of the classes are pretty good to start because this game is not terribly challenging. Now, that doesn't mean that the game isn't fun, but the game just at the beginning onset, my God, looks so bad. This armor, oh, okay, I need cosmetics. Anyway, this game is not terribly challenging. So if you're somebody who's experienced with MMORPG gameplay, you'll find Lord of the Rings Online generally to be on the easier side. However, fortunately for you, if you're somebody who likes to add a bit of challenge, or you're already familiar with other MMORPGs, there's a guy called the Hardened Traveler who's right here, which you can find in every major city, and he allows you to just straight up bump up the difficulty of the gameplay by adding new mechanics and stuff with a lot of options, which is very, very cool. So you can kind of get a feel for it and how it's supposed to be in terms of comparable to the regular game. But if you're playing it on the regular first difficulty, everything is good. All of the different classes are good. All the characters are good, which I know is like a really bad cop-out answer to be like, everything is actually very powerful. But like, everything is actually very powerful. So, okay, so I'm just going to do this. So we'll do that. That skill goes there. Sorry, I'm just moving some stuff around. I don't need aggressive strike, so lunge reduces your target's critical chance. That's fine. And we have lunge, which is the attack, and disengage, and then stun break and recenter. Cool. Does that increase the loot? No. Also, you can fight the Balrog. It's mostly just like to make the game feel more fun. Adds more mechanics. Okay, so let's try this on red. So we're going to be red. I'm going to go try the fight on the landscape. So what do we get? So at the beginning, bleed pulses seems good because I can thrust into advance, which causes a bleed. And then advance into lunge causes another bleed. So that seems like it could be powerful. I don't have flesh. Why do they give you cut over before you get before you get flesh? Doesn't make sense. Flesh is like the last. Isn't that like the last ability you get? I don't even have flesh, so I don't know why they would give that to me so soon. I have no idea. That's confusing to me. Salt Sea Blade is good. Tempered Steel is also good. I guess we get 4 buff state. I think I'm just going to take, there's like swordplay skills damage, which seems better. Salt Sea Blade plus crit is really good. Dodge is insane. Attackers thrust turns advance into a bleed, which is good. Attackers advantage. So slashing blade. So advance becomes sweeping advance. So when you make advance sweeping advance, it no longer stuns, which is interesting. I don't need Northwind damage. Afterward steps after step back or check step. Okay, so this gives me more aft, which is important. I kind of need more aft on my character. I have that. And now I can get a bleed on Relentless Advance. Or no, Relentless Advance. Compound attack will quicken the recovery of your lunge. But I get that before I get compound attack. I have compound attack now. Okay, that's fine. Critical magnitude. All right, sounds good. So if you like range classes, Hunter is a great option. Sorry, this is a new class. I'm trying to like pick up on all the details and learn how to do everything. And it is harder than I would like. Okay, so that goes here. Okay, so that goes here. That goes here. All right. Where do I go to fight monsters? Troll Shaws? Yeah, that seems right. But yeah, Hunter is a great range class. It's pretty stock standard in terms of like, you know, the idea behind the class fantasy. Your character is a hunter. You have a bow, you set traps, and you hunt down creatures. You also dual wield, which is kind of cool. So you have a lot of different options in terms of that. But on top of that, you've also got the Lore Master, who is like a kind of a more magic-oriented sort of character, or the Minstrel, who's probably my favorite for leveling in terms of some of the endgame stuff that you can do. Or some of the stuff that they do with some of the different magic pieces. All right, monsters, let's go. Level 35s? All right, no problem. I got this. Okay. Salty Blade into this. There, recenter this into thrust. I will say, I feel like my damage feels low, but I'm also like severely underleveled, which is fine. Yeah, there's like 3 magic classes. There's the Lore Master, the Runekeeper, and the the Lore Master, the Runekeeper. Okay, that actually does a lot of damage. Lore Master, Runekeeper, and Minstrel. And they're very different in terms of their execution of their skill set, but they're cool. I really like all 3 of them, and it definitely is hard to choose sometimes between which one is like the most fun to play. Oh, crap. Does that let me disengage? It does. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if that was still going to work. I just said... Okay, this makes lunge apply a bleed and reduces lunge cooldown. So I want to use that as often as I can. Sweeping advance. So I pretty much just want to use thrust into advance every single time. Okay. And that gets me recentered. Okay, that sounds good. And then I can use that to get a dodge going. Okay, this makes sense. All right, we got it. Yeah, the Minstrel is one of those things. So in this game, the way that the health works is it's not health. It's a morale system. So because in the Lord of the Rings, it doesn't really make sense for you to have like people healing from their wounds because they don't really have magic healing in the world of the Lord of the Rings. And so the solution to that problem, or to get around that kind of tricky conundrum, is to say that instead of having health, you have morale. So when your character loses the ability to fight and is no longer interested in actually fighting anymore, that's when they give up. You know, they give up the battle and it's over. Which is actually kind of an interesting take on how to do something like that. I actually think it's really interesting that they did that. So it means all the healer classes are motivational. So the minstrels play songs which motivate you or like other people in the raid or the group or the party to then do better. Which is kind of cool. Or the captain, who is like the, standing at the front lines, holding the flag, inspiring people and getting them to keep fighting. Which, again, adds like this cool theming to all of the classes in the game. Okay, so that's good. What do I use Feint? Dodge restores morale. Compound attack has increased critical chance, and cut over becomes AoE. So I just want to use, I want to use Feint pretty much every single time before I use any of my attacks. All right. Check. Yeah, Lore Master is also cool because they summon pets and they're basically like miniature Gandalf. Like you're not Gandalf, but like I mean you're kind of Gandalf. Okay, I like this. And then to get mana back, I have to do this. So, on guard gives run speed. Anticipation gives more parry chance. And thrust deals more damage. So, I don't really ever want to use Blade Shield for the most part. Because I pretty much just want to be using, like, on guard into riposte all the time. Or into thrust all the time. This makes more sense. So, I want to go, like, on guard. Hit with the riposte. And then hit this guy again, get him with a riposte. Move back. Okay, this is confusing. All right, so what I can say is that my character is very underleveled, and my stats, is it good? My stats are okay. I have, like, some stats. I'm minus 100% on the damage. And overall, I gotta say, it feels pretty good just on the landscape. My character does a reasonable amount of damage. I don't really stress about fighting a lot of these monsters. I know, obviously, you know, you look at the fact that all my equipment is teal, which would indicate something, but they recently did a stat balance, so even though my equipment is teal, my stats on each piece of equipment is actually pretty low. So overall, it feels pretty good right now. Yeah, Lore Masters are very, very cool. They have definitely some of the coolest abilities in the entire game. So, for example, you get Call Lightning or like Lightning Storm, where you literally raise your stick up into the sky and call down this like badass lightning storm, which is cool as hell. What else is there? Ooh. Ooh. So you have to call Lightning Storm that gets to come down. They get to summon a bunch of pets. You can have a lynx, you can have a raven, you can have an eagle, you can have a bear, you can have a bog lurker, you can have a saber-toothed cat. All of those are very, very cool. Okay. So I know this looks really boring. I'm just doing a lot of like testing because this class just came out and I want to make sure I get the intel correct on this. I have to remember to use recenter constantly. Recenter is good. Ent? Yeah, you get an ability called Ents Go to War, where you basically conjure the force of an Ent to stomp on someone. And so it summons like an Ent above your head, and then you lean down and stomp them. And it's a huge AoE attack that does like a gigantic like area of effect stun and a bunch of fire damage. Is it fire damage? I think it's fire damage. Yeah, so it's hit him with the advance. Okay, then we get him with the feint, into the compound attack, into the lunge, and that's it. Okay, good. Good. I got this. I can do this. And afterward, I'm constantly going afterward, and you're going to be going after it again, and cycling it through. Okay, this makes sense. Not gonna lie, this build is kind of cool, and I like some of these abilities. Inclusive Strike. Damn. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the stuff looks really good. I don't really have a lot of crazy feedback here because, again, a lot of it comes down to balance. I actually, you know what? I'm going to do something that I haven't done yet. I have no idea how much damage you're supposed to do right now. So I'm going to double check to see how much damage you're supposed to be doing because I actually don't know. Just compare it. So I get a frame of reference because I haven't played DPS since I came in. Oh, good. I didn't bring any of my DPS characters. I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm such a moron. Okay, give me a sec. I gotta check something. But yeah, when it comes to the different choices for some of the magical characters, they all feel very distinct and completely different. Like minstrels can basically do everything while walking, which is cool because doing things while walking is sick. Your character gets to like run around on the battlefield. That's me, and blast people. Versus the Lore Master, which is very much the methodical, standing still sort of character. But they do have some mobility for sure. So, for example, let me just click the right characters. I need you, and I need you. Yeah, they do have some like pretty cool... Are you staring at this? Oh, I just realized you guys can see my window here. Anyway, they do have some pretty cool stuff. Specifically, the like the Lore Master with like all of the wind, the fire, forces of nature. They really do embody that like concept of just like the force of nature blasting you. But then on top of that, they also have like they're like a master of different kinds of poultices and magics. So you can create like sticky tar for people to stand on the ground. You can like befuddle enemies and confuse them and daze them and stuff. So they have lots of cool crowd control effects. And in this game, crowd control is really, really important. So if you're playing Lord of the Rings Online, it's essential for pretty much every bit of endgame content. You need to have some type of crowd control. You need to have people that are doing these different things. So, okay, my transfer's done. Nice. You, what's up, Near South? How was your nap? Did you make so much food that you needed to take a nap? That's awesome. I saw the bread bowl you posted. That was a good looking bread bowl. Okay. Let me get out the minstrel here and go test it out. Yeah, I've been there. Okay, so I don't know if I can see anyone else's posts. DPS test, anything under DPS check? No, I don't think there's any new DPS posts I can find here that are easy to parse. Okay, that's fine. I still have my DPS stuff. I have 150,000 morale. Damn, man. All right. See how this goes. I just need to check out my DPS once. I don't have a frame of reference because since the patch, I have done 0 DPS tests. So I do not know how much damage I'm supposed to be doing. Imagine not going to the auto food bank. But the auto food bank's the best place to visit. Alright, let's minstrel the shit out of this guy. Alright, I know everybody's testing all this other stuff, and I should be testing the Mariner, but I need to get a frame of reference, and I don't know the frame of reference. So there we go. Ooh. Alright, it's from Tom. Don't screw this up. Do you remember how to do your rotation? Oh, this button. And I'm just gonna make sure I match the buttons appropriately. Oh, I get no cooldown on this? Nice. Get this going. Basically with the minstrel, it's a lot of like spamming the chat as fast as you can. You like really, really spam on this character. You're trying to mash your buttons as quickly as humanly possible. Which means, let me do this. It's like not as like glorious looking as it could otherwise look in terms of some other characters, but minstrel is basically the animation cancel king, where you're constantly animation canceling yourself and hoping for also, there's a lot of RNG as well in terms of like resets, where you need to get critical hits with certain skills to get your other skills to reset. And so there is a lot of RNG in this, and not a happy amount of RNG either, to be honest. How do you minstrel the shit out of somebody? With music. With the sound of music. Drink enough water today? We all drink enough water, man. Who doesn't drink enough water nowadays? What do you think? What do you think? This Twitch chat's full of a bunch of rubes? Did I not get any resets? I'm very sad. Come on, reset. So basically, the reason why I keep saying come on, reset is because a lot of the, whenever I use this ability here, Coda of Fury, it has a chance to reset the cooldowns of all of my skills. So if my Coda of Fury goes off and I get the reset, all my skills go off, or go back off cooldown, I can spam everything again. If I don't get it, and there's a % chance for me to get it, then my skills don't go on cooldown, and I'm stuck in animation hell where my character's slowly animating and I can't animation cancel everything. Now, you might argue, and I would probably agree, that animation canceling in terms of like a good game, or does not make a fantastic game mechanic, which again, I would probably agree with that. But you know what? I'm playing a game that has animation canceling as a strong part of its game design. Oh my god, and then I got Reset City. Oh my god, the resets. Could be Rube de Crisp. It's not Rube de Crisp. You think it's a Rube? My god. Alright. So that, I have no idea how much damage I did. 45,000 DPS? That seems bad, doesn't it? I feel like I did not do very good damage here. I don't know why, though. I'm overcapped on crit. I am overcapped on tactical mastery. I had lots of piercing cries. Pretty good ballad usage. Maybe I just didn't get enough skills in. I don't know. My damage seemed bad. 46,000 seems bad. Okay. All right. But so let's suffice to say somewhere around 50,000, 60,000. Oh, they're parsing on the no mit dummy. I'm looking at parses in my guild. Okay, never mind. All right. My DPS is fine. I'm like 10k over other people that I'm seeing parsing. Okay, so 40k is 45,000 is fine. That's fine. Okay, so 45,000 is like a good point of reference for where you want to be with something like this in terms of damage. That makes a lot of sense. I go Lord Master. Lord Master is really cool. Like I said, I should transfer my Lord Master stream gym. Although I kind of cannibalized all the gear off him, so I don't have any. Why am I stuck in combat? Can I leave this place and get out of combat? I don't know if I can. Yeah, Lord Master is a good choice. You can't go wrong with it. I think they also expanded it. You used to have like a limit on who you can make as a Lore Master. You'd only have like, I think it was humans and elves are the only classes that or races that could be Lore Masters. And I believe they expanded it out to way more classes recently, which is kind of cool. Gonna let way more people actually become a Lore Master, which is sick. Let me see. So man can be Lore Master, High Elves can be Lore Masters, Dwarves still can't be Lore Masters, Stout Axes also can't be Lore Masters, River Hobbits can be Lore Masters. You can play a River Hobbit Lore Master, that's cool. River Hobbit's the newest race. Also, apparently Hobbits can be Lore Masters too. That's funny. Look at that. They didn't used to be allowed to be Lore Masters. Got their book. Also, something I will say, when you install this game on the computer, something I highly recommend you do, I'm just going to turn this down real quick, because or else you're going to rip headphone users. But, sec here, turn it down. There's movies you can watch, which tells you about the character.
He wields ancient secrets and lore to confound his foes and aid his friends, protecting them against the...
I like how the frame rate was dropping during the recording. Anyway, they have little movies about each of the classes, and I would definitely recommend you give them a listen if you get the opportunity. Give them a watch. Which different classes. It gives you a better idea of what you want to play. They're super cool. Is the Mariner one done yet?
The champion.
Oh, it's the champion still. Okay, exit character creation. So let's go back to 7 head and see how it goes. And then other than that, I think I'm gonna, yeah, I don't know what to do after that. Go grab a beverage after that. Look at the character. What I'll need to do at some point is make like a chart of the comparisons between the different classes in terms of exactly what they give out. So it'll be clearer to see what does what and what doesn't do what. I think that'll be very helpful. Okay, so this is 7 head of my DPS character. I'm gonna pretend I know what I'm doing. Oh shit, I'm already in the thick of it, eh? Okay, step back. Okay, that's bad. I'm now in a very bad spot. I'm way too far to the right. I'm gonna stun myself in a second, unless I can block it. I blocked the stun. Oh no! And now I'm too far to the left. Oh god, this is terrible. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, get more of one of these. Hit with one of these. Okay, get him with one of these. This thing is resisting me. It's actually like dodging my attacks, which is very annoying because it's a dummy, so it shouldn't dodge anything. Then I need to do this. I need to do this. Still too far aft, and there's nothing I can do to fix it. I'm gonna get stunned. Oh, maybe I'm not. Never mind. I'm good. I'm too good at the game. Oh shit. Okay, I caught myself. Everything is okay. Yeah, that's good. Oh god. I'm like really bad at keeping track of actually where I am in terms of the scale, which I find very difficult to manage for some reason, which is hurting my brain right now. And I get more mana from doing this. My damage is really bad. I'm just like checking out my damage to make sure I'm like doing okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm like comparable to like what I was doing before. No, it's not even close. To be fair, I'm pressing almost all the buttons in the wrong order. Even though I'm trying really hard not to do that. It's really hard to keep my head on straight here. Actually, this is definitely harder than I thought it was going to be, which is funny because I thought it was going to be really hard. Move center. Need mana. Do this. Salt Sea Blade. Okay, it's done. 14,000 damage. So I did 1/3 of the damage of my minstrel. Man, I need practice with this. That's impossible. Dude, this is impossible. Go harder than the other classes. It's harder to play for sure. Like this is easily harder to play than the other classes that that are in the game. Like this is definitely harder to play than anything else. I don't know the exact DPS rotation or what you're supposed to be doing. All I know is whatever I am doing, I'm doing wrong. Because I have the appropriate stats. I have the physical mastery. I have the critical rating. I have all the important stats. And I just like can't do it. I can't do it. It's too hard on my brain. But it's really cool. My character looks so sick. But yeah. Oh, so they changed this to vitality? Hit points. 3,000. That seems like a lot. Is that a lot? That's enough. It's like 3 items worth. Cool. Well, I don't have anything else to test out on this character. That seems good. They need to boost the damage skills so you do better than average damage with good play. Oh yeah, but my damage sucks. I don't know what other people are posting. I'd have to go sift around through some external discords to find some details from people. I mean, I can probably do that if I'm being honest. Because there is a Discord here. On the Mariner. I'm sure there's probably people posting rotations and videos. A lot of people arguing about stuff. Yeah, I can't find them. Anyway, I have no information. Yeah. Well, I have nothing else to test out here. I could sit here and learn how to Sir Drowns a lot. This guy's name is fucking awesome. Whatever this guy's doing is way better than what I'm doing. He's landing. Not only does he have way more hit points, I don't know how he has so many more hit points than I do. With like comparable gear, I guess. But he's also doing double the damage I was doing. So whatever this guy is doing, how does he have so many more health than I do? I don't understand. We have like the same gear. We have the same instrument. Oh, I put on the healing essence just to test out to see how it worked. How does this guy have so many more health than I do? Oh, I didn't put on my health increase. Even still behind. Anyways, I have a feeling that the damage is probably still below, so they still need to tune it up. But that's just going to take time and practice. My personal opinion is what they should do is they should, tune it up a little bit, and then tune it up a little bit, and then tune it up a little bit, and then release it, and then give people a week to actually test it in the real world. Because the problem with putting things in the preview server is the same problem that you get when putting things in the preview server with Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is that no one gives a shit. People don't log in. People aren't testing the game. People aren't testing the mechanics. People aren't looking at the things. They just wait till it's in the game, and then they play it, and they go, dude, did nobody test this? To be fair, that's QA's department, internal QA and testing. But it's just, it's just funny. It's kind of there. It's a thing. Anyway, I have nothing else to test on here, so that's good. I didn't intend for this to be like variety day, but it kind of is variety day. because I don't know what to do now, but I don't really need to end the stream because it's only been like 7 hours of streaming. So I'm going to go wash my hands. I'm going to figure out what to do next. Yeah, so there's two things I want to do. I do want to keep playing Baldur's Gate 3, which is a fun game, so I might do some of that. And the other thing I wanted to do is that there's the new story mission that came out in Destiny 2 today, and I wanted to play the new story mission. So I think I'm going to do one of those two things. Titan Awakes? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some more water. Water. He's saying I'm going to play Remnant from the Ashes. Yeah, he brought me Remnant 2. He got me Remnant 2. Okay, so what I'm going to do is because I don't think it's going to take that long, and I want to do it right now. Usually what I do is I play video games based on what I think is better for like the better viewing experience. But I don't feel like doing that today. You know why? Because I didn't drink any coffee today. Because I'm trying to take a break from coffee, and I can feel the effects of it on my brainstem. So I'm just going to play some video games for a little bit. So I'm just going to play some video games for a bit. So I'm going to do something I want to do, and some of you guys might care, is the new seasonal story in the video game Destiny 2 for this week. And then I'm going to finish up with some Baldur's Gate 3 and finish the game. I'm going to beat the whole game in one sitting. So we get that going.